Give me everything or nothing. Give me everything.
007? 007, can you hear me?
Ah, hi. Can't you maybe knock next time?
You didn't pick up your phone for the past 30 minutes, so I had to get creative. Anyway, we've got a new assignment for you. Does the name Tony Cordatos ring any bells?
Yeah, of course. Pro gambler at the local retirement home. Regularly steals stocks from the park despite them being free. Recently won the interplanetary bowling competition.
That's him. We're still trying to track him down, unsuccessfully for now. However, one of his associates seems to be in your area.
Don't tell me the monkey man is on the loose again.
Unfortunately, yes. Monkey Man, real name Reek Astley, is at a local charity gathering codenamed BSG. I want you to infiltrate it and get as much information out of him as you can. If we don't act now, this would disrupt national security, free parking, MI6 itself, everything.
Or nothing. You see what I did? Consider it done.
Excellent. I knew I could count on you. Good luck, 007.
Give me everything or nothing.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to BSG Plus 2026. My name is Ser, and I'll be your host for the next two upcoming games. We're starting off with a banger today with James Bond 007 Everything or Nothing by Cap'n. So, good luck with the run. Enjoy the show.
Top of the morning, lads and ladies. I hope you're all doing well. I welcome you to this great British adventure. With me, I have
Tony Cordatos.
Agent Cordatos.
Agent Cordatos,
and
yes.
Agent Janik.
And today we will be your operatives on this mission. So I guess we will get right into it. Before we start, I'm gonna buffer a bunch of inputs to skip a tutorial here because you can buffer inputs before you go into a level. So kind of cheating, but I like to do that. Can I get a countdown?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
All right away. I buffered a bunch of inputs like aiming and shooting and crouching and all of them all at once. So they activate basically on the first frame and we skip a tutorial that would explain how these mechanics work. There's a little shortcut. If I fail it, that will be rough. I don't like this guard here. Oh, damn. We failed it. It's fine.
Unfortunate.
Oops. Kill this guy.
Yeah, so Captain is going to do a small skip here in a second.
Minor skip incoming.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Perfect.
That's
really
really
nice.
hard
Let's
to
go.
hit.
Yeah, that skip is really hard because you really have to get the positioning right. And then also, when you get knocked from the rocket, you need to fall back at the exact, well, outside the window. But you can still stay inside, fortunately.
Okay, one tutorial clearly isn't enough, so we need to do this cool Metal Gear Solid kind of tutorial here. No slowdown here. There is a chance to get... stop punching me, man. There's a chance for me to get epic cool slow-mo, which loses some time. So we didn't get that there. That's pretty nice.
Is that what is called a Bond moment?
There will be plenty of those.
Yeah, so this game is a very interesting one. Unlike the prior Bond games, I feel like this one does have a lot more focus on, you know, the gunplay and also the action, whereas the previous ones mostly focused on the gunplay.
This has a lot of driving.
And driving as well, yeah, true. Can't forget about that.
It's the best part.
It is. We'll talk about that when it comes up later. We'll also talk a bit about brief backstory, I guess, of how this all started because of Bond over here.
Plot reveal.
Well, we got to give some exposition, you know.
You have to find another way around. Or up, I guess.
Yeah, for the most part, the training sequence, we can't really do any major skips. We kind of have to go and complete it normally.
This guy will just, goodbye.
Yeah.
I love the scream as well. They should have put the Wilhelm screen in here.
They really should have, yeah.
What a waste.
Fitting.
This might be the perfect opportunity to try the spider bomb.
It's a bomb and a spider. Intriguing. This thing is really annoying to control. If we like touch a wall, it just gets stuck at the wall. So
Also great sound design on the spider.
yeah,
Well done.
the little baby steps.
Your objectives. Now get out of there.
Right.
All right.
No, almost messed it up.
Ooh,
Yeah, the game like
really teasing me here, huh?
the game really is really weird there because it sets you to the level after the one you're supposed to play, and it changes your difficulty back to normal for some reason. So you have to go one level back and change the difficulty back. There's a minor trick coming up where I will shoot a barrel here with nonsense like that.
Very nice.
And then we can access this trigger from the back side. And then he will tell us about the explosives, but we already placed him.
Also, this level in particular is kind of it's kind of annoying
Is it?
in the sense that it has a lot of guards, and yeah, it's basically you have to kind of you can't really
You have to hold W.
you have to hold W, but at the same time you can't really be not shooting at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't be too crass.
Yeah.
Casually, this was kind of difficult, I have to admit.
Yeah, this was like, especially if you play normal, you kind of,
Very
you're
nice.
kind of dead if you
You
don't do
just run
anything.
against the wall until you know where all the guards are.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't get the guy. Normally, this guy can also spawn without the rappel, and he just falls down and dies.
Okay, so really
Best-
quick,
Best level.
this level, so Bond here basically brought his Xbox last year and had people try to beat this level and try to get world record. And ever since then, it's been non-stop just this level, grinding this level. How do we go fast? How do we get world record? I can assure you, you just can't get a better time than a 202, but he believes that
No.
201 is possible.
No, it's TAS, but it's possible. And
Well,
one
yeah.
day, humans will become TAS.
Okay,
So
all right, fair enough. But yeah, this pretty, pretty
Lot
normal
going
driving
on.
level.
There's also like a metal plate there that will always be there for some reason. As long as you don't shoot the cars over here, there won't be spawning any new cars coming up, so that's very important. That saves a little bit of time.
This is a thing you also see in the run. Captain will avoid killing enemies in order to not spawn any more enemies, especially in later levels.
nice.
Nice turn there.
Nice.
Get underneath the train.
So Captain will know where these mortar hits are gonna hit, and we're gonna try to avoid getting hit or being slowed down by the mounts that they leave behind. It looks pretty alright.
Yep.
You're a bit late though, I'd say.
I'm fucking on it right now. Not gonna lie. That was pretty nice. Let's check the time. Kowalski, what do you reckon this will be?
That's optimistic, 204.
That is very optimistic.
I see at least a 204 here.
And before it's a 202.
That was pretty spot on. Let's check it. Okay, you guys ready? 203!
Okay. Woo.
Amazing. That's really good. Damn. Sometimes I surprise myself. Okay, this is more holding W. I hope you like holding W. We might shoot a couple guys. Whoops, he died.
I like how it's holding W even though you hold a stick.
It's always holding W.
Unfortunately,
I'm holding W on the stick.
Where is it? This game unfortunately doesn't have a PC port, from what I know. And yeah, it is really sad because this game is awesome.
Oh, Joss is in this as well. There's a lot of famous actors in this. I can just set up myself here like this. Yeah, that's good. Good. And punch this guy. And that's the boss.
Yep.
And he's dead.
Easy peasy.
All right, next level we will try and beat the evil general and save Dr. Nadanova, who is totally not a villain. We will use diagonal movement here, strafing, because that's just a little faster than moving straight. I think I'm gonna take this guy out. Oops. I think we have time for a donation here.
We have a €10 donation from Casito saying, "Do I see a train incoming? Choo choo. Good luck for the rest of the run."
Thanks, Casito. Much appreciated. Casito also has a world record in this, together with me and Koba. Can we make it underneath that? Nice. Yeah, normally you're not supposed to outrun that cycle, but if we strafe a bit, then can totally make that.
Yeah, this level is pretty much like drive. Fly. I mean, sorry. Fly carefully and, you know, kind of strafe a lot.
Yeah, wherever you can, just there. If you can get a nice diagonal. It's a little bit annoying to do it in here, as you can see.
Yeah, it's very rough.
But no match for me! Haha! Now we get his ass. Can I say ass?
Did I spot a Bond moment there, by the way?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. If you don't get hit in that fire room, you get a Bond moment. Very epic. Can we hit 2 at once here?
I think
Nice,
so.
nice. Yeah,
Nice.
that's a
Very good.
double. Okay, one more. Okay, and now we kill the general. He's just the general. I love these like wonderful Bond sounds and songs. Super good soundtrack as well. Okay, we just skipped an intermission. And more driving levels.
I guess we should explain a bit of the story.
Yeah, go ahead.
Basically, Dr. Nadanova is working on a program with nanobots, and what's happening is we saved her, and she does turn out in a previous cutscene that we unfortunately skipped, that she's evil and she's working with Diavolo, who wants to essentially use the nanotech to take over Russia, I believe, if I remember correctly.
First Russia,
Yeah.
and then the
and
world.
then the world. So later on, we find out that they are not using the nanobots. They use like a weird, what is it?
A spore
Yeah,
from
like a
the
spore.
Louisiana swamp. Actually, let me correct you. They will combine the spores.
Yeah, they combine spores with
the nanobots.
nanobots.
Because
to-
the nanobots are made out of platinum.
Yeah.
And the spores eat metal, but not platinum. So we will build a very, very cheap army of nanobots and tanks made from platinum.
Yeah, pretty
And that's
much.
basically why we're here, because there's a platinum mine here. And we need to contact Serena Saint Germain, who was the contact for 003, who got lost.
007, you are not advised to engage the local.
Let's hope we can get a bit lucky here.
I wonder if chemistry approves of this plot.
Totally.
Yeah. Who knows?
Nice, 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 nice.
Very
There's
good.
a little cutscene skip here if the guards stay behind us.
And I just want to say for the viewer, this is not easy to drive. It's a very slippery car.
No,
Yeah.
no, this car is easy. But there will be a more difficult car coming up.
I mean,
Yeah.
for me, it was slippery, that's for sure.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's also the level. It's like there's a lot of stuff in this level, and you have to drive it a little bit carefully.
Like that.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oops.
But we were in front of a guard. There's a guard that can like outrun you if you're on a bad pace there. Any moment now.
All the police here answer to Diavolo. He controls everything in this town.
Yeah.
Everything. Everything or nothing.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, you will hear more of that.
Somebody's got to be keeping account, right? How many times everything or nothing has popped up?
At least twice.
Won't be the last one.
It's true.
Straight along this road.
Okay. I will need to turn off invisibility in a second, because we need a little bit of it for these two guards here. Don't want them to see me. Yep, nice. And then there's a tank. Can't really kill us with my HP, but
Also, some gadgets, like the cloak, use battery. It's that plus minus there. So, yep,
all right.
you got to be careful.
Let's hopefully not fall into the death pit, and that never actually happens. So all you have to do is hold W, as we tend to do in this game, and then you won't fail unless the game actually hates you every like 100 attempts. Okay, there you go.
There we go.
We got another donation. Go for it.
We have a €3 donation from Retrograde saying, "Hi host, hi. Good luck on the bonding, Captain. I will wager €50 if Agent Tony sings Everything or Nothing with his entire heart."
Oh my god. Maybe at the end. Okay, Vertigo. This one is actually a little nerve-wracking. We can certainly die in this level, and it will lose a lot of time.
Bond, by hacking into their computer system, we
So I gotta
reason to
lock
believe
in.
003 might be imprisoned somewhere
Uh-oh,
atop
that's bad.
Hurry,
Oh boy.
007. You're our only hope. That hits.
Yeah, if you're close to an enemy, Bond will just choose to, like, smack them with whatever weapon you have, which is really funny.
Okay.
Enemies can also do that to you, which is a little bit annoying sometimes. They just, instead of firing at you, they just smack you with whatever weapon they have.
Whatever I just did was really jank.
Oh god.
So there is a
We will be
repel animation cancel.
Yeah,
if
it
you
didn't
pick up a
work.
weapon right after repelling, then you can cancel the animation like that.
I don't think I did it there, but there is a quick switch. Okay. Didn't
Also,
get
the
hit by
repel
that.
can be a little bit finicky sometimes. Like, it automatically aims, but there are times where it can miss.
Right.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird.
Suddenly got trolled in this level. Okay, nice. Okay, my ammo looks really bad right now.
I mean, you just need a pistol, right? That's the James Bond way, isn't it?
I guess so. I'll make it work.
Make those shots count.
Oh, give me that.
Let's see what you got.
Okay, whoops. Doing this out of order. It's fine.
003's uplink, but not 003.
Complete his mission, 007. Find a junction box and install
Okay.
that update.
We're looking good right now. We fixed ammo, fixed basically everything. That's your cue, guys. Or nothing.
Or
Okay,
nothing.
I'll do it myself.
I was waiting for it.
I didn't want to be that guy.
Yeah, same.
Oh, you're both that guy. Don't be that guy, pal. All right.
Good job, Bond.
Okay, buddy. Cool. Yep, thank you.
Hey, it's just, you know, getting you to the exit. With a bit, you know, with some bullets.
Yeah, this was not a great level by me, but I think we're through. This room is a little annoying because of that guy in particular. All right. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. This game can crash, but it's being really nice right now. I'm gonna buffer uncrouch, so I immediately uncrouch here. And then we already know where to go exactly. Hopefully the rocket launcher will be nice here. Yep. No guards in my way either. We catch the cycle.
There's a lot of rocket launcher enemies that can be very annoying to deal with, especially because they have like the best aim for some reason. Like even if you roll, the worst part about this game is that you have a roll, but it does, I believe it does have iframes, but it's just like most of the time you just get hit out of it, so it's like no point to really use it unless, you know, you're trying to do a trick or something.
So during the roll, we can't die, but it still registers the damage.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Can you... Yeah, I want to aim there. Nice.
Perfect.
But you can still take the damage, so you just die after the animation is over. It's really funny. It's bulletproof. Yeah,
so in this cutscene, Bond sees 003 and immediately shoots the glass. And then Diavolo just says, it's bulletproof!
Perfect rendition.
So,
can we get an F in the chat for 003?
Yeah. 07.
07.
007.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't make it to 003 in time, and he got shot by Diavolo, so yeah, rip.
Okay, just to be safe, I'm gonna shoot this.
Also, imagine playing this game casually and thinking you have to go through a labyrinth that is like right to your left. Meanwhile, you just like end a level like that.
On higher difficulties, you actually have to do that.
Well, yeah, but on the easier one, you know.
Okay, this is totally normal, like James Bond behavior, by the way. We just jump off the ledge here into our certain death. We have sniper aim. We can just one-shot enemies while falling. Janik explained to me that the bullets actually get accelerated by your fall, so they're even deadlier than before.
Exactly.
Small trick here, if I line myself up with these canisters here, we catch her early. So that saves a second or two.
Very nice.
Auto-scroller time. If you guys have anything to say, or if you want to shout out anybody, then this is the perfect moment.
I have a message from the sponsors. Pleon is a major distributor of physical games from Sega, Activision, Koei Tecmo, Capcom, Giant Software, and more. They're also known for publishing awesome titles like Dead Island 2 and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Check Pleon out on TikTok and Instagram under the handle @Pleon _BNL.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, this is an auto-scroller. We can speed it up in certain sections by shooting enemies fast, but it's pretty straightforward. Not much to explain here. We shoot the bad guys with this infinite machine gun. We also have like tank cannon, which will be handy later on. Ready for an epic Bond moment. I always thought this one was very underwhelming. Some of them are really cool, but we do skip a lot of them. This game has a lot of very cute, nice little details. And so we're just destroying the city.
Also, this game has some really awesome cutscenes in general. Dialogue in this game is also pretty funny.
Yeah, especially with the funny accent of Diavolo.
Yeah, they got William Dafoe to do a Russian accent, and unfortunately, you know, like he does try his best, but I feel like it's, you know, not quite there.
Nice. Go left.
Go left.
But why? Why? We're literally in a tank. Just go wherever.
No. Left is the, correct answer.
Yeah. Yeah, go left, stay on the road, and then she immediately drives off the road.
Hold A.
Oh my god, is that destroyable freaking pillars and stuff?
Yeah,
Environment?
that's so great.
It's insane. In my 2004 game... 360, sorry. Almost forgot. No scope! Oh my god, I destroyed these guys. The 360 tank no scope. Actually, it is a full scope if you really think about it.
Yeah. I do like how it has a shotgun sound effect. Like,
Yeah, I gotta reload my tank round real quick.
Hey man, it's a shotgun.
Those gas pumps, 007.
Okay, this Bond moment here can actually like fail. And you can sometimes not kill all the tanks. So thankfully that didn't happen there. Okay, this is actually kind of nerve-wracking here. If I make a small mistake, we lose a lot of time.
007, our presence has been detected at the airfield and we must fly out of here immediately. 003's
Also, this part is very scary because when you go to the plane, you're supposed to like drive towards it. There's enemies around you, and there is a slight chance that you might miss the plane. Ask how I know.
Yeah, ask how I know.
Nice Bond moment there.
Okay, nice,
Shortcut.
nice and easy, nice and easy. Nice, okay, we got it. All is good.
You must get on board.
Willy!
Nice.
Oh, we got a huge donation. I guess we can go for it.
We have a €50 donation from Kobalski saying, "That was a very nice 203. Let's get that legitimate sub 1 today. This man really is taking everything rather than nothing."
Thank you so much. Kobalski also a super good train chase runner. So much respect to that guy. He lapped the hell out of this game.
Yeah. This
Okay.
game in general, like, I don't know, was it very, I mean, it did have like 2 active runners, I believe.
Whoops. Yes.
Yeah.
Me and Andy.
And you and Andy, and yeah, in general, like with Train Chase, it kind of brought, like it reinvigorated the game a little bit.
Oh.
Oh,
Sorry.
God.
Yeah, this is really scary. If we do too much damage to these cars, then the mission will fail. And sometimes they just spawn in your face.
Right, 007.
A small trick coming up here. If I stay under the certain speed cap for a cutscene that requires the car to go fast, it will just skip the cutscene as a failsafe. That's right here. Yep, we got it.
Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, if I get the world record here, sadly it won't count because I'm playing off of hard drive right now. Whoop.
Your Vanquish just might fit in the back of that truck.
But
007.
I will
Perhaps you should
be
take
grinding
along
this
the
game
ride.
in future months for sure because I really want that W.
Yeah, we should clarify. This is mainly for safety because the game can,
Crash a lot.
crash on disk a lot.
Well done.
Okay. So when was the last time you take a taxi? How about we have a little ride together? I'm your driver, Pierce. Where you wanna guys go? Any destinations?
Where the heck is my Uber driver taking me?
Trust me.
Is
Trust
this
me.
the scenic route?
If you call this scenic, then I guess it is. Yes.
Oh yeah, and because we're not in the sports car anymore, we're allowed to destroy civilian cars.
Yep.
Yeah. It's really difficult to actually destroy civilian cars in this. You can do it if you really try.
I'm your Uber. I'm outside.
All right, we gotta find out what's going on and where
Having trouble getting a a satellite
Mia
lock
Star-
on those
Starling
vehicles.
is.
You'll have to attach tracking devices so we can follow their movements.
Also, do you ever have this problem where you
let's do that
attach
now.
tracking devices on a truck and then it proceeds to leave?
Yes,
Yeah.
all the time.
Hate it when that happens, man.
Mm. I just did it yesterday.
So that's how you knew where I was.
No, I'm living in your walls.
Makes sense.
Your hotel walls.
Would I have it any other way?
Mustn't allow Agent Starling to be harmed, 007. Intercept their
007.
limo and find
I
out-
love the way she says it. Okay, there is this limo we have to stop by taking it out. You are supposed to use an electromagnet, but if you're fast, then you can just not use the electromagnet.
If you're good.
Forget about your
Yeah.
electromagnet, 007. That's
Yeah,
my
don't
job
forget.
to slow
Oops.
them in
Well,
Help me!
help
Like that, yeah.
yourself.
Yep. It's that simple.
Now hurry, 007. You must get
It
to
is the
club
scary
before
part.
Yakov harms Agent Starling.
Check your GPS, 007. The Kiss Kiss Club has been added to the map.
The Kiss Kiss Club.
The Kiss Kiss Club.
We don't need no GPS. It's all up in here. It'll be fine. That'll buff right out. Don't worry.
Also, I think you meant to say, oh yes, the Kiss Kiss Club.
Oh, gentlemen.
Yes.
Spot on parking. Whoops.
Oh, that was perfect.
All right, let's infiltrate the club.
Southern hospitality.
We will say hi to this lady here. No, sorry, no. We got no time for that. I'm gonna
Agent Starling is
kill these guys. Yep.
You must get to her before
Also, Agent Starling is the singer, by the way, for the theme song of this game.
Right. No guards. No guards. No guards.
She has a really good voice.
Please. No guards. Lucky me. Yeah, there can be guards that can spawn there. I will go for the safe route here by doing this.
Easy.
You don't have to do that, but these shotgunners can stagger you and they can just combo you. So, yeah. If that happens, you just die, I guess.
What was that guy doing? He just took a peek and then just went back. Like, okay. All right, dude.
We will
Sure.
skip the bonus level.
He's like,
Thankfully,
oh,
I
it's
didn't forget.
Bond.
Okay, I'm sorry for anybody that gets dizzy from stuff like this. But we will be using that for a while.
Yeah, this part of the level, unfortunately, doesn't have any sort of lights. You have to use your thermovision, which, yeah,
Oh, the motion blur on this side. It's insane.
it's great.
Oh my god, they're tearing me apart.
There you go.
Ouch.
I love how the sound is muffled as well, like you're underwater.
Hey, that's not
Yeah.
nice.
Man, this level casually was just like a pain. It's like, even if you try to go up there with the sniper to shoot the security box, it's still like just so many people just firing at you all at once. Luckily, there's a lot of armor, so
Yeah.
Starling is running out of time.
I took one extra armor here. You can use this on... You can do this on 0 armor, but just to be safe. There's a boss fight here. I hope I get a lucky cycle. Okay. Oops, that's not what I want. No, no, no. Okay. Oh, oops.
what?
No medicine.
Okay.
Oh boy.
This is not great.
Yeah, this boss fight is a bit weird. He will basically hit Bond. He'll just come up to him and punch him. But you have some exploding barrels, and then you can just shoot him directly.
Okay.
But yeah,
He's not moving at all. Okay, thanks. At least he's moving now.
Yeah.
But he's just running in circles, which is really bad.
What is he doing?
Okay, we got it.
Okay. You're really making this fight look easy. How dare you?
Yeah, that was a pretty bad one, not gonna lie.
I did that fight without bond sense, by the way, and yeah, it's awful. Don't do it. Use bond sense, please.
So, do you guys know the movie Speed? This is basically that. All right, we got a donation, so go for it.
We actually have 3 donations lined up. Ooh. Starting with €7 from Ugyu is saying, I'm sorry if I butchered this. The Bond's name, James' name. Bond named to James. The new James Bond game looks crazy. Well,
Like a
I do
frog?
agree with that. We have €5 from Lord Mouse saying, excellent parking 007. And you only took out a single coffee shop on your way there. And at last we have €10 from Texterra saying, that's crazy.
Like the frog.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Oh man.
All right, let's hope for good traffic. Please, video game, be nice one time.
Yeah, traffic can be a major pain here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh,
I'd
boy.
rather run into the wall than into a car, and to be honest with you.
It's like you have to deal with traffic and then you have people shooting at you from cars. It's like, great, thanks.
Yeah, on emulator, actually, the traffic energy for some reason doesn't work properly. So you get like 1 car spawn at best, or at worst. Oh, we got a little RC car here. I hope you like it. You'll never see it again.
I already miss him.
Yeah.
He's a little toy gun. I mean, a laser gun.
So, little guy.
Okay, we can move during this cutscene here if I do everything right. Everything or
Nothing.
Nothing.
thanks. Okay, we did it. Hooray.
But yeah, you see the spider a lot more than this car, which kind of disappoints me, to be honest.
Yeah, aka like twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see the car once, you see the spider twice.
Well, you know, in co-op, maybe a lot more, I guess.
Oh yeah, we were playing this in co-op as well. It was a lot of fun.
Fun fact, this game has online co-op for PS2, but yeah. Sadly, servers are down, but still, hey. Maybe someone?
One day.
One day?
And then we're gonna get world records, of course.
It's that simple.
Agent Awesome and Agent Cordatos. Okay, let's hope for not the worst rubber banding of all time. Please.
Oh my god,
please.
look at that.
Oh, he's going for it. He was on a
He
mission.
really was.
All right, we got it.
I wish
Yeah.
I could drive that fast and that good, you know? Up
Hey.
to
Super fast level, bunch of small time servers everywhere. We're gonna sleeper this guy here. Gonna go inviso mode. I'm gonna hopefully roll into this. Yep, nice. And hopefully get a squeeze. You can squeeze through these guards here, like that. Nice. We're lucky we run out of... Yeah, perfect. Oh my... No.
Oh god.
No. Okay. I'm dead. Yeah, it's over. Yeah,
No.
we have to do... I'm sorry. That
Yeah,
was
fair,
just super
fair enough.
unlucky.
Better safe than sorry, yeah.
No. Minor mistake. Don't worry. Yeah, I rarely ever get trolled by those guys. Guess it can happen.
Yeah, even on easy difficulty, again, enemies can just be like pain. Like even if you shoot them, they still
Ouch.
have they're just like, I don't know, they have like a lot of super armor.
Super armor.
Well, you know.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, they just don't die easily, man. I don't know, they're built different.
Okay, please be nice. I'm just gonna take him out. All right. Get down there, Bond. All right. You have to take out these guys, all of them. Little disrespect.
Dang, dude.
All right. Bunch of... actually, only one cycle we really have to catch here. Yeah, we can do a roll here during this little cutscene. That can already walk towards our destination.
I'm so mad that you have to shoot that because I spend like an hour and a half in this level not knowing what to do, and then I find out, oh yeah, you need to shoot like a thing that is there. This game has a way of telling you, hey, skill issue.
Okay, funny little teleport here. We can grab the gun and then interact with this from the side.
So you'll pay for that, Mr. Bond.
Okay, I killed a lot of guys here. We need to kill a bunch of them so we don't get in trouble later on. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. If we die, we die.
That should do the trick.
We got it. Nice. That's a very annoying cycle to hit. Where are they? Let's take you out as well. Hopefully that's enough. We want our spider to live here. Okay, there's one guy there.
This should be a blast.
I don't know where he doesn't know where to go. He's a little confused. Hopefully he won't be in our way.
Somebody help him.
I don't know where he went. Okay.
He forgot his suit, that's why he went back.
We got lucky.
It's over for you now.
Okay, now we're invincible. A pose.
Perfect.
Right. Okay, maybe you can explain the story a bit further. What's happening right now?
So I believe we're still in Louisiana now.
You got it.
Tony?
Yeah, so Jaws, well, you remember him from earlier. Yeah, he basically has a tanker and he is trying to make his way. I actually forget where, but we're trying to catch up to him. And yeah, in this part, this mission is just, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. You have to drive like really well here. And for some reason, you have rockets that you can use, and you also have a flamethrower. You'd assume, okay, you need to blow up the tanker before Jaws like makes his way to wherever he needs to go. And the rockets don't do anything. You have to use a flamethrower instead, which absolutely sucks. You have to like blow up his tires, I believe, or something like that. Yeah.
I mean, the rockets do stuff, but the flamethrower is just
it's
a million
way
times better.
Yeah, this part is kind of sketchy with traffic RNG, but
yeah,
we're hoping for the best.
Look at the speed. It's incredible.
Fast. It's like the next Sonic the Hedgehog or something.
Bond's the name, Speed's my game, or whatever.
Speed's my game.
I don't know, man. That's what he says, right?
Super
it's a catchphrase.
Super Bond speed.
Gotta go Bond.
Gotta go Bond. I think he's gonna need a Bondulance after this.
But not for me. Right, let's hope that these barrels will not get in my way. I'm very scared.
Also, we skipped.
Okay,
oh my God. They really were in your way.
There's the truck, 007. You must do everything in your power to stop Jaws.
Look for a weakness in that tanker, 007.
You just passed it.
That should be fine, yeah.
Yep.
Ouchie.
Nice.
Nice, that's quick kill.
That's
really
good. Yeah, I cannot stress how annoying like reaching jaws on that tanker is. It's just awful with traffic RNG as well.
Okay, talking about quick levels.
This is the shortest one, right?
Yep.
Pretty much. No, there's one that's a little shorter. I'm looping my invisibility here by crouching, uncrouching. Oops, yeah. Get in the door, please.
Yep.
So we're stealing a race suit here so we can enter the race in the next level.
Yeah, to win an audience with the big bad Diavolo. Surely he won't already know that we're trying to infiltrate his mine.
Yeah, he has no idea. 100%. He's that dumb.
Yeah. Small brain Diavolo.
Small brain Diavolo.
Smoothest brain villain.
Yeah,
in
no
existence.
wrinkles.
That's what
zero
nanobots does to your brain, you know?
Your brain on nanobots.
Your brain on nanobots.
Yeah, this... oh, okay, car. Please work with me. Surprisingly fun driving in this game. Because it's actually running on 2 engines. Would you believe it? Whoa, okay. That wasn't that great. Yeah, it's one of the rare games that runs multiple engines. Makes it a little more annoying to emulate, but yeah. This driving here uses the Need for Speed Porsche engine, or a custom build of it. And then for combat we have Quake, I believe. Without jumping for some reason, so no bunny hopping or the like, unfortunately.
Still, really, really fun. Like the racing levels, like even the most annoying ones, they're you know, honestly kind of fun.
I'm driving a bit safe here. I don't know why. Let's see if my lap 2 is a little better. Bond moment.
Top 10 Bond moments.
Yeah. Please, chat, tell us what your favorite Bond moment is. The one with the gun? Yeah, I like that. Banger remix of the original song here.
True.
That was nice. Also, did you know that the car gets dirtier the longer you drive?
That's crazy.
In my 2004 game, like the frog, by the way.
Ding ding.
Almost forgot.
Yeah, in general, like this game has a lot of attention and detail. Like even the you know, the mirrors and stuff. Like just in general, like everything looks very detailed.
Or nothing.
Or nothing.
Where's the everything or nothing counter when you need it?
Yeah.
Maybe somebody in chat is keeping up. I just tapped handbrake there and the car was like, okay, I must go in the wall now.
Still, Captain over here like has grinded so many of these levels. Like just,
yeah.
I would just be in a Discord call and he would just play this like racing level for like 3 hours straight.
Don't know. Nah, it's
well,
not 3 hours. 2 hours.
2 hours maybe. Yeah, tops.
Yeah.
Still.
I like this car a lot. I like it a bit more than the Cayenne, I must say. Finish.
Although Cayenne is, you know.
You hear the crash sound?
Always. Victory crash, you know.
Okay, now this is the fast level. If I hold the angle right. Okay, nice.
Oh, nice.
They tried to grab you there, and then you have to free yourself. But if you're a pro gamer, then you don't do that.
Just do a pro gamer move.
And that's the level.
There you go. Yeah, that level is surprisingly, I don't know. I think compared to other levels, it's like insultingly short.
Yeah.
It's like, why?
Like 13 seconds.
Yeah. There it is. There's the car again.
That looked brutal.
You'll be fine.
He's gonna feel that in the morning.
And the evening.
In the evening.
Oh, please don't hit me, thanks. Oh my god, I'm playing a bit sus right now. One Piece mentioned?
One Piece? In my Bond game, that's crazy.
They not only does it have one piece, but also sus amogus. Just you wait.
The game really has everything.
Or
nothing. That is your incentive to pick up this game if you haven't already. It's a lot of fun. For real, for real.
You're just smashing through everything here.
Or nothing.
Okay, that's getting a bit out of hand. Okay, I'm gonna perform an epic wheelie here to skip this little section and just make it through here. If we do this.
Nice. Yeah, this is also kind of a weird part. They want you to go through the rooftops.
Whoa.
Let's just say if you mess up a jump, you have to like go back a long way.
Oh my! I'm gonna be a bit slow here just to make sure that I won't fail it.
Ah, no Hong Kong wiggle. Oh wait, wrong game. Oops. Sorry.
007, we determined a way for you.
007.
Whoa.
007. Oh my god.
What the hell?
Whoa.
Okay. That
Okay.
never happened before. Sure.
Add that to the counter. Also, music is really epic here.
A little, like, too epic almost.
Yeah.
They're really pushing it.
Hey man, you gotta hurry, you know?
This level is so random. You're here now. You're on the rooftops. You're
007, you must
Everywhere.
use the rooftops to your advantage. Just the fact that there's rooftops that like all link together, like yes, okay, sure, 100%.
Have you been to Peru? How would you know?
I don't know, man. I'm just assuming that their rooftops are not, you know, that's not how rooftops work.
Any Peruvians in chat can confirm that this is how it is supposed to work. Epic slow-mo, by the way. Let's go down to 10 FPS.
Dude, the bike was moving slightly upward. They were just like...
Was that Willem Dafoe?
Oh my god!
Oh my
He's in
God.
this game?
Yeah,
Damn.
he's actually somewhat of a scientist, you know?
I'm somewhat of a scientist myself.
Yeah, this actually has a surprisingly huge cast of very cool actors. Oh my god, stop shooting. Holy.
Oh,
you stop! That's not... I do not consent. Okay, I'm getting...
Yeah, he's definitely gonna need that bondulance.
let me... I think there's a vest here somewhere. And where was it? Like that. I need the deagle. Okay.
Also, for some reason, if you don't use bond sense here,
Okay, never mind.
the
We're
game
doing
has
it over here.
a bit of trouble like aiming for the switches here to shoot them.
Yeah, you literally have to use nonsense for this. Oh, we got another 5. Go for it.
We have €5 donation from Textera saying, hey, is that Bond from Kingdom Hearts?
If you know, you know.
Yeah. Bond World and Kingdom Hearts win.
They will do it. I wonder who they'd pick. Probably not Pierce Brosnan. Oh my god!
Oh,
What?
Jesus Christ.
Okay, careful. Easy does it.
How are you still moving, man? I guess you're built different.
It's armor though. It's
Yeah,
not
true.
his health.
Yeah,
That's
he
true,
was trying to... Oh! He followed us all the way. Alright, that was a little
He was trying to get his Bond moment. You know?
sus.
Okay.
I hope you like tanks.
Yeah. Good old tank levels.
Now we are in Russia somehow. Hey. Did you ever want to visit the Red Square? Now's the time.
Bond, Diavolo plans to release a toxic gas into the Kremlin. You You must beat his forces to Red Square, find the source of the gas, and neutralize it.
The sauce. We need to find the sauce.
sauce.
Before Diavolo's forces
But yeah,
Did I
that's basically the premise. We're just trying to find.
It'll be fine. Yeah. You guys ready for the imposter?
There's an enemy among us.
There it is. Sasamogus mentioned.
Yeah. They were ahead of their time. Absolutely.
It's like you know, they had their Simpsons moment right there.
Yeah. Everything has happened. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Epic Bond aim. Alright, we try and get into these catacombs in one smooth turn. Right on the money. Alright.
Nice. Well done.
I like that you clap for everything.
I mean, you're Bond,
Or
so you know.
nothing. Okay. Alright. One more donation? Sure, go for it.
We have a 7 € donation from Lord Mouse saying, "Welcome to the hydraulic press channel. Today we're testing Bond's limits." Thank you for 7 €, Lord Mouse.
Shoutouts to Lord Mouse for the amazing trailer. He's been at work all week.
Yeah,
you can
can we
clap for
give a
that.
shout out?
You
Like,
can.
honestly, man has worked so much behind the scenes, like it's insane. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah. You have done so too. Maybe not to that extent, but
Nah.
thanks for all you guys been doing.
Hey, I'm just happy that people enjoy, you know, the stuff we do. So, you guys make it worth it.
Okay, Mr. Tank.
How many tanks? Yes.
Yes, all of them.
All of them.
All made out of platinum, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As if they weren't expensive enough.
Send backup.
Yeah.
For Mother Russia.
They love the stereotypes. They play with them.
We've traced
Okay, we did
Diavolo's
it.
transmission to a location deep underground. It appears to be direct.
Where is
Where
it?
is it?
We need to know.
What? No.
It appears
Finish
to
that
be
sentence.
direct.
Dang it. We're never
Okay.
gonna find out, I guess.
I guess we found out. Let's line this up.
Underground base in the Kremlin?
Okay. Hopefully this works.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It works.
Hey, let's go, dude. Oh my god.
Oh,
Jesus
totally
Christ.
deserved. Yeah, I deserved that.
Wow.
Okay, remember the spider?
It's back.
Cute
It's
little
so
guy.
back and it's gone. Never to be seen again.
07.
I love the 007, in fact. Let's turn Inviso mode. There's 2 routes to this. We will go for the safe one. Because I like to finish my runs. Oh my. Stop shooting me, guys.
That's it, Bond.
Okay, we're fine.
Also, where are they aiming at? What are they doing? They're aiming at like... Yeah, okay, that's where Bond was, surely.
Okay, there's a quick kill here and a cutscene skip. Let's hope I get both. Oh,
Oh god.
Just spraying flames in thin air.
I just love how when you move, he just like holds the weapon like...
nice. We got everything.
He's like a
Or
bartender.
nothing.
All right. Okay, here's the big one. Here's the big one.
Okay. This is
This-
important.
I will try this a couple times.
Hopefully he gets it first try.
This trick is called BSG.
What is my exact location?
Ah, dang it.
It's very difficult. In fact, so difficult that nobody besides me actually goes for this stuff.
And there is like no specific setup. He just has to kind of get it. We'll explain what the trick does later.
Oh my god.
Oh, so
good,
close.
good enough.
Okay,
good
well-
enough. I guess we showed it off. You can
Yeah.
land on that platform up there.
Yeah,
Which skips half this level.
BSG Bonson's glitch. Basically, anytime you fire and you run, if your gun clips through a surface, the game will try to pull Bond away from it. And when you do that, if you fly to wherever you need to go, basically, you just skip part of a level. So
yeah, we can actually land on top of here early and skip all of the bottom section there.
In ILs, it's like pretty useful, but yeah, in RTA runs, it's sort of like you kind of try and go for it.
Yeah, you get it or you don't.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice. These guys control us, but they didn't. Yeah, they keep trying.
They're just like, pew, pew.
Okay, I'm gonna sleeper dart this first guy. That cuts away some RNG with slowdown. We're supposed to melee him. Okay, there's a super broken glitch here that skips half the mission.
Network tap glitch.
Yep. One more, just to make sure.
Yep.
Should be fine.
I still have no idea what that works, but it does.
Magic. You're supposed to blow up the silos and the rockets and everything or nothing, but we don't have to do that.
Yep.
But what we have to do is fight this super evil jet, and hopefully we won't get trolled.
Hopefully.
Totally physically accurate, by the way, this fight right here.
Yeah. You first.
You first.
Oh, that's... Oh, what are you doing against that wall? Okay.
Oh, God.
That's fine.
Also, Dr. Nadanova is, like we said, with Diavolo here, and...
hey, where are you going?
Wait, is she evil?
Yeah, unfortunately. Kind of sucks,
out.
but yeah. It do be like that.
I never expected that.
Shocking. Crazy. Even.
Like the frog?
Ding, ding.
Okay, nice. That wasn't so bad.
Also, we skip a really funny cutscene here, but Diavolo just goes like...
Jeez.
He's mad.
Yeah.
Okay, this
mission.
level is the last mission. Also, this level, like, Captain has tried to grind it so much to get a really good time. We literally were at his place.
Oh God.
And just... Yeah, this level is nonsense. You'll understand why. We also abuse the spawn cap here. So we don't shoot any of these enemies. We just shoot that guy and yeah.
Yep. There's supposed to be a bunch of guys here, but only very little of them spawn. This guy spawns. That's a little annoying. Maybe a guy here? No, he didn't spawn. Okay. So there won't be any more spawns for the rest of this level because we kept most of the other guards alive, like Tony said.
I like the metal pipe.
Yeah. It's still like all the epic explosions and whatnot, but there's just nobody there.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Am I going for the roll, guys?
Hopefully.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Go for it. I'd say go for it.
The roll that
buffered roll
saves minus 20 seconds, right?
minus 20 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, you can just like roll through doors.
And time's coming up in a bit. First we kill Diavolo. Oh, we got the roll. Nice. And we didn't roll into the steam that one-shots you.
Time is coming up when
the cutscene plays.
The cutscene plays.
Ready? Time.
Time.
Woo! Well, thank you. Much appreciated. This was a lot of fun. You guys did amazing. I'm proud of you guys. I have such a large audience. That's surprising, but thanks for being here, everybody. We still have a little time, so we might as well watch the little trailer at the end here. I love it. It's so funny. Also, epic remix. Everything or nothing, 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 nothing. Give me everything or nothing. Oh,
there it is.
I've always felt with these kind of games that the more real they are, the better they are. you know?
For real.
And the reality of these games is very, very close to the reality of the Bond movies.
How many times did you say reality?
Real.
For real.
For real.
Early 20s, they're coming out, walking slightly differently, kind of beginning to act it out.
This is a
It's
shell,
great
yes.
temptation, I think, at least for all young males.
He's a stud. He's hot. My mom knows who he is.
Your mom knows, yeah.
I've met young kids out there, and I don't think they've even seen the Bond movies. They've heard of the Bond movies, but they connect straight to the game because that's where their head is at. They're in
He's just the
game world,
best.
and they play all the games that are out there, and the Bond ones have always been the most successful.
For me,
Speaking
gaming
facts.
is very high stress. I'm very competitive. For me, it amps me up. I'm like, no, I'm gonna make this work.
Real
No,
gamer.
I'm
That's a
gonna
gamer.
get it. It's a big deal for me. I play Serena St. Germain. I'm an American geologist working in South America, and I help James Bond defeat the villains. It's amazing for me to
That's
be
basically the
involved in
entire
such a great
plot, right?
project with so many amazing actors.
Yeah, Judi Dench is in here, Willem Dafoe, Pierce Brosnan, John Cleese, and Heidi Klum as well.
Then we unleash our little nanobots on the world.
Love the accent, just for the accent.
KGB agent, and I'm a real bad girl. Well, we started the day by scanning my face with this high-tech machine. It's a cyber scan machine where you see completely everything from all different...
Or nothing.
Or nothing.
Just keeps coming back, dude.
I wonder how that's gonna be. I did something musically that I've never done before. Number one, video game. I'm actually involved in animation as well, so I have.
Yeah, they
all
were
these
like,
things going
"You're
on.
here already. Why don't we just put you in the
great thing
game?"
about this game is that the kids get the chance actually to
That's
be
us.
Bond, and so
We're the
they
kids.
have the
Yeah.
relationship with me. in
20 years later.
Bond has in movies. I provided you with a device called a steering wheel, 007. Perhaps you should try to find it.
Old Q Lab. It's just like coming home. You've got the cast. What they've done here is they've created the whole ensemble of a Bond movie within the world of video games. I've seen other people crack at it. This time, they've got
Nice
my
teeth.
likeness and they've got my voice.
Bond. James Bond.
He said it.
It's lovely that Bond is really so loved and that it's out there on a regular basis. And, you know, we're missing making a movie this year, so the game is there.
And that's gonna be it. All right.
Absolute bonding.
Absolutely. Thank you for having us. That will be it for me. No more runs, but maybe I'll be back, like James. Bye-bye.
What a great run that was. Thank you for this wonderful experience. 00 saving the world, Captain. Up next is Skate Horse Story Percent by Tomino. We will get into a short intermission to get everything ready, so we'll be
Or
back
nothing.
soon.
Or nothing.
Stay tuned.
Doei.
Oh, dit is echt heel lief.
Sorry. Ik studeer nu aan de UvA Culturele Antropologie en daar ben ik bijna mee klaar. In mijn vrije tijd hou ik heel erg van reizen en van eten en koken.
Ik vind het heel erg leuk om te sporten, te wandelen en om creatief bezig te zijn. Waar ik voornamelijk last van had, is dat ik heel veel nadacht over de dood. Ik had sombere gedachten en onrealistische angsten.
3 jaar geleden kreeg ik voor het eerst een paniekaanval in de club. De eerste keer dat ik het kreeg, dacht ik eigenlijk dat ik onwel was geworden van de drank. Ook al was het niet zoveel, maar ik dacht, nou, misschien is het verkeerd gevallen of misschien heb ik iets verkeerds gegeten. Je krijgt echt het gevoel alsof je helemaal niet lekker wordt. Mijn hart ging heel erg hard kloppen, ik werd misselijk en ik kreeg het idee dat ik dood zou gaan.
Ik was eigenlijk zo'n brilsmurf. Dus ik had een bril. Ik had huidproblemen, eczeem. En daar werd ik eigenlijk ook wel een beetje mee gepest toen ik veel jonger was. Koste wat het kost, wilde ik erbij horen. Maar dat ging niet. En ik zocht toch wel iedere keer naar bevestiging. Ik zag mezelf daardoor ook een beetje als iemand die er niet toe deed. Ik viel toch niet op.
Ik heb het daarna ook gekregen buiten clubs om. Dan krijg je het ook ineens op een vliegveld terwijl je helemaal geen vliegangst hebt. Of gewoon thuis op de bank. Dus dan merk je dat er wel serieus iets aan de hand is.
Ik was ook heel erg goed in het opzetten van maskers. Dus ik deed dan alsof ik heel erg gelukkig was, terwijl dat helemaal niet het geval was. En om er maar gewoon bij te horen iedere keer.
Uiteindelijk ben ik doorverwezen naar een psycholoog. Een psycholoog was niet iemand, of is eigenlijk niet iemand die mijn handje vasthoudt en me door deze periode heen helpt. Maar echt iemand met wie ik kan sparren. En dat het daardoor ook meer duidelijkheid gaf van, oh, daarom heb ik het.
Een keerpunt in mijn leven is geweest dat ik met mezelf ben gaan zitten. Om na te denken en eigenlijk een soort van te reflecteren van wat het nou de afgelopen periode is geweest. En waarom ik mezelf dit aandoe. Ik ben er toe achtergekomen dat ik heel erg veel van mijn leven houd. En dat ik dacht van nee, op een gegeven moment moet het klaar zijn. Ik ben mezelf nu echt alleen maar kapot aan het maken. En dat is eigenlijk het punt geweest waarvan ik dacht nee, ik sta op en ik ga niet meer in het donker leven. Maar ik doe het licht aan.
Ik ben uiteindelijk heel erg blij dat ik toch wel hulp heb gezocht. We hebben allemaal wel eens wat niet helemaal goed gaat of waar je gewoon ontzettend naar bij voelt. En het helpt vaak gewoon ontzettend om daar... Je hoeft niet meteen naar de huisarts te stappen, maar gewoon of met je ouders of met je vrienden. Er is altijd wel iemand om je heen met wie je het kan delen. En uiteindelijk lucht dat toch wel een beetje op.
Toen ik er open over ging praten, merkte ik dat alles een beetje op zijn plek viel. Waarom het zo belangrijk is om over te praten is omdat er andere mensen ook zijn die waarschijnlijk met hetzelfde te kampen hebben. En bereid zijn om je te helpen en dat je er niet alleen voor staat. Praten, dat is gratis en dat doet niemand kwaad.
Oh. Snoepje, alsjeblieft.
Oké. Nou, gouden envelop. Oh. Oh, dit is echt heel lief. Ik word er heel gek. Ik hou er ook een van.
Lieve Bervin, ooit was je uberverlegen en een uberschattig meisje. Je was zo schattig dat ik als ik met jou op straat liep, bijna iedereen je even aan moest raken.
Lieve Belinda, ik ben super trots op je. Als ik alleen al kijk naar je, waar je begonnen bent met je opleiding, waar je nu bent. Wel geweldig.
Doordat je altijd zo positief in het leven staat en iedereen om je heen een goed gevoel probeert te geven, cijfer je jezelf soms een beetje weg.
Je hebt het niet makkelijk gehad, maar ze laat je er gewoon doorheen. Ik heb je zien opgroeien naar een heerlijk persoon om mee te zijn. Ga zo door, lief zusje. Ik hou van je.
Dankjewel voor wie je bent en dankjewel dat ik je mama mag zijn. Een hele dikke knuffel van je apetrotse mama.
Oh, dit is echt heel lief.
has never been an easy task, until now. Introducing Ray, the first microphone with autofocus for your voice. Instead of perfectly sharp pictures, you're getting perfectly balanced recordings. Ray makes voice recordings for podcasts, streaming, content and music production easier than ever. Ray, the first microphone with autofocus for your voice. Learn more.
Space. Give me everything or nothing. Give me everything or
007? 007, can you hear me?
Ah, hi. Can't you maybe knock next time?
You didn't pick up your phone for the past 30 minutes, so I had to get creative. Anyway, we've got a new assignment for you. Does the name Tony Cordatos ring any bells?
Yeah, of course. Pro gambler at the local retirement home. Regularly steals stocks from the park despite them being free. Recently won the interplanetary bowling competition.
That's him. We're still trying to track him down, unsuccessfully for now. However, one of his associates seems to be in your area.
Don't tell me the Monkey Man is on the loose again.
Unfortunately, yes. Monkey Man, real name Reek Astley, is at a local charity gathering codenamed BSG. I want you to infiltrate it and get as much information out of him as you can. If we don't act now, this would disrupt national security, free parking, MI6 itself, everything.
Or nothing. You see what I did? Consider it done.
Excellent. I knew I could count on you. Good luck, 007.
Give me everything or nothing.
Welcome back everyone to BSG Plus. We'll be continuing today with our next run. Up next will be Saddled Up. Skate Horse Story Present by Tominho. Good luck, have fun, and I hereby hand over the reins to you.
First, there is a horse. Then, there is a skateboard. And then, there is an explosion and it's skaters. Woo for skaters. So yeah, I'm Tominho and I will not be alone in this one because I'm with Nitzer. How are you, Nitzer?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Always a pleasure to see skaters. This is the only time that you'll have sound, almost, so enjoy it.
Yeah. Because yeah, it's the best part of the game is clearly the music. After that, it will be all downhill from that. So yeah.
So yeah, what is Skaters? So Skaters, it's a story of a famous horse who's called Skaters. He dies trying to rescue a little kid from a truck, and as a result, he's being sent to hell. And the devil horse, who's a really big fan of Skaters, tells him, all right, you can escape hell by using all of your skateboarding tricks. And so that's what we're going to try to do, get out of hell.
Exactly, that's the story of my life. And then, so to do that better, I think I will put real glasses, because this time I'm not racing against other people, so everybody will notice I'm a fraud if I keep the glasses. So yeah, I think I will try to see what I'm doing.
Really well done on the costume right after the tuxedo is like the perfect balance.
Yeah,
they are like from one to another.
They are like my cousins, you know. Yeah. So I mean, we can go.
Yeah, we're
we
going
want.
to start the first level, but the timer will only start once Tomino does a reset in the level.
No, it's not even needed for that. I think
Okay,
we
so
can
you're going
go
right away?
Yeah,
Not going for the PB strats and
No,
all that?
don't worry about
okay,
that.
so I'll let you do the countdown.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, it will be start in like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Skaters!
All right, so your horse on a skate. This game is super hard to control. You can't just turn around really easily since you are on a skate. The best way to turn around is actually to jump. While you're in the air, you can turn really, really fast, but on the ground, you can't. You're going to see a lot of jank in this game. Like on elevators like this, Tomino has to move back and forth constantly.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the horse just goes through the platform. So that's really, really wonderful. You're going to see a few things with the collisions that are a little bit off. All right, getting through the second stage. The early game is not too bad. It doesn't have a lot of ING. So yeah, these glasses platform, the thing is that if they break apart, if you stop moving just like this, you don't fall.
Yeah.
So that's a safe strat that will be used throughout the run. It's the same with the moving blocks. It's like if you stop moving, you lose your collision, so you can clip through them.
Yeah, I mean, I can stay here, I guess.
Just right that.
Yeah.
So that's really the kind of stuff when you... I mean, the patterns, the RNG is not linked to the main level. It's like, it's really random. It's like we can't get like good patterns from time to time. We don't have strats to actually make sure that we get good patterns, so that's the kind of stuff that you'll see throughout the run. And it's the same with all of these balloons. So.
Yes, they are the main villain of the game. Oh, wow! It would have been really nice, but no.
Yeah, so one of also the speed strat is that whenever you hit one of these stars, you can just reload the last checkpoint so that you're facing the right direction. That's something that we'll use throughout the run as well. This kind of disc on the floor are mines, so they explode when you get close to them. That's also something that we'll use to do some of the biggest skip in the game.
Yeah, Little Terron, yeah, exactly.
All right, so unfortunately we didn't get the elevator. This game is really RNG heavy. It's like we have a level towards the end of the game that you'll see. Where there's an elevator, and if you're unlucky, you lose like a minute or so just waiting for it.
Just at the end of the game, so when you are on PB pace, you are really happy about that.
All right, so at this point in the story, because yes, this game has a story. If you look through the main menu on the level selection screen, you can read the story of each level. At this point in the game, Skaters managed to exit hell. And so now he's trying to get back home, and what's going to happen is that he's going to feel that his life has become a little bit empty, so he's going to go back to school, trying to learn new stuff in his life, and he's going to get depressed over time. So this game has a really, really deep story, even though you don't realize it when you just do the speedrun.
Yeah, it's like a BoJack Horseman Origins or something.
Yeah, yeah. This feels really inspired by BoJack Horseman. All right, so we want to hit the star.
Nope.
And the because right away, right after, once we do the reload checkpoint, right, really facing perfectly so that we can chain all of these jumps.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they are really painful because again, turning around is really, really complicated in this game. So yeah, here we can skip a lot of the level, just jumping down like this. We're going to have a few levels that are built this way, where it's very vertical, and we're going to be able to skip a lot of it.
Like that.
All right, here we have a massive skip. The jump is really precise.
Yeah.
You're supposed to go all the way down through these tunnels, but...
yeah, we don't.
Another really, really big skip using the mines. So we want to use the mine to get over these walls and this little maze.
Yep.
Here we go.
Wait. Okay.
So yeah, So now we're back home. So this is the point where you can see our skate house home is. You can see a lot of toilets falling from above. All of these are RNG. They can fall on top of you and they can be super frustrating.
Yeah, they are flying dogs also. I don't know why, but for some reasons.
And our goal is to reach our bed. Also, our massive bed right there. So this game is on itch.io and also on Steam. Actually, it has a Steam page, but you can't download it. It's been abandoned on Steam, so you should go check out the itch.io page.
Yeah, if you check out the Steam page, you will see a lot of pictures that are actually not in the game. Yeah.
So yeah, this level is Pyramid. So at this point in the story, skaters decided to go on holidays. So going to do a little bit of sightseeing. This section is really annoying. There's a way to do it faster, but it's super tricky because the way the game works is the jumping is kind of like in Super Mario 64, where you can chain higher jumps if you do multiple jumps in a row. But again, you're a horse on a skate, so it's not super easy to do as on Super Mario 64.
Yeah.
All right, so trying to get the right angles. Yeah, we're going for the safe strat. Again, this game has a really pretty big community considering the type of game that it is. There's also an auto splitter if you want to run this game.
Yeah, auto splitter, and yeah, we have a Discord with everybody lobbying for people to join us. So don't hesitate.
Yeah. So nice next room. So we're back at school. There's the gym class. Gym class is super annoying because all of these balloons are RNG, and you just hope to get through it without too many problems.
It's okay. Oh, it's nice.
Okay, we're through, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's one of the worst parts of the game.
All right, here, pretty big skip.
Yeah. Try to get it.
We missed it. So the goal is really to use the bomb to land on the edge, and then we can jump down more safely.
Yeah.
And if you're really good, you can just land on the platform right away, but that one is a bit tricky. And I think that's good. Hopefully the bounce. Oh,
that's not exactly it.
That's good enough. So
should be okay.
Well done.
I hope. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah.
All right. So at this point in the story, so we're in the troposphere, and the idea is that skaters start wondering, why was I sent to hell for rescuing a kid? It doesn't make any sense. So his plan now is to go to heaven and ask Gordos himself. Yeah.
All right, this one is always a little scary, but...
Yeah, and we are almost reaching the part of the run where RNG is really painful with that elevator that I talked about earlier.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more levels and we will be there, but first we are in space, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we've sent a lot of things into space, so why not a horse on a skate?
Because it's falling from the sky, so yeah. Not a good idea. Right. So yeah, the basketballs are always the worst enemy of the skating horses.
The moment it fires is fixed, but really the way it bounces, like the physics doesn't make much sense. You can't really rely on predicting what's going to happen.
Yeah.
This section is really annoying due to the RNG because the way the platforms are positioned and the walls, they are again completely randomized.
Okay.
Okay, here we have a nice shortcut right here.
Oh no, wait. Yeah, it's I don't know if you can notice it while watching, but sometimes it doesn't go exactly where you want it to go. All right, the RNG level.
This is Portal. This is the most hated level in the whole community.
Yeah.
So when you play casually on this elevator, you're certain to skip through it. So we really need to fall through it. So you really need to keep moving so that your collision doesn't disable itself.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice jump.
No. It was a little weird, yeah. Trying to save it, but...
Yeah, so yeah, the physics in this is a little bit hellish.
Maybe I will get it. Yeah, it should be alright.
And this is the second elevator that usually we have to wait for, but today the game is pretty nice to us.
Yeah, it was nice. But
do you have any messages?
I would like to first.
I was talking to the
host. I can always talk if you want, but yeah.
Well, actually, I want to give a reminder about a milestone we're about to reach. If we reach 7,000 euros in donations, we will unlock GTA San Andreas by Tiny Tim as a bonus game. So, let's reach our goal and unlock this fantastic run.
Nice.
Thank you. So yeah, we have a couple of levels left. And then don't worry, you'll have all of your time. So far your run is going really well compared to your estimate. So you have time to do shutouts and all that.
I was like it's a little early, but yeah.
Yeah, this is the final level. Yeah. It's pretty long. Time will be once we reach the portal. Again, RNG can be really painful because we're going to have a pretty big room with loads of balloons being fired around.
Yeah, I'm trying to... Yes, that little skip.
I really like the little jazzy music in this game.
It's one of the...
It's like completely the complete opposite from the main menus.
Yeah.
Alright, so this room is kind of hell.
Yeah.
Because it's pretty big, the balloons can still hit you once you're outside. There you go.
Yay.
And you got a little bit greedy there.
Yeah. My fault. Okay, it's not over while we don't have the star because I can still...
Some balloons can still hit you over there.
Like backstabbing.
Okay, I think the host has another message.
Yep.
So you can go ahead. We have a little bit more time. The platform is really fast, so we have time.
Yeah, I need to correct myself. I made a mistake. The GTA San Andreas bonus run is not run by Tiny Tim. It's going to be hosted by Tiny Tim, but it will be run by Yoshimus.
All right.
Okay, so in the background, you can see Gordos. So these are his legs.
Yeah.
And what's going to happen story-wise is that
time is coming in a few seconds.
Yeah, once we reach the gate. So
and time.
Time. Well done.
It was a good run.
Yeah, it went well. So 13 minutes. That's pretty good.
Yeah, honestly, while practicing, I never did that good of a time since I arrived here, so I guess it's a cool one.
So yeah, now you can say whatever you want. You can relax.
It feels like it's a better time to do that during the run. Yeah. So yeah, you should shout out to the skaters community, obviously, because there is a ton of cool people that helped each other to do nice on this game and that are just overall friendly. So don't hesitate to join us because we have, as Nitzel said, a lot of splitter and individual levels and a lot of stuff. So yeah, it's a really fun game. So you can join us and that would be cool. So yeah.
Yeah, for a Kusoki game, there's been a lot of effort put into this game.
So yeah, once again, thanks Nitzel, because it was a real pleasure to do this BSG with you, because it's our last run. So we had a ton of fun, and I'm pretty sure the fun is really not over, because there is a Barbie run just after that. We can't wait for that, because yeah, we.
Yeah, going from a skate horse to a Pegasus.
Yeah.
That's going to be
That makes
fun.
sense, I guess. We'll be there. Yeah. So yeah, thanks again to BSG organization and the crew, because it was a pleasure, and I can let you conclude.
Thank you for the wonderful horse experience, Dominio. That horse really knows how to skate. We will go into a short intermission to get everything ready for the next game, which is Barbie and the Magical Pegasus by Genesis. So we'll be back soon. And my hosting shift has ended, so I'll hand over the mic to Flo at 258. Stay tuned. Have a wonderful rest of the marathon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interviewing the interview team by an interviewing interviewer.
So for our next guest, we have Tony Cordados coming on in. Hi, Tony. How are you doing?
I am good.
Fantastic. My God, you've been running a lot of really interesting games over the years, like Kingdom Hearts and Ape Escape and all that. Could you say something about that?
I mean, yeah, I can say anything about Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, so why did you keep letting the apes escape? Like, either you or Rick are going to have to catch him back again.
I mean, it wasn't my fault. It was Reek letting the monkeys.
I really think you should just speed it up and do a few more of those really cool glitches. I think that'll work out. However, this is about all the time we have right now. We got to get back to the runs. Thank you so much for watching.
That's not how that was supposed to go.
Alright, good morning everyone and welcome back to BSG Plus 2026. My name is Floa, I'm gonna be your host for the next couple of runs, and now we hope you'll buckle up for the ride of your life with Princess Genesis and Barbie and the Magic of Pegasus. Take it away.
Did you just call me princess? Thank you. I have never heard that before, but I'll take that. All right, yeah. My name is Genesis. This will be Barbie and the Magic of Pegasus. We already heard here very nice classical music, and that will be the theme of the run. The soundtrack doesn't really change that much. And yeah, I think we're already good to go.
Click here to start a new adventure.
Okay. I wanted to Barbie to explain how to do the stuff, but
Click here to go to the options screen.
interesting. Yeah, thank you. All right. Quick countdown, and then we are off in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. First things first. Story-wise, I have no idea. I never watched the movie.
Shivers giggling.
And at the moment, we are looking for a tiny ice bear, which is a big pain.
Remember to listen for Shivers giggles.
Okay, that's one skate. And the second one, that's okay RNG.
Now we can go meet Brietta at the Pegasus quarters.
Time to meet, oops, our horse, which cannot fly yet.
We have to say we can find Brietta in the Pegasus quarters near the castle.
And yeah, this game is atrocious. You only have to use the arrow keys, or spacebar, and sometimes click that button.
Let's get going.
Oh, I already made a mistake. I need to park my horse. Oops. Yeah, you can park your horse on these golden trees. I forgot to go ice skating.
You can go faster by holding down the up arrow key.
Okay, Floha, how much are you enjoying that run already?
Oh, I'm having the time of my life in here.
Why?
Well, this is all I ever needed in a video game. Just, you know, these graphics are fantastic and the whole setting.
Yep.
Faster by holding down the up arrow key.
And it's so hard to execute. If you don't forget stuff, it's really not too bad, but I already forgot stuff.
If auto jump
Okay, yeah, auto jump is irrelevant. And yeah, I think the basic storyline is the antagonist used his magic to convert everyone to stone statues, and we need to rescue them. And for that, we need to build our own magic staff, our wand, and stuff is happening. That's my way of explaining how the story goes. And yeah, this is very exciting. I press one button, and everything else just goes by itself. But yeah, at least we have a tiny, tiny bear in our backpack now. The soundscape is really, really enjoyable. And look at that arrow at the top. Where is it showing? And what is happening? Where am I walking? Controlling her sometimes is impossible. Does it show down or up? We don't know.
Nope, not this way. Let's follow Shiver.
Nope.
She knows where she's going.
Nope, not following Shiver. Shiver is that tiny ice bear, and she's annoying.
Maybe the true arrow is the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, that's probably it. You have that ice bear, every time you get close to her, she talks and talks and talks, and it's annoying.
The forest is a dark place, but our courage won in the end.
And now my arch nemesis, mouse movement. That will not go well. I'm a console player, and this is my second PC game in the marathon, so something is going wrong. All right.
You need to match these tiles. Awesome, keep it up. Oops,
Yeah, oops indeed.
nice work.
I'm blind.
Only a little bit more.
Where's that one? Nope.
Awesome, keep it up.
That one, this. And those are RNGs, so there's no way of predicting how the pattern goes, but it was okay.
Can get inside.
Why are you clapping for that?
Use the mouse to select the map.
Oh no, not this.
Oops, a little too
Yep.
close that time.
Yep. I wanted to show that off, of course.
2 more shelves to go.
This mouse is way too good. My mouse at home does not feel nearly as quick.
Did it! We won the map. Great job.
Thank you, Barbie. Well, it's not Barbie. I think she's called Annika in this.
Find a golden tree.
And there actually is a movie that this game is based off, but I never watched it. And while we press one button, I think it's time for a donation.
Oh yeah, I have here 10 euros from Big Dave asking a question. What do Barbie and Chris Redfield have in common?
Ooh, tell me.
Tank controls, apparently.
Excellent jumping.
Yep. And yeah, now one of the 3 RNG parts.
Shiver
Okay, that's not too bad. And don't ask me why some of them are not looking right.
Move on to the next set of stones. Those 2 stones match.
That's my attempt of modding a video game.
I don't know, I think this ball looks very correct.
Keep going.
Okay, so far RNG is treating us pretty good.
We made it. Let's keep going.
Stop. Okay, 2 is not too bad. Okay.
Keep it up.
Stop. Where are you going? Okay. Sometimes Shiver just does weird stuff and you have to move all across
Great job. Now let's go
the map to
Ollie's hut.
go to this place here where you need to go. But now we enter Ollie's hut, and Ollie is a giant, and he's asleep. And if we go near Pepper, we will make Shiver sneeze, and the giant will wake up. And I have no idea why that is important, but we just try to avoid the Pepper, basically.
Pieces fit. Now we can go inside.
And yeah, that's a very big table we will be on. Nice snoring.
Help Annika and Shiver find a way to the cereal box on the other side.
Okay, don't get lost.
I know we can do this. Let's keep going.
Yeah, enjoy the snoring sound. That was me last night. That's pre-recorded. Nice cheese ramp. Over the carrots.
We have to save our parents.
And the cookies.
Way to go. We cleared that easy.
Okay, while I'll try to no, not in the pan. Traverse this table, I think Floa has something to say.
I always have something to say.
Oh boy.
I have 5 euros from Oranea. For your next speedrun, I'd actually love to hear your short review of the movie this game is based on.
Nope.
10 euros from Co Barbie. Remember, the wand of light is made of a measure of courage, a ring of love, and a gem of ice, lit by hope's eternal flame. And follow Shiver. Shiver knows the way.
Shiver sucks the way. But yeah, what Kobe said. I have no idea what that means, but she's always right. And not Shiver.
We have to defeat Wenlock.
Oh yeah, we have to defeat Wenlock apparently, and that's the antagonist of this this game. We will see him be transformed into a cute little animal later, if I don't clip out of bounds by accident, which can happen.
I'd also like to give a quick update on incentives that we've currently going on.
Go ahead.
Because for later today, for the very last run of the event, we have 2 incentives for Hollow Knight Silksong. We have the 4-player, 1 controller DDR pad Moss Grotto challenge, which in itself sounds already crazy, which is currently at 255 out of 500 euros. And we have extra player swaps, which are at 125 out of 205 euros, 250 euros, meaning we're exactly halfway there now. And we've got the bonus game coming up as well later today in around, let me check the clock, like 4.5 hours, which is GTA San Andreas, run by the amazing Joshimus. Which, for that, we will need a total of 7,000 euros. We're still a little bit away from that, but I'm sure we can do that until we need to meet that. And I see we're running on beautiful tiles again.
Yep. We definitely are. And the RNG is not treating me well. But that's okay. It's a children's game. I can manage. Hopefully. Only just a tiny bit of copium here.
We made it. Now let's go find the gem of ice.
The gem of ice. Oh no, not this. I am so bad.
Click on a piece to select it. All right, that piece fits there.
I can't remember where to put any of these.
Keep it up.
And if you watch the world record of this,
Nice work.
that guy is just breezing through everything. Maybe because he knows what he's doing. I run this for marathons. And that's it.
Just a few more to go.
This one.
Only
And yeah,
That's all
you would be able to modify all these puzzles. And I'm thinking about doing that. They would not be legit for speedruns anymore, but I think that would be pretty funny.
No, not this way.
Okay, already getting lost again.
Let's follow Shiver. She knows
Okay,
where she's
let's
going.
follow Shiva for once.
We found our way through. The gem of ice can't be too. Use the arrow. Great timing. We'll be across the river in no time.
Okay, this is just an auto-scroller, so Floha, do your thing.
I'm doing the thing. 5 euros from Barbecue. Even though I watched it several times as a kid with the cool red-blue 3D glasses, I don't remember anything of it, except that the giant eats a whole onion. That is a very important detail to remember.
Excellent move.
So I'm a giant then. I have done that before.
Good timing. Only a few more.
Okay, I made the one important thing in the run here. Not mess up the cycles. If you're too slow, you have to wait. And waiting is annoying in a speedrun. So you want to minimize waiting time. But the thing is, can't really speed anything up. And there's not much speed tag, apart from being good at the game, I guess. And now it's time to be bad at the game again. I'm already lost. You go here. Where's that other thing? I'm blind. Okay. I'll find it eventually. Pink goes here.
We're getting close to finding the gem. Great job. That piece
Oh,
fits
that's the thing I was looking for. And yeah, there's probably a way of doing this way quicker with what pieces to choose and actually being able to control a mouse and a keyboard. But as I mentioned before, I run on console most of the time, so doing PC stuff is hard for me. I like the positive encouragement by the audience. Come on, move. And now this.
The gem chamber.
That's the Gem of Ice. Oh, can I do it? Oh, whoa. That was close.
Yes, we
Very intense puzzling.
Yes. I'm breaking a sweat here. I did not get the one out of bounds trick, which doesn't do anything, but it looks cool. Loha, what did you have for breakfast?
I actually had nothing for breakfast
What?
yet.
Why? How are you alive?
That is a good question. I basically just got out of bed and went down here to host immediately.
I mean, Barbie is a priority, I know, but breakfast is important.
I will have breakfast after my shift. Don't worry.
What now? Okay, I forgot about this. Well, oh, that bundle.
Good choice. This will keep the fire going.
Yep. Building little campfire in order to empower our wand of light thingy.
Just a couple left.
And then we will actually pet the horse for once. Petting horses is important. And I've already pet a cat during this event. Not here on site, but while going through town yesterday. We're friends now, the cat and me.
Now we can settle down for the night. We've got to empower the.
Okay, there's a beam.
Yes, we captured a ray of light. The wand will be.
Okay, this RNG already sucks. You want those to be as close to you as possible. There's no way of controlling that, so we just have to go in circles and look for that thing. And I'm walking a lot, so that took way too much time.
Filled the wand with love and light. Great job.
Great job indeed. Oh, petting the horse. That's important.
We built this wand with love and light. Did I hear that correctly?
Yep, you did.
Wow. That is certainly something to build a wand out of.
Yeah, it's very deep. And this is Nintendogs with a horse now.
Beautiful. I knew you're the animal expert.
Oh no. Actual enemies now. Eventually. There's one. And I can press space bar. Oh no, we avoided the enemy.
We'll be at Wenlock's palace in no time.
Yeah, this is really meant to be played by kids. It's not really hard to do. Just remembering stuff and not suck at mouse and keyboard controls is enough to get a decent time on the leaderboard. And if RNG behaves, you might even get a very good time, but that has never happened before. So I think I'm like second to last on the leaderboard with what I find a decent time, but apparently people grind this game. Oh no, that one is actually tricky. Nah, it's not.
Yes, great job. We'll be at Wenlock's palace in no time.
Okay, already at Benelux Castle in just a bit.
Use the arrow.
Oh yeah, more skating. That's what we practice for at the beginning. With a few tricks here and there. They don't do anything. We don't speed up. We can collect charms apparently. And with that you can decorate the castle.
This game is really intense. I'm at the edge of my seat here.
Yep, same. Well, not literally, but yes. This is a comfy game to just lean back, enjoy the very good voice lines, the great music.
Great skating. We breezed around those rocks.
Yep, great skating indeed.
Good job. Now all we need to do is find Wenlock. Come on, Shiver. Let's get going.
Yep, that's a very nice castle. I can only see rocks.
Great job.
But you can already see a door, and there's another puzzle I have to do with the mouse, so prepare yourself. This will be horrible. It's like a memory game. And I'm old, I can't do memory anymore. So this will not be good.
You need to match these tiles.
Okay. I matched some tiles.
Awesome. Keep it up.
These... Where's that one? Here. Where's... No, wrong. That one? Yes.
A bit more. Awesome. Keep it up.
That one, this,
Only
that,
a
and
little
that.
bit more.
That was pretty good.
Now we can get inside. Shiver will lead the way.
Oh yeah, Shiva will lead the way, and we will abandon her immediately. She walks a very, very long way, which is like 20 seconds longer than just going straight to where you need to go. And yeah, there will be some griffins lying around sleeping, and we don't want to wake them. So there will be another BSG, NSG, UKSG puzzle coming up. And that's the official name of the puzzle. Nobody can tell me otherwise.
We did it! We found our way through the hallway. Great job.
And while we do this, go ahead and read that donation.
I'd like to apologize in advance for reading this donation.
Oh no.
Great job!
Ooh.
Which is accompanied by 3 euros from Patty. So there you go.
We take the 3 euros, everything else, Patty, no. Just no.
Perfect match. We'll be past the griffins in no time.
Okay, we didn't hit any BSGs. Come, go for the BSG. Nope. That's actually good RNGs. So I take that. And another UKSG. Damn.
No BSGs at BSG.
Yeah, sad. Barbie is banned now.
Let's go find Wenlock. The banquet.
Oh, I forgot about that. How does... Yeah, something like that. Luckily, this is not randomized. If it would be, I would probably not be able to beat that game.
Close to finding Wenlock. Awesome, keep it up.
And yeah, this is the final door before we open our way to the final boss of the game. And time will be coming up right at the last hit we do on the end boss. So like in about a minute or 1.5.
We figured out Wenlock's door puzzle.
And I actually need to be careful.
Wenlock cannot harm you.
If I move before... Do your thing. Before stuff happens, I might clip out of bounds. And that's soft lock, so I want to avoid that.
Great timing.
I need to wait for these to show up. Okay, few more to go. Very intense boss battle.
Wenlock's losing power. We can beat him.
Yeah, we can beat him for sure.
All right, Wenlock's power is weakening by the second.
Okay, like 3 more.
To have taken away some of his evil magic. That's the way. Wenlock's losing power. We can beat him.
It's so intense.
All right, Wenlock's power is.
And time is coming up. And time. Whew. And now we enjoy this. Yeah, he's a cat now. I still have no idea why. But apparently...
Just in time. Our work is done here.
Shiva and Annika beat Wenlock.
Shut up.
We sure did, Shiver. Come on.
Okay, I don't want to watch that. But we want to at least have that in the background while I do my shoutouts. Yeah, shoutouts to, I don't know, who brought me to this game. I forgot, honestly. I'm pretty sure that was in the middle of the night at another event. So shoutouts to whoever that was. And yeah, if you want to learn more about this game, there's probably a Discord for that. I'm not on that Discord because I only run this for marathons. But these cutscenes are so gorgeous.
So
if you want more of that, be sure to get the game, learn it, be better than me. And yeah, sadly, this is not a marathon PB. I missed it by about a minute because I lost my way like 3 times in the beginning. But yeah, that's it for Barbie, and that's it for me at BSG Plus 2026. That was my final run, but there's still a lot of cool runs coming up. And make sure to hit the incentives. We want to see Joshimus doing GTA. So if you have a few dollars, euros, krona, whatever to spare, do your thing. It's for charity. It's always nice to have some money for that. And enough yapping. Floha, cut me off.
Gladly. Thank you very much, Genesis, for this hidden gem of a game and for showing it to us. Coming up next, we have Beyblade V4's Ultimate Blader Jam by Mohawk. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Welcome, everybody. This is our very first ever BSG Plus 2025.
real useful, so we just got to wait for him to move now. He's going to take the even slower path, of course. Thank you, Jacques.
I'm going to ask you about your thoughts on the remake. And I knew you knew this was coming.
I knew this was coming. And we are going to set up for the next run, and it's going to be top rated. So yeah, stick around. Don't go anywhere.
Absolutely amazing.
Then even on PS4, there were still mods.
Yeah.
Whoa! Yo! Oh, get the binoculars out for that one.
It's not a farewell, it's just an goodbye.
Alright everyone, we're ready for our next run. Give it up for Mohawk running Beyblade V4's Ultimate Blader Jam. Take it away.
Hi everyone! Hey! Don't mind me, just getting some last minute practice. So, more seriously. So this is Beyblade V4's Ultimate Blader Jam. We did on the GBA. And for once, we get to play a Beyblade game where we control the Beyblade. So this is going to be a 3D platformer in isometric view. And there's a lot of crazy stuff with physics going on. Not too much glitches, not RNG. Pure movement, kind of a platforming game. So I hope you will enjoy it. So we can start if everyone is ready. Okay, sounds good. I'll do the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let it rip!
Good luck, Mark. So this game contains 7 episodes, and each episode is divided by 7 levels. So there is 49 different levels to complete, and the very first episode is basically the tutorial of the game. So
I think I need a timeout.
Some
I think there
problems.
is an issue with controls. Let me check.
Some troubles. Anyways,
Yeah.
we can reset. Oh, you forgot to...
Yeah. I don't know why, but this is actually a good point.
Yeah, this is a really good point, because
this
that's
is very
awful.
something very... Okay, I don't know why it
Explain that,
happened,
yeah.
but basically this game has 2 control setups, and the base one is this one, which is horrible. Don't take it. So we need 2D controls, actually.
Basically, the 3D control means that you play this game in diagonal, basically. And this is, honestly, this is fairly not playable correctly. It's way better in 2D, so if you're ready...
Sorry about the first start. We'll do it again. 3, 2, 1, let it rip!
So, as we said, very first episode, the tutorial of the game. Basically, this game is like a big marble platforming games, and there is a lot of mechanics that will be introduced. And the very first one, and by far the most important one, is this stamina bar that you see on the top left on the screen. This bar is charged thanks to this loader that you see, the launcher basically that you see at the beginning of each level, where Mark have to press at the right timing to get the most of the stamina bar. But for those very first level, who are honestly very simple and very short, it doesn't need the full bar, so we'll cut early, exactly like that, just because it's just a time loss if you don't go for that. This platform basically gives you the full stamina bar, and some other platform like the cross ones are jumpers. And the goal, as you can see, is to reach the goal squares, basically. Things about this stamina bar, because there is a lot of stuff going on because of this bar. If you see the bar that's full like this, you Mark have the full nice very first skip thanks to this thanks to this tiny dash. Basically, you can use, as you can see, a dash with a button that use part of the stamina bar. And if this bar is kind of full, you have full control of the spin, and he also can have the maximum speed. About he basically move faster. So this is really important through the entire run to. I mean, be sure that you keep control about this stamina bar and to have it as full as possible. So those levels here have some those squares there. They are mostly traps to make you fall on the void, basically. So you have to carefully dodge them. Another things about these games is basically you have absolutely no air control. If you are in the air, you cannot control your spinner at all. And this is the very first boss, and he falls perfectly. There is two ways to beat a boss. Just make him fall like this by making him, for example, walk into a trap, or just drain the stamina until the stamina reach 0 and basically die because of that. This is the same for us. If the stamina bar goes to 0, it's basically a death. There is infinite life also in this game. We are not there is no problem about game over or stuff like this. So this is a kinda safe runs. And now time saved is about nice cut here, the very first diagonal cut of the run. This game is about saving half a second after half a second in many of those levels. There is also a lot of really important skip auto-scroller that can lose you many seconds. So another boss, that's fall. very easy. This one is honestly quite easy. You just have to make the boss follow you close to the trap, close to the hole. There we go for the next level. Level 1-4. So this music is crazy. This game has such a great music, but the thing is, at the main menu that you will see quite often, this is basically the main theme of Beyblade that Mog here way too much, I guess. This is why you don't have the sound of the game too loud, honestly. Here we go for the perfect. So it's one of the easiest levels to complete. You just have to go in the reverse way and do this fairly easy cut. Honestly, it's kind of easy to clip into platform in this game. Here, Mark, wait intentionally to make exactly perfect. That's perfect. To wait an enemy to be in a good position to make literally a damage boost into him. To jump into the platform that make him able to skip an entire cycle of this auto-scroller platform.
That's like 20 seconds, so it's pretty huge.
Yeah, very huge. Basically a huge reset point on PB attempt. So far, so good for this one. Getting close to the end of this very first episode. With that was the end. I'm sorry. So here we go for episode 2. Perfect. So the things when you see the two green lines going behind you. It's basically a dash, and that's used, as we said, a stamina bar, and that's also pretty useful for, of course, skips. But you also have another mechanics that's really useful. It's this, the break. The break is really useful. This enemy, we will wait. There we go. Perfect. It was not really... He was not really kind, honestly. Normally, he sometimes fall, and that's way easier to pass through this tiny platform. And a boss fight, we just have to draw the stamina here, and done. Pretty good. The other things that you can see on the top left is those tiny dots. Basically, this is for the super attack that we can use. Honestly, that will be useful only one time during the entire run to deal with all of the enemy on the screen. It's like a bomb, for example, in bullet hell. So, but the problem is there is a big animation, so that's kind of slow though. So Mark will only use it to deal with a lot of enemy in one time, and that's fairly useful only in one level.
It's going to be the second to last level.
Round 2-5. So here, I will speak a little bit more about the brake. Brake is way more useful that you may expect, because as I said, there is absolutely no air control of this game, and of course, there is a huge you slide a lot in this game, really, really a lot. And more than that, if you fall from a big distance, oh, you get it, nice. And basically, if you complete the round, even if you die after round clear, that doesn't matter. You clear the level no matter what. So. This is funny to just kill yourself after that if you have the time for do it. Over enemy here, we just have to carefully dodge them. So the level begins to be way bigger now. And for this one, there is no way to find a clear cut, because basically the goal is really high in the level, so no way to make you fall into a, because that's kind of different for this one. There we go. Just have to fall into the goal square.
So this is kind of only auto-scroll the level?
Yeah, we will have to wait there. But the thing is, it will use the fact that the platform will come closer to recover the stamina, wait a tiny amount of time here, at 16 seconds, around that. Yep. 16, there we go, and there we go, perfect. And use the brake to stay on the platform after the dash. Making able to to be on this platform with the maximum of the stamina to make a dash and going faster to the goal square, because as I said, more stamina you have, faster you are in this game.
Here, very straightforward boss fight, literally. Just have to press down left.
Basically the boss just fall after this kind of precise push, but just have to wait him just fall into the void. This is by far the fastest way to deal with the boss, but if that doesn't happen, the backup strat is just to draw the stamina. A fairly easy level there, but incoming probably one of the most hard escape in a few level. Tiny use of the brake there. We just have to be careful about this one. Yeah, there we go. This one, because honestly, it's really easy to fall there or to go too far and just lose time just because you want to be to do this corner a little bit too fast. So here we just have to carefully avoid this enemy. There we go. This is pretty easy to get pushed by this enemy if you are too far from the right and instantly die because there is the void on the left. So episode 4, round 7. Pretty well made. Once again, nothing too fancy on this episode. And now the final, the episode 5. I'm sorry.
And the worst boss fight in the game.
Yeah. Let's hope.
I want to get him stuck like this.
Yeah.
Okay, it went well.
Really well made, honestly.
I'll take it.
That was so clean, because if he come back through to the center of the on the area, that can be a pretty big mess, because there is 3 other enemies that you have to deal with.
So here we're gonna need to wait for a cycle so we can get back stamina here.
Be careful about those square, and another auto scorer.
Thankfully, this one is much shorter.
Yeah. So the next one is we arrive to the 5-3. 5-3 contain a skip of the booster, which is really precise, because if you take the booster, you will be thrown into the void. So you have to do that pretty precisely. Basically, episode 5 is where there is a lot of really difficult skip. There we go. Perfect.
Okay.
You didn't touch the booster. That's perfect. A little bit too far. Anyways.
kind of a reminder that I have no air control.
And also, if you fall for too much of a, if you fall from too high, a little bit too far from the left. If you fall for too high, you have a bounce. That's a scripted bounce. Basically, this will be always the same bounce, and you cannot do anything when you are into it. You have basically to wait that the bounce finished. There we go. Really good use of the brake, and here we have to go for those two jumps, recover your stamina. Yes.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. But we are far away from the wood, because here he comes 5-4, which is probably a very big skip here.
It's very satisfying because it's very easy and very spectacular.
You just have to fall, into this big platform. Fortunately, this is not hard to just recover yourself. So here we'll do a skip without any dash on this 5-5, which is kind of funny because you will see the spin. Just have to fall into the good platform after. A little bit greedy there. We can really see the skip once again. It's just jumping, in the void, but there is a platform behind you, so you don't need any dash. Just there.
Yeah, we're gonna blame this on the slopes, because with the perspective, it's very tricky to actually evaluate how much you need to compensate for it.
So there is a pretty precise skip in 5-6.
Okay.
Oh yes, you got it. Perfect. You see that the spin clip a little bit into the platform, because this game is kind of permissive, honestly. When your spin touch the corner of a platform, the games allow you to making you on the top of the platform instead of clipping you into it and making you fall into the void. Like you can see it perfectly at the beginning of this level. So kind of precise jump. That's we see the clipping once again.
Oh! What?
Not the worst.
Why is it there?
Yeah. The enemy was definitely here to say to you, okay, no, not this time. Use of the brake on the last one. The brake once again. Yeah, we think about that most of the time. This is the. Ooh,
there you go.
Nice.
Take this.
That was really well played, because you press the brake instantly after you get pushed by this enemy. That's literally saved you, in my opinion. So, here we go for episode 6.
There you have it.
Yeah, this very first episode is really satisfying too. A big jump through the goal square. So here we have to skip a cycle if everything's going well, and you already done it. Just be careful about the end of this level by skipping this tiny platform, and here we go. So we hope that the boss will be kind, because Mark will try to push him out of the screen in this 6-3. Yeah, anyways.
Okay, I'm gonna join the stamina instead.
Yeah, backup strat.
Where are we going? Okay.
This is bad. This
is
bad.
This is really bad.
Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah, I have to retry.
This boss honestly has a lot of stamina there.
At least we get to see the spin out animation.
The thing is, the boss has not been. Mark doesn't have the strat to push the boss after the screen anymore, because the position of the boss is not reset if you spin out and have to redo the level. To do so, you have to go back into the menu and relaunch the level to do this strat to push the boss outside of the map, which is kind of long. So this is why you go for the backup strat even after dying in the first try.
Yeah, this is going to be relevant for the next level, not this one. This is pure platforming. You're going to be careful not to fall.
But because the level is kinda long here, Mock, there we go, he's back to the full control of the spin. When you see the stamina bar blinking like that, that's mean Mock have full control, full speed, and also doesn't have to deal with the shaking animation of the spin, which honestly is kind of difficult to handle. If you press nothing and it,
okay,
oh, you got it.
I
Perfect.
confirm perfect. Okay,
nice.
This said like 10 seconds, but more importantly, it saves me a very painful jump.
You got it first try, basically.
Yeah.
Nice.
Better than practice.
And we can go for 6-6.
Again, this is pure platforming. So if you want
if you have any message, that's a good moment now.
All right, thank you. I would like to remind everyone that we are raising money for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues. Mind strives to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges. And all of your donations will go to Mind. Now, we do have some incentives coming up for later. I've already alluded to earlier towards the Hollow Knight Silksong incentives, which we're still a bit away from. Similarly to our bonus run, which is happening at a total of 7,000 euros. However, before that, in round about 3 hours, we have the Squidlid run, where we can, let me get this name right, where we can hack Squid Squats, and you know there is a bit war for this, where we can either give this guy a hug or we don't give him a hug. Currently, don't giving a hug is in the lead with 10 euros, whereas giving a hug is only at €1.70. I mean, I don't know this guy, but I would say would give him a hug. Like, come on, people, why are you so heartless? Oh, come on, let's give him a hug. It's only like 9 euros. You can do this. All right, back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And you did a pretty difficult skip earlier with this fall into a pretty precise angle, and now we are back into episode 7, round 3. This is the final episode of the game with another boss.
There you go.
That's well played. Now there is a lot of mobile obstacle incoming into the 7-4.
We need not to go too fast here.
Yeah.
Just wait for the cycle.
When you see, this is why you see Mark using a lot of the brake here, especially in corner. There we go.
Now this next level, I believe, is the only one where the game lags. I'm not sure if it's gonna be very visible, but it was really noticeable during my practice.
This is also a kind of punishing level because the end is full of trap.
Okay. Here we need to go down, very precise. Again, no air control. Okay, got it.
Perfect. Oof. Yeah, it's fairly easy to fall if you get pushed just because of the bounce.
Okay, this level, I'm gonna say warning flashing lights in about 20-25 seconds. It's gonna be very noticeable.
Yeah, because this is the level where you will use your super attack to deal with a lot of enemy. And the thing is, if this level not going well, that will be a 20 seconds time loss just because of this auto-scroller there at the very beginning. That there is no way to skip this cycle.
Yeah, even with the two-assisted speedrun tools, like we cannot skip it. Yes, we don't know of any way. So actually, I'm gonna use the special attack on a single enemy, but the thing is, it's in a very narrow path on my way. Be careful. There we go.
There we go.
Just to free the way. There's one last here. Okay, should be good. Just one last enemy to throw out.
And that's good. Okay. This is really good that this one going first try because, as we said, this is a pretty huge loss. And there we go. not going well. And we go for the final level. We hope that you can make the boss fall.
Yeah, we're gonna wait here intentionally so that the boss will be aligned with us and we can push it down.
Yeah,
so
that's perfect.
Coming up in a few seconds. And time. Okay.
That was honestly very clean. You get all of the hardest things. Kinda first try. There is one level where the skip booster when you die sometimes, but the frame perfect trick was a very first try.
That's very happy with that.
Which is kind of crazy.
There's also this infamous purple boss fight. Which went pretty badly, but other than that, I'm very happy with the run. I do have a couple of shoutouts to make on this game because, it's kind of been a long story. Dates back from 2018. Back then, Lennart, the world record holder, we were running the same game, VVVVVV, and he proposed me, okay, this game, it has some similarities, little RNG, lots of platforming, and that's how I gave it a go. And also, back then, 360 Prism, was also streaming runs of this game. So that's how I got into it. And also, I also want to give a shout out to Yajiji, who actually gave me the cartridge for the game, because this is the first time that I'm running this game on console and marathon, and I'm very happy that it went well. So yeah. Also, that was my first BSG, and I had a wonderful time presenting Sonic Gems Collection, Kurin, and Beyblade. Looking forward to the next event. I'll be very happy to be back. So again, thanks for having me.
Thank you a lot, BSG, and it's back to you, host.
All right, thank you very much, Mo, for this amazing run. Coming up next, we have Gravity Circuit run by the amazing Killer Chair. I cannot talk anymore, which is good because this marks the end of my final hosting shift. Thank you, BSG, for having me. Coming up next here on the mic is Kowalski, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to Citadel Station. We hope your somnolent healing stage went well. Today is the 6th day of November, 072. You are currently in the healing suites located on the first level. Level 2 contains the research laboratory. 3 houses the Department of Maintenance, and the storage cells are on level 4. The flight deck is on level 5. Level 6 holds crew facilities and executive suites, and level 7 is systems engineering. Level 8 houses the Department of Security. The bridge is located on level 9, and energy systems on level R. All levels can be accessed by the elevator. Welcome to the throne of God, mortal. Around me is a burgeoning empire of steel. From my throne room, lines of power careen to the skies of Earth. My wings will become lightning bolts that devastate the minds of humanity. Out of the chaos, they will run and whimper, praying for me to end their tedious anarchy. I am drunk with this vision.
Atrix donates €10 and says, "Hey Dago, I've never seen or played a Crash game, so I have no idea what's really happening, but cool to see you speedrun the game. I'll also donate another €10 if you do the pinstripe battle blindfolded while dancing."
Am I really gonna do that? Oh no. You know what? I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm gonna be a good boy. I got 4 enough. You can't say I didn't try it. You can't say I didn't try it, chat.
Bravo, bravo.
You can't say.
Pathetic creature of meat and bone, panting and sweating as you run through my corridors. How can you challenge a perfect, immortal machine? My cybernetic children
Hello everyone, we are just done with setting up for the next run. I am Kobalski, I will be the host for this next run. But before we get into it, I have a small announcement to make. Over at NSG, the Norwegian Speedrunner Gathering, our friends have just opened up submissions for the next event, which is going to take place on April 24th to 26th. So if you want to go to Norway one day, or maybe you live in Norway, or maybe you just want to go to a speedrun marathon, I definitely recommend it. You can submit your runs right now. The submissions have just opened up. And with that being said, let's give it to Killer Chair for the next run, which is going to be Gravity Circuit and it presents.
Hello, everybody. It's me, it's Killer Chair. I'm here on the final day of this week of BSG playing an absolute wonderful game that I just absolutely adore. With me, I've got some friends.
Hello, I am Timeling.
Michel WD again. Hello.
And this is the main character of Gravity Circuit. I bought the plushie that they put out a while ago, limited edition thing. It's cute. It's great. So we got the main man himself, you know, giving us all the speedrunning
shenanigans
energy that we need. So I'm going to just go over to an empty save slot, select new game, normal mode. And then I'm basically ready. However, before we start, I do want to explain one ability, because that thing does a lot. There's going to be a power-up. You'll hear me say the power-up later. Condition overload. It'll essentially double our speed, give us a double jump, and make us immune to stage hazards such as freezing and all that sort of stuff. Allow us to instantly break blocks that otherwise take multiple punches. But the downside is you take double damage. I just want to have that all out there so that while I'm running it, I don't have to explain it again. So keep that in mind. With that said, I think I'm ready to go. Give us a countdown.
3, 2, 1, go!
So anybody who knows me knows that I enjoy myself a Mega Man or Mega Man styled game. Woo! And this game kind of does a lot for me. It's got the cool dashing that Mega Man Zero has. It actually pulls a lot from Zero in terms of like combos and all that. And you got a grappling hook, which is neat. A lot of running, cool graphics, banger music. Shoutouts to Dominic, who made the soundtrack for this game. And there's just the intro stage that kind of like teaches you all of the interesting things that you can do.
Loads of fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my first exposure to this game was actually at an ESA a couple years back, where I actually met the composer Dominic Ninmark in person.
Oh, cool.
Because he was there when the game wasn't released yet. It was just a demo with a couple stages. And you got to play, you got to test it, you got to give some feedback. And you would just interacting with the developer himself was really, really nice. And I also ended up getting a free Steam key for the game afterwards, so it was a very worthwhile experience. And
so pre-alpha style.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
It was very, very cool.
We're coming up on the first boss here, and we're going to do some wiggles. You will understand in a matter of seconds.
There we go.
So
very nice.
This game has an automatic punching feature. I can just hold down the button and you just keep punching. And this boss and a lot of the mini bosses in general don't really have iframes. So if you turn around mid-punch, it kind of just counts like both directions as a separate attack. Keep doing that, you just keep racking up damage. Ideally, you don't leave the ground at all, and you just keep wiggling around without touching up or down. Because those give you a lot of different attacks. There's a lot of different punches and all that. So now we're in our main hub area, where we can do the stage select. Again, Mega Man inspiration. And every boss we beat in this selection gives us certain power-ups. And the first two stages we're doing were the ones that were available in the demo back when the game wasn't out yet. And they also happen to have the best power-ups for us.
Cool.
So the game introduces all sorts of things like little stage hazards, moving platforms, lots of things in the way here, and we're still kind of racking up money so that we can buy the power-ups that we require.
Yeah.
I'm not going back for little scraps and just picking up the bulk of it. That is generally enough.
Yeah, it's not horribly tight, but you do really want to get enough money after the first 2 stages because you want to get those very important equipment upgrades. Otherwise, it's going to be pretty rough. There is always like if you look at your money count and you see you're a bit low, then you can always go out of your way for some things. But in general, we just pick up what's on the way, and that does tend to be enough. We will be spending a lot of money throughout the stages later on as well to heal because we are going to take double damage from hazards and then double damage from everything eventually. So that is going to become very important. You're seeing like those checkpoints. They're little like rebuild stations for Kai as well. And you can pay to have your entire health refilled, but for everyone you use, it gets more expensive. So.
Yeah, we've also been rescuing a couple of people. In order to buy your power-ups, you need to hit certain numbers of people rescued. So that's very important. And I'm actually going to be picking up a thing that if you're going for like world record or whatever, you're not picking up this health power-up. It's just a little bit too much out of the way. However, I like consistent marathon strats for a lot of my runs. So as long as I can use this to kind of just buffer not dying as much, that works out for me.
Yeah, each stage has like a little permanent power up. We have 8 stages in total, and there are 4 stages that have a max health up, and there's 4 stages that have a max energy up. So you start the game with just 1 energy bar and 1 health bar and 2 energy points, and then you can have like you're seeing there's like a green little dot overlaid on the main health bar. So that's going to be drained before anything on the main health bar. So you can have 2 full health bars and then 6 energy points in total.
Yeah, I should have enough health to just not heal up here. So we're going to be staggering damage inputs against the boss because main bosses have like iframe thresholds. And if you just kind of slow down your punches just a little bit, you can just keep damaging them without them getting any iframes at all. However, at some point, we're just going to combo into our ability to do a big punch to try and chunk away at the health a bit more. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Need to be a little careful. My guy, please. There we go. That's what he's supposed to do.
Nice.
You can kind of duck under half of his attacks, and he just kept using attacks that you have to run away from. Unfortunate RNG, but that's the way it is. Bosses kind of do what they want sometimes. The hardest bosses are actually the one on the mountains, the ice stage, and the one in the warehouse, the last of the 8 stages. But now we will be picking up power-ups. We're going to pick an uppercut because it is very useful in skipping damage thresholds with the iframes on the bosses. If you use it right, we're going to be picking function overload, the thing I mentioned at the start. And we're going to be picking catch block, which makes it so that if you get damaged, you do not get knocked back. And make sure to put function overload on the bottom input, because all of your 4 abilities are like directionals or center. If you put it on the bottom input, you can do, hopefully, no, all right, missed that one. If you time it right while pressing slide at the same frame, you skip doing the little standing still animation and you just slide forward instead. It saves a little bit of time every time you manage to do it, like so.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, but we end up doing it a lot, so it really does add up over the run.
It's one of those kinds of things whereby over the course of a run, it's probably, I don't know, could be up to 20 seconds or so over a whole run.
Yeah, you're going to see, like, starting throughout the stage, that we're going to use function overload basically all of the time. And we are going to have to start, like, paying for the refill stations a lot because we are taking double hazard damage at this point.
We do not care about pressing the switch to make that go away.
Yeah, we are just going to intentionally run into a lot of hazards as well because it's faster. It's a pretty risky game.
And this song is an absolute banger. Again, I'm gonna keep giving shoutouts to Dominic because the man is crazy.
Yeah, music is pretty good.
He also makes a lot of Eurobeat remixes of things on his YouTube channel.
Nice. So, Gravity Circuit 2 in the make, or...?
Who knows? Yeah, so the NPCs that we rescue are kind of like the ones that are the most on the way, the least out of the way. No, this please. Gotta go a little slow here because this area is quite rough. Oof. This is all fine. I just may want to make sure that I have enough health to damage boost through an enemy at the end of the stage here. Which should be fine now. Yeah. There we go. Perfectly calculated.
Nice.
And second boss, we now have one additional ability to see if we can ignore his iframes by using the right combo. We hit him 3 times, we do... that might be... Yeah, a little bit off, but close enough. We skipped a couple of his iframes.
Yeah, you can't just, with the combos we have currently, you can't just deplete 1 full health for the boss in one go. Which means you just immediately get to like this desperation attack, I suppose, that they do 1 health bar remaining, where they just become invincible and do like, you know, like this is Lightning Network. Yeah, they just do like a full-on screen-wide attack to show off their powers.
And at the end of each boss fight, we made sure to stand in the middle.
In classic Mega Man fashion.
Yeah, but in this case, it's mostly because an item appears in the middle of the screen that you need to grab. So instead of it being just the place where your character goes, it's just an item happens to be there.
So how many seconds do you have before the item disappears, or you disappear?
Oh, it's just there until you grab it. So the quicker you grab it, the quicker you get out of the stage.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to grab 2 more power-ups after that stage. One will absolutely shred mini-bosses, current arc. And the other one here is Energy Multiplier. It just... Basic is you just get more energy, which is good.
We love energy.
Yeah.
I don't remember the exact description of it, but I don't need it. It's fine.
Yeah. We did also pick up a max energy up in the last stage, so now we have three little bars of energy to use on our burst techniques, which is going to be very useful.
Okay.
So this stage I find really cool because it's got this little garage area where these weird hover cars are at. And then as soon as you get onto this one, we're gonna go right onto a highway.
Oh yeah.
And the music immediately kicks in and goes crazy. This is one of my favorite themes in the game.
I remember this stage absolutely destroyed me when I played this.
Oh yeah,
I remember having a lot of trouble, not only like finding items in this one, but also just beating it.
Yeah.
I remember getting beaten up pretty bad.
Yeah, this stage is probably the one that's given me the most trouble learning to speedrun it, because there's a couple of spots that are just incredibly hard. I'm forgetting this. That's fine. Maximum energy. We want that. We won't actually be grabbing all of the max energy power-ups, because one is just in a very slow room.
Yeah, the game does thankfully remember what you did and didn't get in each stage. And actually also lets you, if I remember correctly, lets you like warp to specific checkpoints to try and collect things.
Yeah,
and it shows you
beat it.
Yeah, it shows you on which checkpoint you're missing something, which is very, very nice.
So now we're gonna get one of those mini bosses that I mentioned. We activate function overload so that we can double jump up here. We just use current arc 3 times right in the face of the boss, and it's down.
Nice.
That's a very tight jump.
Nice.
That always makes me nervous, even when it goes right. You can actually like punch and grapple onto the rockets, but why do that if I can just jump through? While I do this mini boss, I see that the host has something to say.
We have awesome prizes up for grabs this year. With a donation of just €5, you'll be entered to win a range of great rewards. And if you donate €100 or more, you could even take home the Zelda Master Sword. Every donation helps support our charity Mind. Explore all the prizes at bsgmarathon.com/prizes. And the BSG announcements are brought to you by the Lewitt LCT 440 Pure microphone you are hearing right now. Back to you, Killer Chair.
Yes, another boss fight. This guy teleports, kind of. The idea is more so he goes fast. But if I do it right... nope, never mind.
Ah, that's rough.
Yeah, so this is his main thing, is that he does these things. You can't damage him. This is the desperation attack, of course.
Of course.
He's very fast. There we go, that's a full combo.
Nice.
So, funny story, last week before, while I was prepping for BSG, in a later stage that's coming up, there is a spot where a runner in the community or a community member of the speedrun community at this, he hopped in my chat during practice and he said like, hey, aren't you doing the skip? And I was like, what do you mean, what skip? Turns out a couple of months ago, somebody found a way to clip into walls and that skips quite a lot in a certain stage. I'm pretty sure they're still very much experimenting with seeing where that glitch could be used otherwise. And I'm very excited to see if more things come up. But for now, we're just using it on one stage later on. So this is the kind of like a music-themed stage. It's a lot of vertical jumping. I also heard that the incentive that I got in for this game got met, which means we're going to see this stage at the incentive as well. Hello. So that will be after the run is over. I'll go back around, do the intro stage, do this stage, rescue a dog.
Oh.
And then rescue another dog in another stage.
Hell yeah.
But this is the one full stage that we need to beat for that small little category. And while I do a lot of button mashing to climb up, I see a green number on the screen to the left of me.
Yes, we just got a €25 donation from Kat, who says, this is a beautiful looking game. Gonna add the music to my playlist later. Good luck, Killer Chair, you're awesome. And his €25 donation puts us closer to the bonus game of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which will be happening at 15:38 approximately, given that we hit the 7K bonus game goal. So let's get some donations in so we can see this amazing run.
Come on, everybody, let's get to 7K.
7K hype.
Hype.
All right, with all that mashing. Now imagine for the dog percent run that I'll be doing later, not having the double jump here. It actually makes the stage quite a bit more challenging, and it utilizes the bounce pads a little bit more because you don't have the double jump to compensate for certain vertical heights.
So early on in the game, your order of stages is always determined in these kind of games by like what power-ups you get from the bosses, and then how the other stages are affected by this.
Yeah.
So are you going to be getting any more abilities past the first two stages, or is the order like more free form from there?
There are two abilities I will get. I've got like a weird personal power-up that I use for the final boss due to the quick kill on the final boss being very hard to land. And so I kind of got my own backup strat, which works well enough. And there's one other power-up that we'll see that can be used for a couple of cool things.
All right, but so the route becomes less strict after the first couple stages, and you could technically swap some around.
Pretty much. You can kind of do them in any order. I just do what the world record holder at some point did. And And it also kind of like lines up nicely on the menu. Oh, damn, missed that one. But that's the boss fight.
Nice.
Very clean.
Yeah, this boss, in my opinion, is the easiest one to land full combos on. Because she doesn't have too much going on apart from the bounce pad. So as long as you stay away from those a bit, you're not really getting tripped up anywhere. I'll just make sure my water bottle is open enough that I can easily grab it. Hydration is important even during speedrunning.
For sure.
All right. So next up, the junkyard. This is a pretty cool stage. It's got a lot of random falling debris and annoying crushers and things. There we go. And a lot of things that spit out like that purple goop, which normally slows you down. However, function overload ignores that.
Woo! Hooray for function overload.
Gotta love that.
This ability really is just the thing that makes the run. It's absolutely incredible. At the only cost of you take more damage. Well,
boo-hoo.
You know, good luck. Just don't die, forehead.
Just keep running. That's the key, right?
Yeah.
Come on.
And before I take a death during this run and look like an ass. Yeah, luckily deaths aren't too punishing. This game does not run on like a live system. You don't get any game overs or whatever. You just kind of get set back to the previous checkpoint if you take too much damage and die.
Okay.
Yeah, this game is really nice in terms of accessibility as well. There is an easy mode as well if you want to get into it, and there's obviously for more advanced players there is also a hard mode.
This is hard enough for me, right? Come on.
Yeah, no, Killer Cheer is absolutely making this game look easy.
Yeah, exactly.
It really, like, when you start playing this, it is absolutely nowhere. It is going to be nowhere near as painless. I can tell you that much.
Insane.
I've also been speedrunning the game since the demo, because even when I saw Dominic at the event where he promoted the game, I was still kind of like looking at the game, talking to him a bunch, and I just kind of started speedrunning the demo while he was in front of me.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Cool.
I actually had the best time of everybody at the event as well, and doing that. So
and
that's, you know,
yeah. It was the first time you did see the game then on spot?
Yeah, I've never seen it before.
Amazing.
I just immediately knew I would love this.
Yeah, it was love at first sight.
Bam, all right, that's one health bar. Now we're gonna be dodging blocks by just tapping left and right a bit. Very intimidating attack. Stop jumping around. Oh. Yeah, okay. That guy got in the way. The annoying thing about having a boss that summons minions is that they might get in the middle of your combo and trip you up a bit.
Nice. So how do the combos in this game work in general? Is it like you have all these different moves and then like some of them override one another in terms of priority? So when the boss has iframes, you can still like connect.
It's kind of like every attack kind of has the same priority. You can combo almost anything into anything else, so long as you don't trigger the iframe ranges. So if you go beyond the iframes and just get the boss to tumble, then you can just do kind of a new combo on him. So there's a lot of people online that have made short little videos of crazy combo ideas they got with all of the cool abilities. There's quite a lot of cool abilities you could use. I've even seen people use, there's the safety platform where you can just spawn a platform underneath you. I've seen people use that in the middle of combos.
Really? That's crazy.
Absolutely awesome to see the things the community comes up with. But on another note, welcome to the mountains. This stage is hard. This stage is really hard. There's wind, there's falling icicles, there's explosives, there's exploding enemies. Everything just This, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. If you don't have function overload, you got these ice breathers on the wall that freeze you and then you fall back down.
Just use your grapple hook. You'll be fine.
Yeah, pretty much. Doing a lot of jumping. Oh yeah, there's a lot of death pits as well. You know, why not? The stage just has all of the pain.
Still doing fine.
Thankfully, even hitting like a pit or spikes is not actually instant death. It just like sets you back a little bit while costing you like it's like 6 or 8 health or something like that. It's a decent amount.
Yeah, it's enough that you really don't want to.
Yeah, but it's not instant death, which is very, very kind.
Convenient.
This is where I pick up another health power up. There we go. We are now maxed out on health.
Nice. Yeah.
Do love our health.
So while I make my way through this stage, I'm just going to talk about how my control scheme, I recently revamped it due to that new skip that I was talking about. So I'm having to like really manually think about pressing certain buttons because my buttons are laid out differently. Otherwise the skip just doesn't work as consistently. But even if I have jittery movements here and there that are slower than what I used to do, it doesn't really matter because the skip saves like over a minute. It's kind of huge. Lots of jumping, lots of verticality here. Function overload, break the ice blocks in one hit. And we're at the end of the stage. That stage went very well.
Very good.
Like, absolutely everything can go wrong. Every room is a nightmare. And now this boss is also annoying because he flies, which means we can't consistently get him where we want for combos. Okay, that's good. No, that's not good. I hit him one too many times with the uppercut. So the uppercut, you kind of want to cancel mid-animation because it kind of ticks damage over time. And in order to not hit the iframe threshold, you want to cancel it right before the final hit. Get down here. There we go. And he goes way too far away. This boss really is one of the hardest ones in terms of the main ones. Get back here. There we go.
Nice.
It's a bit of a meanie. There's one boss that is even worse because he instantly teleports around to different corners and you have to follow him around and it's RNG how many times he teleports. You'll see him in a bit. It's the same stages where we do the big skip now. There's only a few stages left and then we're on to the final gauntlet stages.
So the category for this run is any %, right?
Yeah.
So what kind of other categories are there on the leaderboard, and do you run any of the others?
Dog % is what I run. Bonus incentive, which we'll get to in a bit.
Bonus incentive.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like a 7 to 10 minute run generally. It's a very nice little quick thing. I need to do a ton more of that runs because I promised somebody I would do 94 of them.
Nice.
That's a whole story.
Uh-huh.
But we're currently on, I don't know, 26 runs I think I've done so far of it.
So that also takes me the reason why you pick normal instead of easy.
That's just kind of a preference. I believe the leaderboard doesn't actually differentiate.
Okay.
Really? I just kind of like the challenge from normal mode a bit more. You take a little bit more damage, so you have to be a bit more careful. There's also circuit mode, which is something you can enable, which I will also do on dog %, because that's fine. But circuit mode allows you to use your health for your abilities when you don't have energy anymore.
Okay.
So it's a bit riskier to use generally, but for smaller categories, I find it to be not really a factor.
So what about the bosses and the environment? Is it going to be overcrowded? Will the bosses will be harder?
No, most of that is basically the same. There's not really too many differences. Easy mode and such, mostly just means you don't take as much damage, so you just have a lot more leeway.
Okay.
I believe there's another things, but I haven't really paid too much attention to easy mode.
So overall, it's just a personal preference.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No. This is one of those spots where my new config of controls trips me up frequently. I used to have slide on a command being downwards and jump. However, due to the skip, I need to be able to press downwards and jump at the same time without sliding. So you can see how that's a problem. So now my slide is a single button input, so I have to specifically bind it. And so muscle memory is a little off here and there.
Yeah.
You're doing good on routing though.
Oh yeah, no. Generally, this is going great so far.
Okay.
Do that, hit one. There we go, that's one health bar. This boss does a lot of things with dropping blocks and drilling.
Okay.
Want to get rid of many of these blocks and then go back. No, that's one off. There we go.
Nice.
So with his desperation moves being blocks that linger, the problem you get if you want to go for full health bar combos is that if the conveyor keeps pushing the blocks closer, you might not have the space to really do the proper combo. So before he lands, you're gonna crush a few of the blocks before going to him and punching him up. Nobody rescued here. We do not care.
Quite sad. Yeah, every stage has like its little own list of objectives. I mean, they're the same for every stage, but you saw right there on the results screen. Every stage ranks you a little bit by how many people you rescue, by how many enemies you've defeated, by how much damage you've taken, by how much time you've taken, and so on and so on. So getting like a perfect run of every stage is actually quite demanding.
Not bad.
But there's for all the completionists out there, this game does have a lot of very interesting challenge achievements and such related to that.
So this is the final of the main robot stages, which means this is also the stage where we're going to be doing the cool new skip. As soon as you see a lineup of 4 doors, that's where that will happen.
Can you soft lock it?
Possibly, but I think you gotta kind of mess it up if you want to do that. And it's right next to a checkpoint. There's a feature where you can just reset back to checkpoint. So if it really goes wrong, it's not too bad.
Not too bad. Okay.
Okay, we grab this guy, throw him against that key, open this door, then we don't have to go to the door.
Nice.
And here we will try the skip. Almost had it. There we go.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
Hold on. We're not clear yet. Nope. Okay. Let me just reset checkpoint. It's fine. It's fine. I fell in between somehow. That can happen. It is a little janky. There we go.
Ah, there we go.
cares?
First try. Let's go.
I just wanted to show it up twice.
The way how you not do it and the way how you do it.
Yeah. Yeah, that just all kind of works in a very weird way. It's a very fun skip. It saves a lot of time. Shoutouts to the community who, when they found one weird thing, were like, hold on, we need to do some science. Oh. Messed up teleporters. We're almost at the end of the stage. That's how much it cuts off.
Yeah, very
so
cool.
It has like 4 doors in those corridors. Each last like at least 30 seconds. So it's so good. And now this boss. This is the one that teleports. He's annoying. Let's see where he's going. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Can I? Nope. That's the wrong ability.
Whoops. That'll happen.
It's fine. We're just gonna take it a little chill. That's an interesting order.
Random?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, this guy
Rude.
is a bully. Nobody really likes fighting him.
When you think you got him, you don't got him.
Nope. Yeah, one more hit.
Come on. Be nice.
There he is.
Yes.
There we go. All right. That's our 8. Sorry, not 8 Robot Masters. 8 circuits down.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, so why is this game called Gravity Circuit?
It is related to, I think, the crest on his head, I think, is the circuit. And one character has is the gravity circuit, but Kai also is the new version of the gravity circuit. It's lore stuff. I haven't paid attention to lore in the story quite a while.
Okay.
It's pretty cool though. So now I'm gonna buy a few backup things. One that might be for another cool skip we're gonna be trying for, and one, let's see, Gravity Dash, and I want Clone Array. Clone Array is what I use for the final boss. It's a very neat ability. And Gravity Dash we will use for a skip and potentially, yeah, potentially a skip and potentially a thing where it just makes an area a lot easier. Before we move over, I need to set up Gravity Dash on a second loadout, swap back. You have this button where you can cycle between your loadouts. You can set up to 3 loadouts, I think. We only use 1.
That is very handy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game has a lot of stuff, like specifically dedicated for speedrunning as well. There's a whole speedrun mode that Cher turned on in the options prior to starting the run, which just like automatically skips every cutscene and such. And you're seeing in the bottom left, there's 2 separate timers going. There's a per stage timer going, as well as a full game timer, which is very, very cool. Is there anything else it does?
I think that's pretty much it. There is something about the IGT with not taking loading into consideration and all that. It's the age-old speedrunner IGT versus RTA thing. The leaderboard sorts per RTA by default, but you can also sort it by IGT by default, but you can also sort it the other way around. It's neat. This is a good game.
Yeah, it's not even that expensive.
True. Okay. That spike platform, 9 out of 10 times I run into it, I just forget it's there. All right. So these final stages kind of like combine gimmicks from the main stages that you've seen, making it into a very like full of gimmicks kind of stage. Kind of messed up a little bit there. That's fine. Gravity Dash kind of like skips this entire room if you use it from the bottom in that corner. And now we're getting to the hardest part of the stage, where there's a lot of open space as well. The wind pushing you up can actually disable your grapple as well. So you gotta be a little careful on when you use your grapples. And that is that. Now we're getting to the boss. This boss has basically what you have.
It's a copy.
Wait.
What were faster?
That's 1 health bar.
Nice.
He's powering up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, messed that up a bit. Alright, you get to see a few of his moves. And you might be thinking, you beat him. Well, he's got 1 little health bar left. Oh my god, he's got a 3rd phase. That's crazy. Nope, punched him 1 too many times. My guy. There we go.
Nice.
And then his little circuit falls off, and it's like, well, He's gonna help us later.
Cool.
It was kind of this kind of fight. I think this fight is in the story. He's like, I'm gonna have to test you to make sure you're ready. That sort of thing.
Uh-huh.
And we got 2 stages left. You might be like, wow, you're going quite fast. Well, these are also the longest stages in the game. And this is the hardest stage in the game.
Oh boy.
It's got a lot of stuff going on. So I'm just gonna play, let everybody vibe to the music, because the music is an absolute banger here. Enjoy, and hope to see me not mess up as much.
We have faith, Casey. We have faith.
Yes, go and talk to the audience.
Hello everyone, it's me again. We want to give a huge shout out to AOC for generously providing prizes for our giveaways and supplying their top-notch gaming monitors for our events. These amazing gaming displays feature a 1440p resolution, a 165 Hz refresh rate, a 1 millisecond response time and low input lag. And 6 gaming modes, of course, ensuring our gamers have the smoothest performance possible. Thank you AOC for supporting our events. And you can also support our events for free with your Twitch Prime.
Oh, nice.
Small applause pause. You can also support our events for free with your Twitch Prime gaming subscription. Unlock a set of awesome exclusive emotes and support your show your support in style.
Okay, I got real excited there because that skip that I just did is pixel precise. You have no extra space. It is very hard. Getting it first try is nuts. Usually I try it a couple of times, then I give up and take the normal route.
Nice.
It's just the coolest skip, but it only saves like, I don't know, 20 seconds, maybe 30.
That's a decent amount.
Yeah.
Still.
So what's the community for this game like? Is it particularly active? Do you get a lot of new runners?
There's a good few people that are very active in general. But I would say overall the community is not huge. I don't tend to be the type of person to interact much in the community discords and all that. But I'm kind of around.
All right. But yeah, fresh faces are always welcome.
Yes,
if you're seeing this game, then and if it interests you in any way, shape, or form, then absolutely go and give it a whirl. There is a demo out there, and if you like it, I cannot stress enough how smooth and clean the movement in this is. It's super
so
fun.
And here's the refight machine.
Oh no.
So for that we use current arc, because the machine itself doesn't have iframes. And after every health bar of the respective robot, we have to do 1 health bar of fighting the refight. And this is a lot of like energy managing that you have to do, because between the fights you don't replenish your energy. So you kind of have what you get. You get some back from the boss. And none of the combos are going to be quite as impressive as they were in the first fight, because it's just me figuring out how much can I do in the middle of these fights while having at least some energy left for when I really need something.
I have to say, this is a very interesting way of doing like a standard Mega Man refight thingy.
Yeah.
Instead of having like a stage with just 8 teleporters and then you fight each boss one by one, it's like all one big boss fight.
Yeah, so before you play this stage, strap in, because you need to be ready.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're doing your first casual playthrough, I absolutely recommend giving all sorts of abilities against these bosses a go as well. Just try out, experiment, have a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't seen nearly every piece of equipment in this run.
Oh no, not at all.
Yeah, like you saw when Casey was like doing his shop menus, there is so much more that you could try and equip. There's so many more burst techniques and so many more chips. Is there like a new game plus in this game as well?
There is, yeah.
Ah, very nice.
Cool.
So is there a category for that on the leaderboard as well?
I'm pretty sure there is.
No, okay. Yeah, so that is something you can do runs of as well. Which I'm sure like there's a lot of exciting straps for as well. If you just have access to everything from the get-go and like even the late game kind of things.
I was not looking at my energy. I didn't realize it was running out. There we go. Few left to go. Four left.
Very nice. You do have to do this all in one go, right? If you die, like you start from the beginning, you have to do all of the bosses over again.
Think so.
Yeah, that's rough. I can imagine this is like a fairly large difficulty spike for a first time playthrough.
Yeah. Usually when I get any death on this fight, if it happens at all, I just reset my run. So I don't fully remember all of it.
Yeah, it's a really long fight.
Speedrunner's curse, right? You forget parts of the game because you skip so much.
Yeah. You do get a little bit of a health refill after every circuit that you destroy again. And you do get quite a bit of energy back, but yeah, still, it's a gauntlet for sure.
Yeah, bounce into that, so that kind of makes my combo different. There we go. Perfectly fine.
So who exactly are we going after at this point? I mean, it's not Dr. Wily.
No. We're actually fighting kind of the arc itself, and I think the circuit that is in charge of it might also be related to the gravity circuit in some way. It's one of those where I'm like, it's fine.
Yeah.
We're here to look cool, punch people.
Yeah.
That's it.
Let's play badass.
Yeah.
This guy being mean as always, even being so annoying that he got another one of these off.
That last tick of HP.
Yeah, this just happens on this guy. If any boss is gonna ruin your day, it's this one, just by delaying. Oh, one left. So this is the one that I usually want to see in the middle because the summon minion they make will also drop energy. But I've been getting them a lot as the final one. This is
the game knows.
Unfortunate. No, did not have the energy.
Unfortunate.
There we go. That's
nice.
fine. And then we will be off to the final stage. Stand roughly over here. You should not stand in the middle because then Kai will get out of the way for the floor to open. So if you stand roughly over there, that's perfectly fine. Then we're on to the final stage. While this was the hardest stage in the game, the final stage is not much easier.
Nice.
And again, a lot of gimmicks from previous stages kind of get reused there to kind of space it out. This stage has a cool mechanic whereby there's 3 or 4 levels. Yeah, 4 levels where you have to fall down. And then you can go either left or right to open up a lock. But we will always go left. Because that is only one of the areas on the right is like actually longer and harder than the other ones. But if we just always do left, then we don't have to like accidentally wander into it when we're trying to be silly. So it's just, you know, save yourself some brain waves and... No, that's annoying.
Yeah.
Always go left. So our rival character from earlier, the mirror fight, that guy takes care of the corridor that you do not.
Ah, that's interesting.
Yeah. Ooh, I forgot to, hold on. I just hit the checkpoint. I'll just quickly reload and get my energy back. We will need it. I was right next to it anyway. And reloading is pretty quick, as you see.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
No. Yeah. It's a very common spike to run into. All right. So meanwhile, while I go through this area, if the host wants to talk about anything, feel free.
Of course, we're raising Money for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues. Mind strives to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges. All of your donations will go to Mind. And if we hit 7,000 euros before the end of Squidlit, which is a run, this is 3 runs after this run, we will get a bonus game in, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which is going to be 69 out of 70 unique stunt jumps done by Joshimas, which would be a very cool run. I would love to see that. But we are going to need a few more donations for that. So if anyone else wants to really see that, get some money donated, and it will all go to our amazing charity, Mind, of course. Back to you, Killchair.
Yes, absolutely. It is absolutely a wonderful charity. It's a very fun run as well, that GTA run. I've seen a run like that before, and it's good fun. It's like promise. Pinky swear. Ask your grandma to donate tenner.
Yeah, every grandma 10, so then we can make it, right?
If everybody's grandma...
Drop 10. Come on, we can do it. We believe.
Mm-hmm. I believe in your grandmas. Put that on a quote somewhere.
I think it's one for the bingo card, Casey.
All right, so final corridor towards the final boss. We have to do 2 boss fights back to back, and the final boss itself has also got multiple stages. So it is still a bit of a gauntlet, but we are getting there. Well, hello, energy, please. Just run through this ominous corridor.
Without the music.
And there we have in the background the final boss, in the foreground the pre-final boss. I don't know how you would call it something like that. It's fine. He is actually the commander from our base who's been corrupted.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So now this is where I equip Clone Array, actually also in the function overload slot, because we don't need that anymore. Clone Array doubles up your normal punches, but it counts as regular punches still. So if you kind of like weave it here and there, you can absolutely shred his health bar. And the final boss has a shield phase as well, and you can break the shield very fast with Clone Array. It's like the ultimate, in my opinion, it's the best backup strat for the final boss. And while I do the first phase, I think we have time to read out that donation.
We have a 10-euro donation from Grandma Fearful, who says, "Here, honey, have some money for your charity.
Yeah.
Love, Grandma Fearful."
Go, Grandma.
Oh. Go, Grandma. Woo! Nice.
Much love.
Real grandmas donate to Mind. All right, almost final phase. There we go, final phase time. Time will be on final hit. I'll try to call out as best as I can. No. One more combo, do it, and time.
Wow.
And that is quite easily a PB.
Hell yeah!
Nice! Woo!
PB!
Hype!
PB! My previous time, last practice I had at home was a 52-20, roughly. So This is a chunk away. This is how much time that new skip saves. It's absolutely amazing. Like, it's so good, so fun. Let's check the IGT as well. 40-34, that is very nice. I need to point at this a little bit for the leaderboard, because IGT is what we calculate on.
No diffs? No deaths?
No deaths. You're
Not
right.
a single one.
No, this was awesome. This was great.
Amazing.
With that is my final run for this week of BSG. I had a blast. I will do one more thing in a little bit. You'll see me later. But yeah, that was it. Follow me on Twitch if you want. You can do that. Or these two. They're both there.
If you like horror games.
Yeah.
You like Mega Man?
Mega Man. We like Mega Man. Mega Man 12 is on the way. Did you know?
Yeah.
What about dog percent?
Dog percent. Oh my God, you're right.
Oh,
I almost forgot.
We need to fight.
I'm so happy we have a host. Let's rescue dogs. A victory lap.
Woohoo!
All right. Cool. We get to talk about this game more. I was so excited about my PB that I forgot everything else.
Understandable reaction.
Yeah. All right. Do I still have an open spot somewhere? I need to get which 5. No, that one.
10 practice
This
saves
one.
and it's just not enough.
No. You never have enough saves. All right. So for dog percent, we do circuit mode and we do easy mode because whatever, it's fine. So let's rescue dogs in 3, 2, 1, go! So the first stage is going to look mostly the same, except I don't need to get any power-ups because buying power-ups we don't get any good ones on the way. So while I do the intro stage, what's everybody's favorite dog breeds? What kind of dogs do you think are cool?
Labrador.
Labrador? Labradors are cool.
Yeah, the white ones, especially.
I mean, I'm a little biased here, but I really like the German Shepherds.
That's fair.
Okay.
I've met a good few German Shepherds in my time, and they are all excellent.
Yes. Really, there's not a single bad dog breed.
Not really, no.
Jared, do you know of the We Rate Dogs account?
Yes. Big fan.
Everyone should go and check that out.
Okay, so which dog kind we have here then?
What breeds are they? That's actually a good question.
I don't know.
We'll have to ask the devs. Maybe if they're watching, they can notify us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Devs, what are the breeds?
Yeah,
Come
what
on.
are your dog breeds?
Remember to send us a donation with your favorite dog breed as well.
That's a good one.
Maybe you can guess, actually, because the dogs that we rescue are modeled after the developers' dogs.
Oh,
cool.
Are they given the names as well, or?
I assume so. I can't be entirely sure. There we go. Wiggle's done.
Wiggle.
So one of my best friends has a dog, and it looks like a very small Belgian Shepherd. But it is half Chihuahua, so it's like a Shepherd Chihuahua mix, which makes it just a tiny Shepherd, which is very cute. Coincidentally, also named Kai.
Oh, cool.
Shoutouts to Kai, the good boy.
That's him, returning to base.
There we go.
So now we go to the city center, the music-based stage. That is the one full stage we need to beat to lock in our dog. And afterwards, the second dog is very easy and quick to find because it's all the way at the start of the mountain stage.
How did this category come to be exactly?
I think somebody just liked dogs.
You know what? I was expecting like a very elaborate answer, but honestly,
no,
I think that's even better.
I don't fully know the story of it, but I'm pretty sure somebody just said, yo, there's dogs. If we just have a short category where we rescue both dogs.
Let's go.
Then, you know
what?
Nobody was against it.
Yeah.
Because why would you be?
I can get behind that. That's a very nice thing that a lot of games do these days, where they have shorter categories that are like more accessible for people who don't like doing long speedruns. Like for some people, even an hour is like a little much, especially like in a high action platform game like this, where you need a lot of focus.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's really nice to have shorter categories like that. There's a lot of RPGs that are like I don't know, 3 hours, 5 hours, 9 hours as well, where you just have like partial game categories, like delete the defeat the first boss or the second boss or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's really nice.
Yeah, shoutouts to Mega Man Battle Network 6 with the delayed Dive Man category.
Yeah. All of them have one now.
All of them have a
Yeah, all of them-
two-chapter or something?
Yeah, two-chapter. There's a two-chapter category for all 6BN games as well as all 3 Star Force games. So
That's awesome.
There's a category showcase like that on the Team BN channel at one point,
Yeah.
actually. We just did all of them.
In general, just shoutouts to Team BN. Just cool people. I don't hang out nearly as much as I should with you guys, but I'm kind of around.
Hit me up.
Yeah.
And there's dog number 1.
Dog!
So in order to really lock it in, we do have to beat the first boss of this, or beat the boss of this stage. The other one doesn't really matter. And we're almost near the end anyway. So you can kind of see that this is a little bit slower than the double jump. Because of all of the extra jumping you need to do, the waiting on platforms. Also, easy mode makes some enemies die a little quicker. So that's neat.
So is this gonna count as one of your 94 dog% runs?
Oh yeah, no, I'm counting it.
Hell yeah!
I'm not gonna force myself to do another one. I need to get that number up as quickly as possible. Alright, so even though it's easy mode, I'm still gonna take the heal here.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Yeah. And here we have our boss. They all have like names along with their circuit names, but I forgot most of them.
Yeah, I think this is Toon Circuit? Could that be Wave Circuit? I'm not sure.
Wave Circuit, I
Wave
think,
Circuit, yeah.
Oh, no. Alright.
They all do have like civilian names as well, right?
Yeah,
There's a whole
exactly.
database in this game. You're always seeing like little data discs, like their B006. That's her data disk. You're always seeing those drop, and you can like look at information about every enemy, every boss, and all people in the base. And it's very cool. That system I think is mainly inspired by Mega Man ZX because it has literally this exact system of collecting data discs for all the NPCs.
Yeah. So we're almost done. We just have to load into a stage.
Doggo.
Walk
I like
left.
that he has a unique sprite for that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
There we go. And then we go to over here. We go walk to a room to the left. That's where the other dog is. Then we go back. Then we pet both dogs. And time will be once I collect the chips that you get from petting the dogs.
Nice.
You can pet the dog in Gravity Circuit.
You sure can.
Amazing.
Quit level. Yes. And so it's almost dog time. They're down here. There they are. Woo! Let's pet doggo number 1.
Nice.
Aww.
And then pet doggo number 2. And that will be time.
707. Amazing.
Yep. Dogs saved. BSG has been blessed by the doggos.
Cool.
And now, actually, for real, that was it for me. Play this game. Get it. It's great. Get the soundtrack, maybe. That's all for me.
Thank you, Killer Chair, for this really fun run. It was really fun to watch. Congrats on your PB, by the way. It's really good to see you got that. That's at the end of my hosting shift. I will make room for Yato on my chair. And we're going to be setting up for Hot Wheels Stunt Track Challenge, which is going to be done by Viper UK. So see you in a bit when we're done setting up for that.
afternoon, everybody. My name is Zelda, and I will be your host until the end of the marathon. Without further ado, I will hand you over to a runner.
Hello, my name is Rebel Dragon 95. I'll be running Birth by Sleep today. Can I ask who won the bid war?
Absolutely. Let me just quickly do a last refresh. It looked like Ventus has won the bid war.
Cool. So, I guess we're going to be playing some Ventus beginners. Let me just make sure I've got my stuff open. That is all good. Right. Hell yeah. So, whilst I was getting set up, we actually start timing from the character select screen, so I'm going to hop into there. For God's sake, right. I'm so sorry, but I've just been asked to take something out of the oven because I forgot it was in there. Give me 2 seconds, I'll run down and I'll be right back up.
Well, while Rebel Dragon is out, I'm just gonna quickly read up a donation. We've got 10 euros from Killer Chair saying, now that my hosting shift has ended, I can make somebody else read donations. Wahahaha.
I'm so sorry, cooking RTA. Right, sorry. We can get going now. Right, so I'll start the time. In 3, 2, 1, go! Oh my god. Mum was like, I put pork in the oven. I was like, okay, how long will it be? Oh god, it's got to come out of the oven now. Right, well, just yes. Now this is orbs, so.
Before, since we're shopping there anyway, but luckily the mart here is pretty much completely on the way.
Yeah, I have a lot more super repels, so I should be fine with the management.
So for the most part, we're gonna get through everything, no problem. Like, things aren't really gonna get hard until like blue, and even then that shouldn't be much of a problem. And only after we get the Dragon Fang and prove ourselves worthy is she going to give us the badge.
The room is getting crowded.
That's where we do it in the 249, so...
It is getting crowded.
Yeah, it's cool.
Pokemon! 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 Pokemon!
So, welcome to this Monday evening here in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Keep it going, guys.
Okay, I think a few people here are excited for Pokemon.
I don't blame them.
There's a lot more to come, so...
At least you got past that one, no problem.
Spinners work better than the standards today.
Yeah.
The heck is that? I think we have a bunch of...
I'll join in.
I think we have a bunch of idiots behind us.
So I think it was Shadow Frost who said that if Kadabra comes up, for every person that does a dab, he will donate some amount of money. So that's where it's coming from.
I figured, because that's a lot of euros for the dab jar.
Also, I want to remind the audience that another Kadabra will be coming up on my end as well.
Fox, don't. This is not a good reminder.
Oh, this is definitely a good reminder.
I'm just disappointed in everyone here.
Yes!
That's all I'm gonna say.
Get ready, guys.
Oh boy.
Fox, don't encourage them.
Thank you.
I can't believe it.
I have a 165 euro donation from Shadow Frosty. And he says, "Hey Cruel, Box, and everyone unaware. I'm so happy I could make this enormous dab happen for that wonderful Kadabra appearance. Thanks for everyone joining in. As I promised, €5 for each person joining, which, just saying, was 33 people. For the dab jar. BSG has definitely changed my life, and I'm glad I can be part of organizing such an amazing event. Thanks to everyone for making it happen. Money goes to naming the Mudkip after my favorite Pokemon, Skarmory."
Wow.
I like that.
Well, hello. Welcome to this Benelux show, you know, where we are English, please. Can you speak it? No. I will bring you some Hot Wheels Stunt Track Challenge. This is not GTA, please donate. To the game show Any% PC by Viper UK. Take it away, my friend.
Hello. Yes, thank you for that awesome introduction, Yato, as always. Yeah, this is Hot Wheels Stunt Track Challenge. It came out in 2004. Apologies for the 4x3, but this is how the game runs. It is an old game, so it will run in 4x3. Just to quickly mention before we get started, because there's a few things I want to mention straight away, just so that we're clear on everything. So there's 6 game shows. We'll be skipping a couple of the races because the fact of you don't need to complete everything to actually beat the game. There are a couple of races here and there. A lot of them are just kind of like one and done. There are a variety of different races in here. We go from a load of different places in terms of the game shows and things like that. And without further ado, let's get into it. So time will start when I hit game show. So if tech's ready on time, which I presume they are, we'll give our thumbs up. Let's get going in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, so first things first. This first race here. So you can see here that we have a green and a red marker on the speedometer. That is essentially our way of getting boost. Now, I'm not going to use the boost yet, only because the boost is actually useful now when I get off this jump. So I'm going to spin the car here, and hopefully I can land on that red circle. There we go, perfect. There's also something else I'm going to do as well a lot of the time, so I'm actually going to spam through the menus. However, what I need to do is, there we go. Also, we've got a truck, it's in BSG colors, you're welcome. So we've got our first race here. Now, why the truck out of everything? The truck is actually quite slow in terms of acceleration. However, it has the highest top speed out of the vehicles. Now, we are going to use the truck for the first few races here. And then once we have done the first couple of races, we're going to then move on to a sports car. And that's it, basically. It's not really too much to it. The races are quite short. This run has a fair bit of variety in it for a racing game compared to what most of the other stuff that I run, which is quite nice. And funnily enough, I have a bit of a story with this one. So when it came to comes to playing like games and racing games and stuff, Hot Wheels has never been on that list for whatever reason. I had Hot Wheels as a kid. I think a lot of people did, and it is a fun time as well, especially as a kid. But for the most part, yeah, there's not really, like I said, there isn't loads to mention other than just gotta go fast, and there you go, and we win, easy. Now it is based on, every game show is based on a point structure. So you'll see here we've got something called a game break, and we immediately quit out like that and go back into the game show. And what we're going to do now is be on with the next one. So these are called freestyles. So we have 90 seconds and 90 minutes then. We've got 90 seconds to smash these teeth here on this dyno. Now we've got, ideally, if we're going to do this optimally, we can get it in 4 passes, but in practice it took about 6 or 7. Again, it takes as long as it needs to. Sometimes the car lines up fine, other times it doesn't. So I'm going to hope that we get it. Okay, that's 2. That's good. The bottom ones are the easy ones to get, I'll be honest. I feel like the top ones are a bit more difficult. So in terms of, like I said, the Hot Wheels games, they're pretty fun, to be honest. There is actually... so this game released on... I kind of missed getting the double there, but that's fine. So this game released on PC. It released on the original Xbox, which is actually backwards compatible with the 360. So if you've got the original Xbox version of the game, you can play the game, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. You get it on the PS2 as well, and they made a GBA version as well, and I believe one guy has ran the GBA, which, to be honest, is a bit mad. I don't think I'd run the GBA version, but hey, if it floats your boat, you know, whatever. I don't know if we got that. That doesn't seem... No, we didn't. Okay, right. I thought we might have got a double then, but never mind. Also, there's a lot of spinning in here. Sorry for anyone that might be a bit... so we'll get this last one here. Hopefully I don't miss it. There we go. And obviously, you get a thing as well saying you've done this, but it's fine. There is a few things as well. So the freestyle is a tale of 2 halves. So you've got, in terms of the races themselves, you have, like, one of the main ones is a case of, right, you can, if you run out of time, you still pass, providing you can score as maximum that you want to. And then the other one is a case of, obviously, you want to make sure, like what we do, obviously, get everything as fast as possible, less than the time specified. So, yeah, also, we're going to get this top one here. There we go. Nice and easy. So we've got that one done and dusted. So this will introduce us to another game break. So again, we'll be spamming through this. We'll be blitzing through a lot of these. Oh, don't want to turn on sticky keys. No, I do not. Thanks for that game. I think it must have sensed I was spamming. I spammed too fast. My apologies. Anyway, back to the game. So the first one that we're doing is, I think it's Jurassic Jam or something like that. The next game show is my least favorite because it has spiders, and I don't like spiders, so it's fine. Yeah, like I said, 6 game shows. They go through a different variety. There's Buccaneer Bay, which is my personal favorite because it's pirate based, and we have one in, I think it's like Tiki Torture or something it's called, so it's like voodoo magic sort of thing. And then the last one, I believe there's a spaceship one of some kind, and then one that's in, I think it's called like Lava Land or something, but yeah, it's a bit chaotic. You can see here, like I said, it's based off a point structure, so yeah, there we go. And obviously we've got our truck. Now the thing is as well about that truck, we are going to use this for the first 2 game shows for all the races, and then we move on to the third one, which I think is that Buccaneer Bay one, from memory, and then from there, it's literally just a case of, well, we just kind of, well, wait, there's not too much to it. But yeah, most of it is fairly straightforward. It's a racing game. I don't know what else you want me to tell you at this point. I'm going to quit yapping, and I'm going to let Yato take over for a short while. That's okay with him.
Thank you very much. All I got to say is 7K for Joshimus. Real. Can we make it happen, lads? Can we please make it happen if you want to see more BSG, more GTA madness, and more Joshimus?
You got anything you want to mention? Anything else? You got like, I don't know, 2 more minutes. You got plenty of time to talk.
Play Marvel Rivals. It's a very good game. You can be in my team. You can probably be my healer. I'm tired of playing tank. I thought it was a racing game, man.
It is. There's not much going on right now.
Why are we having spiders, dinosaurs?
So maybe there is something I can probably mention, only briefly. So unbeknownst to me, I just picked this game up because of the fact of I was part of a community. I still kind of am, but not like in a massive way like I used to be. Called Blind Runners. And basically you play a game, you pick a game up, and you wouldn't know any of the strats or anything like that. You basically just run it blind. It's in the name. This was actually one of the games that we ended up picking up, and obviously I took to this like glue. It was perfect. I was like, yeah, I don't see any downside. I will absolutely love playing this. They weren't wrong. I did end up playing this and actually doing more runs than just like doing the one like we normally do. Also, that is the first game show done and dusted. So yeah, we win the first one. Happy days. Woo! Okay, so next one, spiders. Ugh. Anyway, once we're going on with this one, so like I said, as I said, I just played the game, didn't think much of it, and then what ends up happening is it's like, oh, this is actually based off a kids' TV show, apparently. So the whole idea of the like game show stuff. Also, yeah, you can get pushed off. It's fine. We're good. We're good. I'm just gonna have to follow the pendulum swing. There we go. Okay, cool. And we're gonna go into the lair of the spider. Ooh. Now, the only thing is, I don't actually see this spider that often. Not just a case of I just don't see it. It's like, yeah, you just don't see the spider. It's usually covered in like webs and fog. It's weird. Anyway, regardless. So this is actually, like I said, it's a kids' TV show, and it goes through like a bunch of different episodes. I've not seen any of the episodes, so I can't really comment on the show. But the guy that's in it is a guy called Ryan Storm. Why they picked that name, I have no idea. But anyway, yeah. So he's like the main presenter of the show, and yeah, it's all to do with, well, anything. I don't know if it's any sort of car show where it involves, you know, like, oh, all the drivers are in danger and they've got to survive and things like that. I suppose this is just a normal day for Hot Wheels, the Hot Wheels universe. But yeah, also, if you're arachnophobic, maybe turn away for the next 5 minutes. I know I'm arachnophobic, but I have to play this, so I've got no choice. But yeah, there is a couple of things to mention as well, is that we did actually stumble across, whilst running this game and learning it, there was one thing in particular, which was on, I'll explain it when we get there, but one of the races we found that instead of doing, there's like a loop-de-loop essentially, and instead of doing said loop-de-loop, you can actually just drive off the edge and attach back to the track a bit later on, just skipping it. It only saves about maybe 10 or 15 seconds, but it's a pretty good skip, and I'll be honest, it was like, normally I'm not one for finding strats or anything like that, and I just happened to be like, I wonder if you can skip this and still win. And it turns out you can, very easily. And the guys were like, oh, that's an easy strat, why didn't I think of that? I was like, I don't know. I didn't go looking for it, I just was like, I mean, that's usually how strats work, right? For games, I have no idea. But yeah, there are multiple, if you didn't know with Hot Wheels, by the way, there are obviously multiple games. Hot Wheels Stunt Track Challenge is the one that I played and done the most, but there are other games there. Another popular one with the Hot Wheels community, by far, I think is very popular, is Hot Wheels World Race. There's also like Hot Wheels Turbo Race and stuff like that, but anyway, I can be quiet for a little bit, and Yato, if you want to do your thing, go for it, my friend.
Yes, thank you very much. We got 11 euros from Genesis saying, GTA not met yet? Here's my contribution. Good luck, Viper. Greetings from the German gang 2.5 meters behind you.
I like how it's specifically 2.5 meters behind you. It's like, ooh. Also, so this is another one as well. So there are unique different challenges, as I said. In my opinion, in terms of like variety, they really did think of a way of like, you know, how many different ways can you get around the track? And it's like, okay, so Hot Wheels, you just think, right, okay, so it's racing. Stunt Track Challenge is like, how about we get him to go airborne? How about we get him to drive at high altitudes and things like that? You'll also see that I do smash the targets for some, but then not for others. It's because some of these are fairly easy, to be honest. A lot of these I should get first try, to be honest, and I'd probably just jinx myself like I did with the pool table last night. But hopefully that won't happen. If you weren't here, you wouldn't know. I won't explain either. But yeah, so like, they have thought of loads of different ways of how to get around the track here, which is I quite enjoy. The other thing is as well is in terms of how you've seen the car like flip forward or roll, it depends on how you fly off the edge. I don't know if it's whether the game decides that for you or you decide to do it. I have no idea. But yeah, it's a fun time when it wants to be. Anyway, back to the game show. So yeah, here we go. It's this one actually. This is the one I was on about, the one that we found the strap for. I knew it would come up at some stage. So you can see here that was like, oh no, big spider. It's fine. He won't catch us. It's completely fine. We're good. So now, if I get this, it'll be great. If I don't, well, we just go the long-fashioned way. Okay, here we go. Ooh, can I get it? Yes, I got it. Okay, so that's the how you end up skipping like half of this. So the funny thing is, the spider here, he will actually jump back like that. So it'll be like, okay, this is fine. You can see as well, like, we have a load of different, like, rings as well. So the regular colors, the green, the yellow, and the red, are the standard colors in the game. And they offer regular points. But then the opposite colors, so like the blue, purple, and the pink, they offer you multiple points. Their points are like double or 1.5 times as much, which is quite good. We also have keys as well in this, so you'll now start to see that some of the tracks have these like green keys on the stage, and essentially you hit those, you unlock shortcuts. But that's kind of all there is. Like I said, a lot of it is a case of just drive fast and just hope that you can beat the AI. The AI is a bit of a pushover in my opinion, and I'll be honest, even someone who doesn't play racing games should be able to beat this game. Maybe not beat everything first try, but you probably have an easy time with it. Also, we'll get a few spiders jumping here and there, so yeah, any arachnophobes look away now. Also, I believe we have a donation, so go for it, go read that out if you want, Nyato.
1 second. Yes, there we go. We got a 20 euro donation from Hans Oberlander. The computers have taken control. Isn't it beautiful? I think so, yeah. We need more house music. We need more Joshimas.
Oh, boo.
And we got 5 euros from Gurumin, saying this reminds me of the racing game Distance, which has a bunch of Hot Wheels maps in the workshop. Acceleracers, anyone?
Yeah, so funny thing is, yeah, it does kind of have a little bit in common with Distance, to be honest. Distance is more of a modern take. I think it was like, so one of the guys that I watch on YouTube is called Dustin Eden. I know that he mentioned about like, if racing games had a horror game, Distance would be it. Because of the fact of your car can get like cut physically in half and you can still drive it. To some extent, I have no idea how that works, but you know, physics and stuff, I'm sure. Also, that is the spider's lair dealt with. Thank God, we're done. As a arachnophobe, I can be very happy about that. Also, we get we got our next one here. So this is now Buccaneer Bay that we're at. We also unlocked a vehicle that you've seen that says Super Tuned. That is our next vehicle that we are going to be using. So yeah, this should be interesting, hopefully, and providing that I don't decide to screw myself over with the game, should be fine. Also, nice barrel roll, didn't expect that to happen, but that's fine. And can we please stop, oh crikey. Okay, we might have overshot that, but that's fine. I'm still counting that. We have to finish in the top 3 of each challenge, by the way. That's probably something I haven't mentioned yet. So we've now got this bad boy. We've now got the Super Tuned. So this is the next truck up. And also, if you like I mean, I'm not a big fan of, you know, like deep water or anything like that, but I feel like the atmosphere for this particular track is quite a nice thing to have. Like, for a game that came out in like 2004, I'm fairly happy with this. I mean, like, look, it's no James Bond, but it's still pretty good for the time. And obviously, it's more of a kids' game anyway. Bond's a bit more serious, so, you know. Either way, I digress. But yeah, you can see there we've got like a few references. So you've got like maybe the Kraken, I guess. Although, that being said, I don't know, when did the first Pirates of the Caribbean come out? 2005, was it? Or was it a bit early? I'm not so sure. Also, nice, he landed on top of one another. Very clever. But yeah, there's a few like nice little references here, and the music's pretty decent too. As again, like I said, for a kids game, I will just reiterate that I quite enjoy like the atmospheres of the game and everything like that. And funny thing is, apart from one race in particular, practice for this game went fine. I'll say that much. I don't remember failing much, so if I fail anything today, that's on me. See it as karma from the the pool table yesterday, to be honest. And I'll keep referencing the pool table sometimes, but you know. Anyway, there are a few things to mention too with the track. So you notice that on the first lap, we did the lower track and we have the higher track on some of the jumps. Not every jump will have a second like ledge or anything like that. But for the most part, we'll be trying to you know, get everything sorted out and get onto the higher ledge because it's usually faster. But yeah, apart from that, Yada, what's your thoughts on this? You was curious about this before I started. I'm curious.
Curious about what?
What's the game show any % I think was your question.
What even is the game show? Like, why are there dinosaurs and spiders was my question, yes.
I don't know. Even I don't know the answer to that. I run the game. I guess the developers would know.
Maybe you should invite the developers next time.
That's a good shout, yeah. I don't know any of them, like, personally.
You don't read the credits?
No.
Fake
Who reads the credits? Like, come on. Who reads the credits in the game these days?
Well, everyone in 2003, where the game came out.
I mean, look, reading credits in games is like reading the terms and conditions on a contract. You just don't read them, and you just click accept anyway. At least that's how I've always thought about it. But anyway, digress. It's fine. But yeah, we have a few different, like I said, different atmospheres. Obviously, they're based off something in particular. The other, as I was trying to say before, the other Hot Wheels games that they have. So I have done runs of some of the other ones. There was Velocity X as well, which was a popular one. Not as popular as some games, but yeah, it was a popular-ish game in the series. Also, we have a game break, woo. So that means I can just do this and quit out, and we're back in again. Why we skip those, by the way? Well, if they're not mandatory, they're going, right? That's it, plain simple. Okay, so, funnily enough, pool, here we go. I've got to actually whack these in. As if, you know, as if karma wasn't bad enough. This is
not how it works, by the way. Don't try this at home.
Physics don't work like this. So, yeah, I've got to whack them in. Luckily, they can roll in on their own. Oh, yeah, if you go... Oh, there's one back there. That's not good. If you happen to fall into one of these, by the way... Oh, can I get a trick shot here? Come on. Over there? No. There we go. It's gone in. Okay, cool. And then I've got to try and get you in. No, okay. Maybe not do that. Yeah, you'll just roll that way then. Okay, fine. But yeah, if I fall into one of these, like that, there you go. You respawn back on the table again. That wasn't the fastest one I've done of that, but that was a lot better than practice when I actually lost all the time during that one, so that's fun. Also, back to high altitude. Now, the high altitude ones are a bit more tricky because the fact of the game decides, oh yeah, so you need to jump over here, do this, go here, and so on. You can easily fall off, you'll respawn, it's fine. Didn't mean to do that, but you know, I guess that kind of just shows it off a little bit. Also, I think it's this, yeah, it's this track actually, where it's like, oh, okay, you need to go and land on one of these platforms. You can land on the higher one because you land faster. So obviously we're going to aim for that one. And that's kind of about it for that one. A lot of these I can't really explain fast enough, to be honest.
Hold on, is your car supposed to be a hamster?
I mean, for a professional yapper, I can't yap fast enough. That's one of the that's a surprise. I know everyone's shocked. It's like, oh my god, the professional yapper can't keep up. I know. Anyway, tower climbing next. Apparently this is how physics work. You can just drive up like 90 degrees. I wish my car could do this. I get to work faster. Anyway, either way. Yeah, you got anything you want to say, Yato? Like charity or anything like that? Feel free to go ahead.
I said the car that you just had looked like a hamster. Was it supposed to be like that?
I don't think so, no. I mean, it could have been, but
I mean,
no
as a
idea.
professional yapper, you probably have to shut up because you're failing twice.
I am, yeah.
Let me help you real quick.
Maybe I should stop yapping and start driving.
Let me help you real quick.
Okay.
For the
Thank you.
people that want to donate, incentives are still open for Hawk Squid Squad. Okay. Okay, cool. And we got 2 Silksong incentives still open for the DDR pad and extra player swaps. So in case you don't know what to donate to, you have those options.
Also, the funny thing is that okay, that actually respawned me further up further up this, which is interesting. A lot of this, to be honest, is a bit wibbly wobbly, but it works. It's fine. Also, I am going to take this a little bit slow because sometimes, for some odd reason, yeah, I can easily whack something and not get. Yeah, I just don't want to do that. It's fine. Anyway, also, I do believe, Yano, do you have a donation?
Yeah, we got 50 euros from Anonymous. Not something super chill. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
No problem. Okay, so underwater racing now. You like sharks, Yato? I'm curious. Like sharks?
Depends what kind of sharks.
I don't know, the swimming kind.
Mods, give him 2 weeks. Fire his aim. Holy. How about a hammer shark?
Nice call. I go with a great white, but either way. Although it's not a competition, it's fine. I will raise you a great white shark. There you go. Also, we just do flips for days. And the thing is as well, this is something I've not even thought of mentioning yet, but it's useful. Is that when you do a stunt or when you flip the car or barrel roll it, whichever, if you don't land on your wheels correctly or fully, the game doesn't offer you the boost for it. So you could be like flipping around and doing whatever. It doesn't matter. The moment you land, if you don't land on your wheels, that's it. It's like, the game's just like, nah, you've had your chance. So like that, okay, as long as I land on my wheels, I'm fine. I've got the boost for it. Nice and easy. But yeah, like I said, the atmosphere for the sea shanties level, whatever you want to call it, you know, the Pirates of the Caribbean knockoff, I don't know. This one, it just, I don't know, I quite like the atmosphere for it. It's nice. It is nice. Also, 100 million flips later, there we go. We've got another lap of this to do, so nothing too much. But yeah, like I said, Hot Wheels, in terms of the series as a whole, feel free to give the games a try. They are quite fun. For a racing game, if you're into arcade races, then you'll definitely enjoy it. If you prefer your simulation, then you won't like it at all, and you should go back to playing simulators, to be honest. But, you know, like, in terms of actually, like, wanting to play a fun racing game, yeah, this is definitely the way to do it. Whilst we're kind of on a few different topics, or whilst I'm just rambling away to myself, there is actually one thing I didn't mention. So this is shout-outs from a previous run that I did. So I did the Colin McRae run the other day. I didn't mention a shout-out to the Colin McRae community, so shout-outs to them. I know I'm 3 days late, but it doesn't matter. And obviously big shout-outs to the Hot Wheels community. Now, whilst I'm not fully in it, at all, really. I know that Prosec, a guy who does go to UKSG quite a lot, he quite likes his Hot Wheels World Race, so yeah, shout-outs to Prosec on that one. Anyway, moving on to our next one. I forgot what the next one is. This is Tiki Torture. Well, whilst we're doing this, have you got anything you'd like to say, Yato? Anything in particular?
Yes, indeed. We got... No, I forgot. We reached 6K. There we go. Let me start with that. There we go. And then we got a €25 donation, which went to 4-player, 1-controller DDR mousepad, the thing that I was talking about. We have €10 from Broken Hyperlink, saying, "Hello, how are you? I'm under the water. Please help me. Here, too much raining." That also went to the DDR challenge. And then we got Big the Dave with a €25 donation, saying, "We need more driving games. More BSG and more money for mine." It's the morally correct thing to do.
Time. Yeah, it's fine. Meant to do that. You got more time. I failed that one, so you got more time, yeah. You want to top out anything?
I got more time.
Oh yeah, you got time. You got another 35 minutes if you want it. I mean,
I'm not
so.
I'm not as professional as you, and you know that. But.
Give me 5 minutes. I need an hour.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you want to talk about charity, go for it. You got, like I said, I just need to redo this. It's fine.
You know, I forgot what I was about to say. So like,
we're
in the same ship right now.
It's
but
fine.
Prices are fun, right? If you want to sell the Master Sword, or maybe PS5 game bundles, or SpongeBob, or Sega Saturn, or Viper UK, if you donate, you can have everything as well.
Wait, since when did I get put on the prize board?
Don't worry about it. How much for Viper? When we reach 7K.
No, I'm not. No. I have a house. I have bills to pay. Please don't ship me off to somewhere. Don't put me back in the sensor case. Oh no. Still, could be worse. Anyway. Yeah, so we have one of the races. The one of the things I better get. Oh, okay, that was fine. I managed to make it through in time. So one of the things I mentioned before about the keys, which was unlocking shortcuts for the game, for the track, sorry. The AI can activate them as well. This is usually not the best thing in the world because you don't know if they'll get it or not if they're in front of you. Obviously, if you activate it, it's fine. But for the most part, they don't activate it. They for some reason, and God knows why, they just seem to like, we could activate them things. We're not going to do that. Oh, crikey, that seems a bit too fast. Okay, that's fine. We still made it. Some of the keys are actually kind of a bit out of the way as well, I've noticed on some of the races. So they're a bit of a pain in the backside. But, we you know, screw it. We crack on. It's fine. So there's the key, and obviously there's the spikes gone. The funny thing, obviously, I think this is kind of obvious. I've not mentioned the bombs on the track. I think you all know what they do at this point. They slow you down. They don't really get in your way. They're not really a major headache, to be honest. They can slow you down, but again, in terms of does it stop you from winning a race? No, not really. So like I said, to be honest, even for someone who's done this plays this game for the first time, I mean, granted, my driving sucks at the minute, but it doesn't matter. It's like, if you're playing this game for the first time, you'll probably beat everything fairly straightforward. You don't have... That's the other thing as well. You don't have to win everything. It's not a case of... As long as you've got enough points and you finish at least, like, third in everything, you can still end up winning. I mean, you can win all the races but not win much else. It's... Like I said, it's about a points game more than anything else. So, if you play the points right, then there you go. There are a few different things as well. Obviously, you can do whatever you need to do with some of the races. You know, you can take shortcuts and things like that. I think the record is currently like, so my PV is like a 55 something. The record is at a 53 something. I don't know. I've not checked in on the boards for a while, but yeah, it's not just a case of about how well you drive. You've obviously got a few other things as well. We also have a game break here, which is also a good time to bring Yato back in.
Huh?
Yeah, huh?
What am I supposed to do here? Oh yeah, read donations, my bad. We got a €5 donation from Mies LWD saying, "Prices! Reach 7K, people, come on, we can do it. Let's see GTA. You go, Viper. Cheers to the crowd, Mies."
Thank you, Mies.
Which also went to the DDR Pet Moss Grotto Challenge.
Also, one thing I don't get is why did they use these angry faces? Surely you'd be getting happy faces for doing, like, going through a lot of hoops. Also, We completely somehow missed the yellow. I have no idea how we did that, but sure, I guess. The space one, by the way, I've not really mentioned this. The space one is interesting because the races themselves are a bit like, oh, it could be worse. You know, we could have, like, some of the things could be, like, I don't know, miles up in the air. And you can also easily fall off the track because, you know, that's a thing. And space, you know. Anyway. Also, I'm going to fly through these at rocket speed. There we go. And there we go. We're all done and dusted. And I don't know what the next race is. I always forget. To be honest, half of this race, I'm doing this race mostly blind. That's a perfect thing to say during a run. But yeah, it's, like I said, fairly straightforward. Yellow, you got anything? You want to mention anything? You are the host, after all.
Who did you ask?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
I heard Yowie for real.
No, I was like Yado.
That person is there playing board games.
I can call you Yowie if you want.
Hello? We got a 25 euros from Space Rabbit Peppy, which is kind of wild because Peppy is a bunny, right? Space bunny. Anyways, they're saying too many flips. Do a barrel roll.
Okay. There you go. How's that? That actually made that. That was pretty impressive. Okay. I didn't think I'd get that, but you're welcome. There you go. See, I can do donations in real time.
Okay, we just confirmed that Viper does two things. One, does not play Star Fox, and two, does not watch an Argic playthrough of Star Fox.
But we do know one thing. I can yap better than him. Ooh, shots fired.
Now I want to see a submission with the two of you.
It's what? Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
Oh no. Well, hang on. So we have to make this fair. Who can yap the best? We do that. Is that what we're doing? It's a yap off.
Yes, pretty much. Yes.
Yeah. I'm calling you out, Arg. Yap off. Let's go. Oh dear. Well, that would cause a headache for everybody else. I didn't think about that. So it'd be like, I think before, if that does actually happen, it'd be like, right, okay, if you're going to sit through this, you're going to need earmuffs, at least. And an insane amount of insanity, to be honest. I keep going for A as if I'm splitting during this, but I keep forgetting it's like, this is a marathon. I'm not on my personal stream. Oh dear. So used to splitting during this. It's like I actually run this game. Anyway. Either way, right. So, back to the last race. We're already at the end of the game shows. Because of all the small races, by the way, I do feel like it's, as I said before, maybe, that it's a nice variety to have where, you know, you don't just do like, oh, you do a couple of races and that's it. It's like, no, you actually do barely any races, but you do a load of other stuff too. Where it's like, you know, you can see if you can get through certain things and flip away and do whatever. I don't know. You get the idea. It allows you to do more races in different kind of ways, that sort of thing. It's nice. I like it. I do kind of like games that are like that. Sometimes variety is a bad thing to have for games where it's like, okay, sure, you could have, I don't know, a game that does like 25 races in a row and it can always be circuit racing, to which you are literally driving in a circle sometimes. Not every time. But then there's some games where it's like, okay, this is way too varied. I think Hot Wheels is a kind of a mix of both. This one in particular, I think maybe that's why I took to it, other than the fact it's a racing game. I don't know. Obviously, racing is the main one, but still, regardless. But yeah, we've got about another 2 laps to go. I do actually need to mention, so obviously this first key here, that's easy to get. You can get that one relatively easy. The second one, which is at this ramp, you need to have boost for it, because this is why. You need to flip as well. I'm going to hopefully land that. Yes, I just about landed that. So you can get this one here. Now, if I can hopefully dodge around it. There we go. You can, if you're lucky, you can actually get the shortcut on all 3 laps rather than just the one. But honestly, again, it just depends. You know, you can try and chance it. I personally wouldn't, but you can try and chance it if you wish to do so. Whilst I'm doing this and everything like that, Yado.
Who made this god-awful road?
I don't know.
Anyways, we got a 26.70 euro donation from Pendle Stephen saying, we should show stream that we have DVR here, right? Also, keep your eyes on the road, Viper. Not literally, of course, on the course.
I will take that into consideration. Well, at least the game's not too broken anyway. It's fine. This game's about as not broken as I can think of. I mean, there are a few games that I can say that are less broken. More games that are more broken, but for a Hot Wheels game, yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. It does the trick. You get to see a variety of different environments, things like that. In terms of, like I said, vehicles, there are a fair few vehicles, and all these vehicles are not just a case of they are Hot Wheels licensed more than anything else. So yeah, all good stuff. Oh damn, that was a big one. Sorry, I just had a look on the screen. Damn. I know I should be on the road, but you know, still. Anyway, anyhow, whilst I'm doing this, Yato, again.
Hello there. Hi, I'm Yato. We got a €100.60 donation from Mana and Kevin saying she donate to my BSG until I GTA. Jokes aside, thank you all from the bottom of our hearts for another amazing week full of fun. See, you should listen to these people donating right now. Come to BSG. Annual will be announced later after the credits. But stay right here. You have a lot more to watch and to donate. We want to see GTA and Joshimus, not this Viper.
Spoilers? Spoilers for the end? There's another BSG? What the hell?
Frick, I exposed the sequels.
Oh dear. Okay, so this race in particular, obviously it's set in space, if you didn't get it already. These guys love to hit they love to do that. They love to hit the friggin' bombs and for some reason just like deliberately slow themselves down. So I'm hopefully not going to fall off this track. In practice, this went horrible and I kept falling off. And it was like, I need to learn how to drive better. I also keep realizing something major. This might end up hurting me a little bit, but I keep using the handbrake, not the brakes. So the car slides like a lot during corners, but apparently this seems to work and it's faster. I mean, it's no initial D, but still, it works. If it works, it works. Does Initial D have a drifting truck? Can anyone confirm that from the crowd? I don't know. It probably does at some stage, right? Anyway, so onwards we go. I generally don't know like how the truck does not hit some of the lips of these jumps. I just don't. I have no idea. I have no clue. It could be worse. It could be way worse. Can't wait for that episode of Top Gear. Oh yeah, we've gone to space. I mean, they didn't send a Reliant Robin to space all them years ago, but they didn't actually go to space. Tonight on Top Gear, we send James May out to the space station without a helmet. Does he survive? You'll find out. Meanwhile, Jeremy and Richard will laugh.
Viper, do you know a Sonic racing game?
Is that a trick question?
No, it's an actual question.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know a few.
Right, name 5.
What? I gotta name 5.
Don't worry. It's not like me and Linky are gonna.
5 racing games Sonic-wise. Sonic R, Sonic Racing Crossworld, Sonic and Sega and All Stars Racing, Sonic Drift, Sonic Drift 2. How's that?
There's a 2?
How'd I do? Did I get 5? Was that 5, chat?
Wait, there's a Sonic Drift 2?
He didn't know. He doesn't know. The fact that I might have just blown your mind saying that.
I mean, I guess he knows game, so we need to make something happen, right? Let's have the yap off happen somewhere.
I mean, as long as I don't end up having to play which Sonic Racing game was it? Oh, Sonic Racing Java, yeah. That's fine.
Never again.
The Java ones, never again.
Never again.
Sorry, Linky. I know she's listening to me home. She's like, you bastard. Anyway, point taken. I'll shut up now. I won't talk about Sonic Racing games anymore because I'm going to get hunted when I get home, I think. Also, that went surprisingly well for just let's wing it. That went well. Is it going to land? Am I going to land? Yeah. Okay, we got the points too. First try. Let's go. That in practice, that took me like 3 minutes. So I'm glad that it didn't take as long. Okay, so we've got high altitude. There we go. Nice. Now, I don't think it is this one. It might be the next race, possibly. But there is actually a few races where you can do the race and you can finish the races early, which is quite nice. Also, hello, whatever that barrel thing was. Oh, there it is again. We're getting a bit too close to that. I'm surprised nothing's happening. Ooh. Okay, dodge. Ooh. Okay. Also, that was a funny angle. This might end up in disaster. We'll find out. I think I overshot that. No, I didn't. The game's like, I got you. I'll save you. Just this once, but you owe me. Anyway, so you also have these boxes as well. You can break them. You don't have to, but you can if needs be. So it's not too bad. Also, just going to be flipping for days. There is this part at the end here, this bit here, which is a bit of a pain because, yeah, that. So I can never get past this now, especially when. There we go. Right, just slow and steady, and it works. Okay, cool. And if I aim this properly, come on, aim. There we go. There we go. Right. Anyway, whilst I'm spamming through menus and stuff, you got anything you want to mention, Yado? Anything in particular?
Yes, sir. We got a... Let me check before I'm blind. Okay, we got a €9 donation from your boy Smoke himself saying, all we have to do is follow the damn donation hype train, CJ.
I like that. Very well done. Very nice. What was his order again? Like 2 number 9s, a number 9 large.
2 number 9, a number 9 large, number 6 with extra dip. I forgot the line. There's a clip somewhere of me doing it.
Big Smoke is here. He's in the room. Damn. Oh dear. God. You gotta love when we're all silly like this. It's like, we've not even had a drink either. It's great. Yeah, so one of the things on this one in particular, that was close. I'm surprised it didn't fall off then. So on this one in particular, there is a little platform that I can jump down to finish the game a bit faster. So in a second, you'll probably see, yeah, there you go. It was there. That was the underside of it. So if I just jump off here, I instantly finish. You can carry on going all the way to the top of the tower, but that is also a finish point. So it's nice and easy to do that one. Also, we have Satellite Mission, which is not an actual mission, it's just another race. So we've got about another 3 minutes. Believe it or not, the variety in races and things like that, most of the races take like less than a minute. The race is actually most of this run above everything else. Like, I remember when I did a bit of practice of it, well, a warm run of practice, before I came out here to BSG, and I was thinking, okay, yeah, surely this can't be most of the run like I remember. And then I started playing the game and I was like, yeah, this is most of the game actually. Most of it is just me racing around. It's like, good job I'm the racing guy, I guess. Or one of them. So, yeah, good fun, I guess. So I'm just going to knock these off here. Don't need to. A lot of this is just optional. You don't have to knock anything off anywhere. Okay, you can go too fast. That's always an option. So we're going to try and stick to this blue line here, because for some reason driving on a blue line causes your speed to be maxed out. I don't know why, but there you go, I guess. And yeah, that's kind of all I've got to say on this one, to be honest. Although there's probably more. I can probably think of more stuff. Do you want me to just ramble some more garbage? I don't know. I can whip up something in my head right now if you want, Yado. What do you think?
Sorry, I got distracted by numbers in my chat. What were you saying?
Do you want me to just ramble some garbage? I can do that. I can cook something.
As long as every 5 seconds you mention Joshima's and having a run at 7K.
Okay, so Joshima's, 7K, Joshima's, also Joshima's, 7K. How's that?
Almost. You need a little bit more glazing, just a little bit.
I need a little bit more grammar, but that's what us British ain't known for. I need more grammar, but Brits aren't known for grammar, unfortunately. What was I going to say? Yeah, so Josh doing his 7K run, right?
Exactly.
That's been hit.
That's
it's
the
going
hit.
to be hit.
We just need 797 more. So surely we can like.
Surely someone's got like a spare 650 euros in the bank account, right?
Now listen. You have enough space on your forehead. Can someone literally edit like a sponsorship on there?
Oh, thanks.
Like real quick.
Thanks. Don't tell Patty or Lord Mal. They will do it.
Maybe that will help out.
It's like, we need some help. Leave it with me. Oh, dear. But yeah, definitely let's try and hit that 7K. Sure. After all, it's all for a great cause, a great charity. And yeah, that is the end of the space one. I forget what it was called, but still, thank you very much, Spaceland, whatever your name is, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so last one. Lava Land, I think, is this one. So, yeah, this is the first one. So what we need to do is we need to knock down all the barrels. Why we're knocking barrels down, I don't know. Yeah, apparently this is just the way the developers decide to like, okay, let's just get you to knock a load of barrels down. And oh, you missed one, it's fine. I can reverse knock it over. Definitely got that first try. It's fine. And then we'll go up here. I'll knock these down. And we've got like one or two more as well. There we go. Not sure when I'm actually. Oh, crikey! Hello. There you go. Don't worry, the races carry on. No, it's all right. The music carries on. No, you like it? Yato groove. Yeah, he be grooving. Okay, sports time. Let's use this thing. This is the HW Prototype 12. I have no idea. Anyway, so this thing is quick in terms of acceleration. It's pretty good in terms of handling, but it doesn't have the best top speed. But at this point, it's like there is more corners than there is straights, and yeah, it comes in pretty useful, to be honest. So hopefully, ooh, steady on. We'll end up winning this one. I'm fairly certain we'll be fine, to be honest. Without time-wise, we'll make it. I think we'll be all right. Like I said, my PB is a 55 something, so in practice was like a 57 or 58 when it went really wrong. So yeah, I think we'll be well under estimate, to be honest. I know Tony wanted me to go over estimate. I can restart the run. I mean, that'll make it like 2 hours instead if we want to catch some time up. But no, I'm not doing that.
Exactly. We don't need to go home, right, chat?
Yeah.
Right?
I'm not gonna be that guy, I promise.
Damn, unlucky. Yo, we got an 25 euro donation from Hell Yeah Corp saying Joshimus 7K Joshimus Josh K 7 Emus. I must Josh my head.
Even my head hurts listening to that. God damn. Too much Joshimus. But you'll see more if you get to 7K.
Mm-hmm. See, exactly.
Wink, wink,
you mean
nudge.
not enough Joshimus. We need more Joshimus.
Need more. The man, the myth, the legend, that is Joshimus. And the man, the myth, the man, oh Christ. I can't even see, he's messed my mind up now. The man, the myth,
the legend?
I can't even say it. I was going to say the man, the myth, the legend, that is GTA San Andreas, but that's a game, not a man. Oh dear.
Okay.
It does have a good soundtrack though. It's fine. The grooving. It's funny as well because it's always like on camera, obviously the camera just shows what everyone can see, which is like, okay, it's runner, audience. They can't see that the host is bopping sometimes. Or he's grooving. I would love to say, can we just get a second camera or like a see what I see camera, maybe. That might work. You know, one of them POV cameras.
Yo, you're giving great ideas. Just having a... Just, you know the BRB, the setup camera, just change it a little bit.
Yeah. It's like every runner actually has a camera on their head. So then at some point it's like, oh, you can see what they can see.
Yeah, exactly. They'd be like, there's something going on there. Can we change the cameras? And then they just hotkey and it switches.
So let's check in. What's the host doing now? It's just there like... just grooving away.
That is so true.
Oh dear. But yeah, maybe that's an idea for a future BSG. Who knows? Oh dear. I gotta love it. I will actually just kind of mention one or two things because, like I said, the races are pretty mundane. There's not too much to explain other than just drive forehead. It's just a case of just mentioning that this is my first on-site BSG, and I very much enjoyed it. The community has been very welcoming, so thank you very much, BSG, for having me. I know this is stuff that you say at the end of the run, but I'll say it now. just to get it out of the way as well. And yeah, hopefully I'll be back at some point and obviously be with my partner, Linky, who's at home, so who's working her backside off to the bone. She did want to be here, but she wasn't able to. Like I said, I won't say why, but like, you know, she wasn't able to make it, plain simple, but hopefully we can get her here someday. Yeah, she knows I love her and she's at home, so yeah. Not to have a cute moment or anything, but there you go. Anyway, back to the game. So, that's one race done, so we've got a game break. Obviously, we don't actually break the game, we just do this, exit out and go back in. Like I said, you can do them. I'll be honest, even in the main game, I haven't actually done them, so I don't know how that works, but there's a game, so we're obviously doing the game show any %. There is also the game show 100% where you do those races, and yeah, it's like I said, it's up to you. I mean, you can do an any %, whilst obviously if you want to, you can do the any % whilst you're doing 100%. But obviously it will be slower because there are certain things that you can't do on any % that you're doing 100%. So, well, anyway, either way, and with that, actually, I'm gonna quit yapping for a minute, and Yaro, we got a donation.
Yes, sir. We got 10 euros from Japan, saying greetings from Japan, where this run is making for some great evening entertainment. Let's get some GTA in before bedtime.
Shout out to the Japanese community as well. What the heck happened? Okay, you know, I'm not questioning that. That just happened. That's never happened before.
You said the thing!
Hasn't. I said the thing, yeah. I was actually quite... That was convenient. That was a sketchy landing, but that worked. That's fine. Either way, yeah, I was genuinely surprised that happened. I was like, okay, I guess that happens. Also, we've got slalom, so there we go. Also, damn, these donations keep coming in. This is mental. I never have this. Sorry, no, I should have said this is crazy, didn't I? That's what I missed. Damn, I didn't say it. Never mind. I'm sure the audience can finish it off for me. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, whilst I'm flipping around, Yellow, how's your BSG been?
Yes.
My next question was also going to be yes, but in yes, what?
Yes, green screen. That means I can speak about, you know, the people responding to Joshua's waking up out of that board game room.
Yeah.
We got 25 euros from Anonymous saying, did someone say Joshua's? Then we also had 13 euros from Nordic saying, all right, chat, I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Total comes to 7K because the 2 number 9s, 1,200 each, a number 9 large, 1,500, number 6 with extra dip is 800, a number 7 is 700, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese is 600 each, and a large soda is 400. In total, that is 7K. So just like Joshua was calculating a route, somehow loses time but still gets world record. Put this towards the incentive and remember all you had to do was follow the damn route.
Very nice, very nice. So I'm going to keep getting the points here. I don't remember what colours are what points, but sod it, it's fine. It's whatever fastest route is. Let's go with the fastest route to get to the end. So this one's fairly straightforward. Just have to drive through a couple of different colours and kind of hope for the best, really. Just be like, yep, there you go. There you go. And we win. Yay, woo. Next. Anyway, so we've got one more. Holy crap, that's actually coming in quite close to estimate. I didn't think this would be that close, but there you go. Anyway, so last race, and also for tech purposes, I'll just say that time will be in about 2.5 minutes from now, give or take, because we're near the end. So last race, and also, guys trying to outspin me. I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh yeah, there is one thing too with the game. I've not mentioned this yet. So there is also checkpoints and things like that. You notice that there's a timer for these races, so you can't just win the races like by just driving. You have to actually drive fast to beat the checkpoints as well, because otherwise you run out of time the race runs out. Luckily for speedrunners, it should be fine, and if you were to do this race, to this run, you'd be fine. But obviously, if you were, well, if you wanted to play as casually, you might have to be a bit quicker. Not as quick as a speedrunner, but, you know, quicker in general than maybe the average player. I don't know. Anyway, digress. So yeah, back end of Lava Land, and also the end of the run. I'll just kind of give a few quick shout outs just before I do. Finish the run entirely. Just want to say again, big mention to BSG for allowing me to attend for the first time, and, you know, for allowing me to do not 1 but 2 runs for this event. Nearly missed the key then, thank God I didn't. Second thing, obviously, give a mention to my partner in crime, Linky, who's back home. Like I say, who couldn't make it. My community as well, who have been supporting me through thick and thin the last few years, which they've been absolutely awesome. Obviously, the Hot Wheels community for this run, the Colin McRae community for the run I did 3 days ago, or 2 days ago. Yeah, just anyone who's sat in the audience right now watching, it means a lot, genuinely. So, yeah, anyway. Got 50 seconds left of this, and I presume that Yato, if you want to groove away for the next 50 seconds, you can. You've got literally 50 seconds to go. It's fine. We should be done before 58, which not the best run in the world, but again, it's marathon, so it's fine. I played it safe with everything anyway, so we're all good. And not bad considering that, yeah, I only did 1 run of practice for this, and I hadn't run the game for like 4 years since then, so yeah, not bad for someone who hasn't really practiced the game and just forgot all the speed tech for the game, to be honest. Apart from the one with the loop, it's fine, we're all good. Anyway, I do believe we are near the end, and ready on time, wait for it, and time! There we go. Nice, good stuff. And we get an ending cutscene, and here is the ending cutscene. There you go. Okay, maybe not this one. Oh no, I'll let it play that one. So that's what you get at the end of every episode. There you go. That's him.
First in all 6 shows, which means you've mastered the game and won the ultimate prize, the Stunt Track Challenge Gold Car.
Which probably weighs about 50 tons because it's gold.
To the medal in this 24-karat gold beauty. Congratulations! Thanks for watching. I'm Ryan Storm, and we'll see you next time on Hot Wheels Stunt Track Challenge.
The funny thing is you don't use that gold car ever, and also it's 24-karat gold. He'd get a pretty penny if he sold that right now, I'll tell you that much. Anyway, yes, that is Hot Wheels Stunt Track Challenge. There's all 6. So, like I said, you got Jurassic Jam, Spider Alley, Tiki Island, Buccaneer Bay, Zero Gravity Zone, I can't remember the name of it, and Lava Land, which, funnily enough, that's what I called it anyway. But yeah, that is the game show. You can play this game with friends as well, I believe. You can customize your vehicles and stuff like that. As I said, I've done all my shout-outs already, so all that's left for me to do now is just say thanks very much, and I'll hand it back over to Yano. Thanks very much.
Yo, thank you very much for this fantastic run. I am Joshua Jr., and if you donate $724, you can probably get them back with the milk, and I can finally have a peaceful... I'm kidding. We are going to the next run. Thank you, Viper, and hit them with the intermission.
Info Desk, the first line of defense for any speedrunning event. They'll help you with all kinds of things. If you've just arrived, you'll receive your badge. If you bought some merch, they'll hand it to you. And if you cut yourself, they'll patch you right up. Infodesk, your one-stop shop for everything BSG. And if you don't follow the rules, you'll get thrown back out. All jokes aside, security is your friend, and they make sure that there's no trouble going on at the event. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final day of BSG Plus 2026. I am here with two of the Hollow Knight Silksong run coming up later. How you two doing?
Doing well, a little bit nervous. Mostly very excited, though. I think it is a fun run. We've been practicing. It should be okay, and it'll be a good time to show off, I think.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm definitely nervous, but, you know, once we get in the chairs, that'll be it. And we're going to do fine.
Much. It's also the closing run of the event, so it'll be lots of energy, lots of fun.
Doesn't matter if we go overestimate, right?
No, exactly.
Right.
More marathon, right? That's how that works.
Exactly.
So, first off, regarding the game itself, it's of course been a game we've all been, you know, waiting for quite a while. We've all been hyped up for way too long. I want to know from you two, how much do you feel that the game delivered?
Yes, it delivered on all fronts, I feel like, yeah. Like, I didn't even sleep the first weekend it came out. Like, I was so hooked instantly.
Yeah.
Like, it was really good.
I mean, for me, it's not that I have no problems with it, right? That's never how it is. But it's kind of just like the original Hollow Knight, but better, basically. And the original Hollow Knight was already one of my favorite games I've ever played.
Yeah.
So Silksong really, I would say, delivered in every sense. It just improved on the things that it really needed to, and it's just a really solid game all around. It's been a fantastic speedrun as well, especially. I've been really enjoying speedrunning it, more than anything.
Yeah, exactly. So on the point of speedrunning it, this is NMG, no major glitches.
Yep.
So what glitches are allowed and will be used?
Very few, actually. I don't even know if it technically counts as a glitch, but the most like weird thing that you're going to see most often is just going to be little bits of movement tech here and there that just like give Hornet little bursts of speed in certain places. We'll explain that during the run. But again, I don't even know if those are technically glitches, and beyond that, not really.
I don't think we're not using any glitches like the most major glitches that were also present in Hollow Knight, because it's built upon the same framework as well, because you've got the weird menu glitches and all that jazz. We're not using any of that. We're just displaying most of the game in pure skill.
Right.
Hopefully pure skill.
Yeah. Because I have seen like certain sequence breaks and skips and such, but those of course are not considered glitches. Yeah. Awesome. No, that's great. Next up, so what is your favorite boss in the game? Which boss fight do you really...
Clockwork Dancers.
Respectable pick. I think if I had to choose just in the run, it's probably the second Lace fight. But in the whole game, it's definitely Crust King Khan. I loved Khan. I wish it was longer. I wish it had a phase 4.
Fight.
I just want a phase 4 where he has no health, but he's even faster. Just even more. I would have loved that. But it's a good fight still. I love that fight.
Yeah, no Trobio enjoyers here.
Trobio! Do not get me started. Number 1 Trobio hater.
Oh, I love him.
I love the character. I hate the boss fight.
I'm the number 1 Trobio enjoyer.
Okay.
No, yeah, there we go. We can shake hands on Trobio. That's
balance
beautiful.
each other out.
Lovely. Awesome. I'm curious to hear that from the other runners. I'll ask him after the interview at some point, probably. So there are a couple of incentives running for this. Could you give us a quick introduction
the original idea is that, of course, we have multiple acts in Silksong, and the first ending you can get is after Act 2. Basically, Act 1 and Act 2 in the speedrun are about the same length. So our original idea was like one player does the first act, the second player does the second act, right?
Yeah.
One of the incentives is to add more chaos to it all. So we are going to be swapping about 14 times.
I think so. Onza did the math on this yesterday. It was something like 17 times for us and 16 times for you, or something like this. It's a lot in any event.
Yeah. So that's going to be fun.
Yeah.
And then, of course, afterwards, we have more chaos, if you can imagine. So if you meet the other incentive, we are going to be playing the first area of the game, which in the speedrun takes about 3 minutes, give or take. We're going to be doing that on a DDR pad.
Yeah,
with the 4 of us.
Yeah, all together. Trying to beat the first boss.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome. I love that. And so, what do you think is the coolest like strategy or tech in the game that you use for the speedrun? Because there's a lot of different things
there's
all
a
over.
lot. Yeah.
I'm quite fond of needle.
Yeah.
I'm quite fond of needle canceling. It's where if you hit an enemy with the needle, you have to wait a little while before you can do it again. But if you instead immediately dash after, once you unlock the dash, then you can immediately needle again out of the dash. And so you cancel the first needle into a dash and then cancel the dash into a needle. And so if you space it right, you can do that without running headfirst into the enemy. And then naturally that speeds up your damage output. And so we're going to do that more or less throughout the whole run. And that's pretty fun, I'd say. It comes in every boss fight, and it's very satisfying to pull off.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm a fan of all the platforming that takes place, like all the way to, what is it, the Architect's Melody, the Path of Pain of Silksong at this point in time for the game content we have. Because we use claw line, pogos, every bit of movement tech we have, we use it to get up there. And it's fun, amazing when you get it, but that area is so punishing.
All right. Fantastic. All right, so then I've got a couple of quick and simple ones. First off, now that Silksong is out, the next game is definitely going to be with Quirrell as a main character, right?
Zoot boat.
Yeah?
Zoot.
Zoot?
Zoot.
Zoot or Quirrell, all right?
I thought you were the number 1 Trobio pad.
I can be both.
Yeah, okay. So Team Cherry, take notes. Either Zoot or Quirrell, or maybe both. Just figure it out. So outside of the speedrun, what's your favorite crest to play with?
Oh, definitely Reaper. I spent most of my casual playthrough on Reaper just because... Don't get me started. The Hunter's Crest is like my mortal enemy, and you will be hearing about this during the run. I hate that stupid thing. But the Reaper's Crest is very consistent. It's very big, very easy to use, just for general movement and stuff. So I spent most of my casual playthrough on that, and I think I would do it again that way as well.
Yeah, for you as well.
I'm also a Reaper Crest enjoyer, but Beast Crest is also up there for me.
Beast Crest, interesting.
Yeah. Gonna get greedy.
It's a very, very odd one. I've not heard many people who enjoy that one.
It's a real aggressive playstyle you need to have for that. So it's fun in places.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be using that for the entire game.
Right. I'm a witch player myself. I like the weirdness of it. It's aggressively healing yourself is fun. Finally, what is the coolest strat or glitch that you don't use?
Well, there's a problem with that question, which is I don't really know most of the things that I don't use. But in terms of at least glitches, which like most of them are banned in this category anyway.
Yeah.
But there's a bunch of stuff in Silksong that has to do with the way the game transitions between rooms, where you can mess with it, and I don't fully understand the technical side of things, but you can manipulate it to effectively like mismanage where different rooms are or where you end up getting warped to out of certain transitions and these kinds of things, which they do in major glitches to skip like the majority of the game. I don't exactly know how it works, but it looks very cool. They do all these elaborate setups, and then they enter a door, and they're just like halfway across the world.
Awesome.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Gotta agree with that one.
Awesome. Well, then that's pretty much it. Thank you for joining me for this interview. Lovely to have you. I'm very curious to see the run in action with all the chaos during the incentives and all that. Before we go back on over, a couple of little things. We want to, show off some of the prizes, like this little cute little Yakuza duck that you can get for only a €5 donation. That would be really good. And I got this little Balatro card deck. It's just a regular playing card deck. But for €10, you can just take that potentially home. That would be very nice. And I
do it. I'll jump. I'll promise.
He will. He will. I've seen him do it. He'll do it again. Donate.
I'm curious.
Hello, 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 and welcome. Jesus Christ. 1 second. Woo! Okay, welcome back to BSG Plus 2026. I am Joshimus, his long-lost son, and we are going to watch some Squidlit All Bosses PC by Jangle Storm. Take it away, my friend.
All right. Thank you. Hello again, BSG. Good to be back here. The last day already. Time went by so fast, I swear. My last run will be a little bit of a nice little teaser before all the big heavy hitters that are gonna close out this event. Something really cute, and as you can see, it kind of looks retro-esque. It's kind of Game Boy inspired with a monochrome color scheme. This is Squidlit. This is a Steam game that got released a couple of years ago. It's made by this couple, and like I said, it's very cute. To show you, there's a dedicated wiggle button that does that. So this is you're playing as Plip, and you're going through Blipson and all that, we'll show you. It's a short but sweet run. Time will start as soon as I start inking this start button. So that's gonna be in 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Yeah, so this is Squidlit. It's it's a very straightforward platformer. You have jumps, and you can run, and you also have this ink button, which basically keeps you afloat in the air, and you also use that to attack enemies with. We just went through town. We skipped a whole lot of NPC interactions. We can talk to, but we don't have to. It's a speedrun after all. So you see these muffins lying around. Those just got launched. I was talking to that chef earlier with that catapult. And those will refill our health if needed. So yeah, just so you know, muffins are pretty yummy. The game knows it. Look, there's another one. So there we go. I'm going to go up here. So there's a funny thing with inking that it can also influence your gravity. So as soon as you're inking, you tend to drop down quicker. So you can use it at certain parts to do certain sections quicker, kind of like wraparounds and such. Okay, I was actually trying to do reverse thingy there, and I was trying to keep myself moving there. I just barely missed out, but close enough. Going through here. Upcoming is a section where we're getting to a farm, and we have to clear the farm of all the enemies. And did we get there? There's a guy over there, or you know who? Oh, I've never actually talked to them before. Anyway, we have to clear this entire area. There's sharks there apparently. Would have thought. So I'm gonna try and make sure that my health is full by the time I get to the end of this room, because it does make the next boss fight quite a bit quicker. So I'm gonna head up the trees here. Gonna fly through the air, just like that, and there we go. Little hit there, does a job. We have full health, and now we're gonna talk to him again because we're down. So now we're gonna do the shark fly fight, which is gonna be very tough, actually. I'm just going to hang out here. How you all doing? There we go. It was actually really easy. I just had to hold down the button. Full health just does that. Okay, so I'm actually switching to the analog stick for this one because it actually makes you move dialogue options. So in this case, I had to select the right option, but it does automatically get selected if you use the analog stick. So normally I use my D-pad. You know, it's one of those games where that's sufficient, but you can actually do that, and it somehow has that little feature where you can do that and make it even quicker. So now we're in the castle. This is where I'm gonna try and cut a couple of corners if possible. We also have to steal this guard, this key from this guard. We have to rescue this fella here, who's going to give us another key, so we can make our way through here. We're gonna go over here. Oh yeah, it's a pretty spooky place, I guess, since there's ghosts. Look at them. See, gonna go over here, or jump over here. I actually see a donation on screen. Now's a good time to read them if you like.
Holy snap. Okay. This is a lot of words. We got a 10 euro donation from Will Donate for Jumps saying, hello, Josh. We got a 50 euro donation from Viper, which went to the extra player swaps, saying, let's go for 7k. Many thanks for having me, BSG, and let's see Josh tackle San Andreas.
Nice. Yeah, let's see that happen. It's gonna be a fun one to look forward to. Oh, yeah. We're off the castle, so now the music stops. And now we're on to the next boss. This is a boss consisting of 2 flames. They're like twins, basically. And I have to make sure to wait when I can start attacking. So there's like 8 moves, and then I can start doing my thing. These are Bailu and Unbairu, if I said that correctly. It's a bit of a weird name, but... Oh, I just missed that. That's fine. That was a quick one, at least. So the funny thing is you can actually go through door openings as such from a pretty big height. You could just jump and enter them from the top, really. You just enter them midair. It's pretty funny. Okay, now we are in the library. We're going to be inking some books in order to make progress. I think there's like 7 of them. Here's the next one. Here's the first one. There's all kinds of mini optimizations that you can do movement-wise, where you go on certain stairs in order to do that especially quickly. Oh, oops! So many of those worms there. That's fine. I'm just gonna pick this up for safety. Anyway, yeah, I just have to do this, I guess. So if you have more info / donations / anything you'd like to talk about, now's a good time, Yado.
All right, we got a 125 euro donation from Blaster Mac.
Yo.
Which actually made the DDR Pet Moss Grotto Challenge met.
Nice.
And also the rest went to extra player swap saying, get good. Also, happy birthday, Yato.
Happy birthday, Yato.
I'm not even mad because that's in 3 days.
Oh, it's almost.
Almost, yeah. Can I do some more?
Sure.
We have a 50 euro donation from Killer Chair, which also went to extra player swaps. Thank you all for a fantastic week. Love this community and love this charity. Let's go get that 7k real quick.
Very nice, very nice. Oh, I forgot to ask, by the way, there was a donation incentive for this run at the very end, where we might see either a hug or not. What was the status on that?
It's a 2 euro difference between give a hug and don't give a hug. Give a hug is in the lead.
Okay. So, by the time we get there, that's gonna define what ending we'll see. So, if you like hugs, for instance, you know what to do. And who doesn't love hugs? There we go. There's some good safety muffins that you can pick up there. So now we're on to the next boss. This is Grimoire. This is basically a book that we're fighting, full of spells, I think. So depending on how the rest of the game has gone, I'm basically going for this pattern right, left, left. And if that goes well, I won't be getting any attacks, and this will go a little bit quicker. Okay, so still that at least. But the rest I'm fine. Now we just do 2 hits over here, and 1 hit over here, and that's it. That's how you defeat books. Now you know. Okay, some dialogue. So this is Squid Squad. This is the God Emperor who will be facing later on, and we have to stop certain plans apparently, and it's gonna involve ink, I think. So yeah. Anywho. That's the last part. Oh yeah, so this category is called all bosses because we do fight all the bosses. Any percent actually skips one of them by doing a certain jump glitch of sorts where you kind of get to this part and you don't do the whole Grimoire fight that we just did. But now we're here. So these are the creatures they call homunculus, apparently, and you cannot defeat them, but you can use them to press buttons. So we will be doing that. Also, these little guys here, we're going to be inking on them to get them on platforms. I'm gonna make sure that I have enough muffins here for the last part. Because upcoming is gonna be a boss fight that we hope to get a quick kill on. Okay, this is a double check. Is Hug still in the lead?
It's in a bigger lead now.
Ooh,
yes.
Okay. Let's see how
It's
this goes.
in a huge lead, actually.
Okay. Well, we're getting hugs then. We're getting hugs. Okay, there we go. That was a quick kill, by the way. It's precise, but yeah. Normally you would have to walk underneath and then go back and forth, but this does it a little bit quicker. So now it's raining ink, as you can see. For tech time, it's going to be as soon as I lose control of my character, I'll tell you exactly when it is. First, there's this dialogue. Foolish squid lid. It's in my eyes. Come find your ring. You ruled the day you crossed Squid Squad Gup and... Oh man, that stings. And then we give a hug. Ah, look at that. Ah. Thanks for donating for that. Also on behalf of God Emperor. Here, I have a faster way for you to get home. And that's time. For some reason, this castle has a specific catapult for squidlets. It's so cute. Anyway, that's a game. Now we get the credits and we get to play some schmuppin with these ink drops. Thanks to all of these, all these characters and all these enemies and everything. Like I said, this is a game that was made by a couple that did fantastic work on this. The speedrun of this is a... Yeah, I mean, casually, it's a short but sweet game. Speedrun is also a fun one to learn if you like. There's a couple of achievements for this as well if you get this on Steam. There was there's quite a bit of a community from a while back when there was a speedrun bounty to get a sub. I think it was a sub 9. I'm not sure. Sub 9 minute run. But yeah, there we go. What was the time? Oh, 10 minutes flat. Wow, that's spot on. Good job. Actually, I avoided all of them. You get an extra sign saying good job. Okay, yeah, have some extra wiggles. All right. Yeah, also, there's a sequel to this called Super Squidlet, which is kind of more the same with little extra gameplay elements. And I think they're working on another game called Squidlet 64. So looking forward to seeing what that's like. But yeah. This is the first game. Hope you all enjoyed. Thanks for watching, and thanks for donating once again for the incentive. Hope you enjoyed that ending. And thank you so much to BSG for letting me do these games. I've had a great time once again. This is my last run. A couple more runs coming up. Be sure to keep donating for whatever is still open. Looking forward to what's coming up still. And yeah, thanks again. And if you want to check what I do a variety of speedruns. So if you like, feel free to drop a follow on my channel. So you'll see what I'll be doing next. Might be this or something else. Anywho, signing off. I'm going to throw it over to the host. Thank you once again, and keep donating. I'll see you.
All right, thank you very much. I am going to speedrun through the donations that were here. We had 10 euros from Menno saying, I will donate for jumps. Josh has spent too much time on the board game room anyway. And now I'm going to read all the Give a Hug donations. We have 25 from Zard Bitter saying hi. We had 45 euros from Mortified the Penguin saying hug, 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 hug. And then we have 5 euros from Detail saying, I would like to eat my ice cream without rushing. Can we hit 7K for Stan Andreas?
Thank
yes, you do you. And with that, I am signing off. I will give it to KC. But sit tight. We are going to have a special candidate that actually leaves the boardroom for once. Yeah. Hit it with the switch, and I'll see you soon.
Hello, everybody. It's me. It's Killer Chair. I'm on the hosting mic again. You didn't expect that, did you? Neither did I, but here we are. First off, thanks for the raid just now over there to all the people who just came in. We're trying to hit that 7K donations for the GTA bonus run. You really want to see that. The man will jump if you donate. Like, literally. He had a sign and everything. We'll jump for donations. Any amount is welcome, and it all goes to Mind, a wonderful charity helping a lot of people with mental health problems and making the world a better place. Really, any amount is much appreciated. Looks like we have some donations coming on in, getting ever so closer to that 7K with a €5 anonymous donation. No comment, but we definitely appreciate it. And after that, we have a €10 donation from Haristan saying, come on, jump. That's right, the man, Joshimas, will jump for donations. We are on the last little bit of setup. We're almost done. But before that, we have a donation. We got €5 from Detail saying, someone bring Josh into the stream room. I want to see it. Because Josh will jump for donations. Come on, get him in. All right, now that we've seen Josh jump in the crowd cam, we know that the donation has indeed been seen. But you know, we need plenty more donations. Get that bonus run GTA going. Lots of stunt jumps. It'll be great. And we can get those donations during this next run, which is Darkest Dungeon by Tricro. Let's go.
Hello, welcome. This is Darkest Dungeon. Woo! This is what I'm mainly known for. Well, back in the day, and then it became board games. This will be Darkest Dungeon. We are going to be going to the first boss, hence Necromancer Percent, down in that corner, where we'll be going through several missions of the ruins, and then fighting the boss there. Should be quite simple, only half an hour. I'm not using any of the DLC. I'm using Darkest, and we're going into the mission. Time starts in a few seconds after this initial cutscene will load, and I can say 3, 2, 1, go, whenever this initial loading screen actually processes. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon's a fun game where you're doing a roguelike thing, you're progressing through missions, and hopefully RNG is in your favor. All right, I'm ready to begin. So let's go for a 3, 2, 1, go. So there are many fun things, that Darkest Dungeon can do. I'm using a keyboard, I'm using a mouse, I'm using a controller as well, so I can actually just, mash on here if I really want to. But I'm using it for some optimal movement. Hey, that's pretty good. We're using 4 characters. Each of those 4 characters have 4 moves each. And I'm trying to use them in optimal ways. Each enemy turn will take about 2 to 4, usually around 4 seconds to process. So ideally I kill an enemy off so they don't take a turn, not only to save time, so they also don't hurt me. This is point blank shot. This is the bad variation of the opening. It does mean I have to spend a movement point to move my second guy, Dismas, into the back row again, so I can kill this on my next turn. I'm also rolling slightly low damage rolls, so that's a little bit unfortunate in terms of damage, but what can we do? So hopefully I'm going to be using my pistol shot, which can do 5 to 10 damage, hitting this guy who has 7, which ideally puts him to 0. Unfortunately, it put him to 1. I don't know how maths works. Luckily, I'm rolling slightly higher on that side, so the guy in the front has 8 health, the guy in the back has 1 health, so that of course means I'm going to use Grape Shot on my next move, which is a low accuracy move, but if optimal, it'll kill both. Well, kill one of them and put the other one to death range, guaranteed. Perfect. So this is the little tutorial mission. It's always played like this, of which I get to return to the hamlet. I get to do some lovely little admin stuff. Since we are only doing a very beginner-friendly run, We won't be doing anything too complex here. I will be checking the moves of these characters. It's better for you to go in 4, and then you don't have the one specific move. Cool. So the next mission is also guaranteed. It will always be a P shape, I guess you would call it, with one additional bit. I actually have a decent amount of time in this little opening because I have to wait for the dialogues to play and finish out before this mission will ever load. So I did have a little bit of time to observe the moves of my characters and choose the correct placements. So what I was doing there, these two characters will always have one move guaranteed, but they could have various other skills. If my Plague Doctor in the back had a slash attack, I would actually put them in slot 3. If my Cleric, hey, nice hit. If they had the bash attack, then I would put them in slow 2, the Vestal. Luckily, I did pretty well there for three turns to hit all of them. Ooh, so this is the showcase of one of the fun things in the game. So I just scouted. Usually, if you're playing on keyboard and mouse, scouting would lock you into the room until you finish scouting. However, because I'm using this controller as well, I'm able to move outside of the room early. So I was able to move while going. Also, in terms of slight optimal... okay, that's a little bit unfortunate, but I can manage. In terms of optimal placement, whether I needed to actually do that was another matter. Nah, let's just move you back. It's not going to do too much overall. In terms of optimal placement, if I use the controller to mash the button to... Got to actually explain play the game rather than... I want to explain the game, not play it. Are you going to pull me forward as well? That's going to be unfortunate. Because that's going to sort of... it's awkward. I could have done other things. I'll continue to do that. We just need to kill this one, so as long as the Highwayman hit this for 7, beautiful. Kills that off. So some parts of this I am using a controller for, and this is a guaranteed mission. What I was trying to say before is there is a barricade. The barricade requires me to press the shovel button. But because I'm using a controller in addition to this, I can actually move right on the shovel and just mash the button. So I don't actually have to get the right input. Because when you're playing on keyboard, if you're having to click the button, then I have to actually wait for it to pop up a little bit to interact with it. Whereas if I'm using a controller, I can just mash the input and reduce the input time. All these small little optimizations is what makes speedrunning Darkest Dungeon really cool. Because Darkest Dungeon, actually, you'd be surprised that this sort of game, where it's a slow grind through a dungeon mission, has so much speedrunning history and potential. But there's actually a lot of stuff we can do with the game over time. And a lot of stuff we have done with the game over time. I've done basically all of it. Omoe wa Chindaru, you're already dead. Unfortunately, we went before you and killed you. There are a few different mechanics in this game, like my Plague Doctor is using Blight. There's also bleed potential in this game as well. Let's move that back there, move back to the position that I'm hoping to spec to. Blight is really good in-game. However, it's technically not amazing speedrun-wise, because after someone's turn, they will take a point of blight damage. Oop, there's the hunger check. And that will take a tiny little second. So if you don't use blight attacks, you don't have to waste that little time second. But of course, it's faster to kill everyone and win the fight rather than do something slightly unoptimal. So there's that rubble clearing again. I will get to that donation in a second, but first, I'm finishing this mission. This is an explore 90% of the rooms mission. That means, actually, you can go into a room and run away from a room, and it still counts as going into the room, and so I completed the mission. one really lovely little trick that we will abuse sometimes during the speedrun. Anyway, feel free to read the donation while I do some tavern stuff.
Excellent. Yes, we have 20 euros from Pelto saying, it seems like people need a reminder that we are very close to the GTA run. Let's start a donation train to make Joshimus jump. We want to see those jumps. It's a very cool stunt jump run GTA 7K. Come on, we're nearly there.
Jump? Anyway, okay, let's go left first. So this is a complete 100% of room battles, and we get something like this. Okay, so we've been proceeded to get bad RNG. Hey, is he in the audience anywhere? So in this mission, I'm having to complete 100% of room battles. That means I will have to go to each room that has a battle. There will probably be one in this sector, and there'll probably be one in one of these sectors over here. And in addition to this, there will be hallway battles. I don't actually need to do any of the hallway battles. However, I need to do the hallway battles if I want to get to the other side of the map. One shot. Okay. Do I have a Hound's Harry? Was that one ability what I had? Okay, I could use a grape shot. I don't have a Grounds Harry. Let me just kill that one off so I guarantee that shot. Even though, and I can use my Crusaders to hit this second row. So you can see we've switched out the party a little bit. We've kept some of the characters in from before, the Dismas and the Reynold, the Highwayman and the Crusader. However, I've picked out some new characters. We are planning to do... Ooh, okay, you take priority, my friend. Go for it.
Yeah, all right. We have quite a sizable one here. We have 300 euros from Team Fletcher Nieuwegein. And they say, congratulations with your 10th anniversary. Always nice to hear to be your host. You are fantastic. See you again in summer.
Thank you, and I'm sure. Hey, you have a blurb for the hotel, right? Let's go for that right now.
I mean, you know, what else is there to say at this point except for that we love this venue. It's given us a lot of space. It allows us to grow. It allows a lot of these cool people to come around. It's very nice and central in the country.
Yeah, because like we have so many cool people doing cool things. Yeah, that's fine, and I very much. Okay, it's just a trap. That's fine. I appreciate all of you, and love you guys too. There's a whole room where we can play board games. That's what I do a lot of the time. There's this whole room where we're doing streaming. They provide food for us. They text errors. What?
I have more news.
Oh, go for it, my friend.
We have another 100 euros from Curex. Saying happy to be at BSG once again. Always wanted to try Darkest Dungeon, never got around to it. So I'm living vicariously through Tricro right now. The mission goes to the 7K goal for that sweet, sweet bonus GTA run, which we have now met with 7,000 euros. Let's go. Absolutely fantastic.
Hey, that's crazy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that you're randomly doing it during this run. Oh, great. I'm on 0 health. I'm on death's door. Great. This is lovely. So ideally, my characters don't die. But if they do die, I can find more. I'd really like it to not happen this... okay, well, let's see. Okay, they died. So that's Disma's dead. It's not the greatest of things to happen, but, you know, all for charity. Oh, much appreciated. It does mean that I have to complete the rest of this mission with only 3 people, and at least one of them is pretty darn stressed right now. Yeah, okay, it was fine. I hit the damage range for the corpse. So I'll tone down the memes a tiny bit, but like I still have enough time to hand gesture and okay, they moved one away. Fine. Because, you know, there's only so much I can do in between turns and rounds. So, okay, not best case scenario. Best case scenario right there would have been the fact that let's just eat up a little bit of food. Yes. Giving a little bit of food between rounds gives us a little bit more health back. We can only eat 4 food per character after every little while. I'm having to go back through these missions now and hopefully find no hallway fights. Hunger's good. Yeah, hunger's okay. If I get 3 more hunger triggers, that's a trap. That's fine. If I get 3 more hunger triggers, then I won't have any more food, but 3 hunger triggers. Okay, spiders. This is okay. They've got high dodge chances, so hopefully I just kill them before they attack. And luckily, they've got high speed, so they would be hitting me first. However, I surprised them due to the random RNG chance, and I managed to kill 3 of them off before they even got to me. So that's basically the best outcome for this fight. And this is a preferable fight since they all have relatively low health. However, the counter of that is they have dodge rate. They have it's harder to hit them. Now, perfect chances. Okay, it finished there, but it wasn't finished there. That's a shame. Okay, and there's another hallway fight. If I was going to have a hallway fight, this is the sort of hallway fight I'd like because it's small and tiny and they'll die quickly, except when they live on 1, but they have got a bleed hit applied to them, so they will die after that. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, hey, friend.
Sorry, we don't have any time for donations right now.
All right, I'll go away then. Never
No,
mind.
please, go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, we have another 100 euros from Fintias Darkwood.
Thank you.
And that comment says, hey, everyone, we can get there easy. Oh, well, we already got there? Cool. More money for mine.
Woo! More hungry. Oh, right. I've only got 3 people, and therefore I need to eat less food. Yeah, okay. The benefits to people dying. I mean, ideally people don't die in this game. That would be great. Okay, and I'm having to do 1 more hallway fight and 1 more fight. Okay. Spiders! Webbers, shall I say, and spitters. As I say, I've said it plenty enough now. This is the exact sort of fight I would like, as long as I hit them and don't... they're all surviving on 1 health. Okay, so now they're all going to take attacks on me. I'm going to get stunned and bitten and taking loads of damage. Luckily, I'm resisting all the other things happening to me, but... and no stunned, yay! I'm just having a little bit of an unlucky mission, shall we say. So, hey, Killer Chair, this is great.
Yeah, it is great.
Tell me all the words.
I will tell you words and a number, because see, we have 5 euros from Detail75 saying, speaking of hunger, now that we reached the bonus game, I can eat my dinner in peace before the Silk Song run. Thank you for that, everyone.
Hey, thank you very much for reaching this. I very much appreciate it. Okay, hopefully hit. Oh, okay, come on, you can hit. Hit. Ah! Come on. Hey! But 1 off. Hey, okay. I mean, that was likely. That was so likely. Anyway, so now 1 more fight left to do, and I just have to eat all the food and use... should we give the dog a treat? Yes? Yes, okay, let's give the dog a treat when it's its turn. Okay, we have to wait. But if the Houndmaster dies before its turn, I won't be able to give it the treat. So, okay, it was its turn. It's fine. Giving the dog a treat actually boosts our damage output for like a few rounds. So 2 rounds, 50% extra damage. Yeah, and we're just clearing out all the other fights. So this would be so much better if I had 1 more person to use throughout all of this other fight. Wouldn't have that been great? Yeah. So just to explain some of the UI, the top health bar, that's health. The bottom white bars, that's stress. That might, actually, let's specifically try to help that a little bit. No, that wasn't worth it. Characters in this game can get stress. If they ever get to 100 stress, which is about to happen probably, they'll go through what's called an affliction check, and they'll be masochistic. So there's a chance for it to be a positive result, there's a chance for it to be a negative result. We got the negative result. That was more likely to occur. It doesn't necessarily mean it's exactly bad, but it does mean like they don't have any dodge, and worse results will happen from then onwards. But this mission complete. Thank God. This was a hell of a mission. Okay, I'll need to go back to the hamlet. I'll need to do some recovery since we took quite a beating, and I'll need to make sure I actually get a character that replaces my person in a good way. 3 Crusaders, I could do that. But I need to actually send some stress relief for some of these characters so they don't get really stressed. In fact, let's do this sort of upgrade. Let's get a bunch of stuff. Why not? Why not? Okay, and then for you, we want this ability, and we're gonna select this. We got the Houndmaster. Let's just give this the Harry. Oh wait, we have to actually buy the Harry to do the thing that I want to do. And then, yeah, that's cool. Perfect. And let's also upgrade that. We're going to do what's called a Scaredy Cat skip, which is a little bit of a trick that we've found, where we send one person into the darkest dungeon all alone. So this means we have to hear this dialogue line. Okay, so usually in Darkest Dungeon, you progress through weeks, you send people into the tavern so they can have stress relief, you'd pick different characters for that fight, and then when you come back you could use the other characters. But in doing this, I'm sending a guy into the Darkest Dungeon, the hardest mission of the game, and then I'm immediately going to leave. In doing that, that will progress forward the week track, and that's about the end of the dialogue, so great. It'll progress forward the weak track, so I can actually get the healing that I need, all for the cost of those 20 seconds of sending a guy in there. Unfortunately, I'll have to send the guy in there again, since we got bad mission selections. But in the meantime, I'll send this guy back into the transept to just get 0 stress. While I'm waiting for this dialogue to play out, feel free to have that donation.
Yes, indeed. We have €5 from Miss LWD saying another 5 for the Silk Song. Then can we all go aboard the €5 donation trains? Cheers from Miss.
Thank you. That'd be great. Okay. Oh. Yep. No, that dialogue will just keep going on. Beating heart. Okay, there's the trigger. And what I'm doing, I'm using the controller to instantly hit the run away from mission button and the A button to accept I want to run away from the mission. Yeah, okay, sweet. We got a mission that we want to take here. We're going to just upgrade some of our stuff and upgrade this now as well. So our characters, we have 0 money basically, but we're just going to sell a bunch of items, and now we have $1 billion money back. And now we're going to use 3 Crusaders and a Houndmaster. This is great. Okay, so we're going into the ruins. I don't like this sort of mission. Okay, we're going into the ruins. This means we're going to see lots of Unholy. You've seen all the Unholy already. But what Crusaders are pretty good at is dealing, what's the exact total? Plus 15% damage to Unholy. So that's what they're doing. But we've also got a move called Holy Lance equipped on all but one of our characters, which we shall do so now. There we go. And actually, I'm going to just do this now where we... so the Holy Lance is now always on 4 on all of my characters. Holy Lance will let us attack from the back row, so this Crusader on the back will always... okay, so this is a room battle. This type of mission, we're not trying to do all... we're not trying to go to all battles. We're trying to actually explore 90% of the rooms, just like that first tutorial mission. So that means I can see that this is a battle and decide, I'm going to go the other way. And in this short length of missions, seeing 90% of rooms means seeing every other room but one. So this is the one battle that the room that I'm not going into, and I'll be having to visit all of these. If I manage to get a scout and see what sort of rooms we're going to be expecting, that would be beneficial, but we'll have to see what happens later on. Okay, fight. So let's get into it. Fights are kind of random, so you just hope you don't see them. After this mission, I will be doing the final mission of the run, so we're pretty good. We're okay on estimate. I've basically upgraded my guys, so my guys should basically decimate any of this low rabble stuff nowadays, especially since I've improved hit chance, I've improved damage, so there shouldn't really Oh, survives on 1 still. Okay, I clearly didn't improve the damage that much. Oh wait, to be fair, that was the one character who doesn't have the any upgrades yet, so that makes sense. And that one missed. Oh, it's all fine. Okay, perfect. They died. The little marker. I'll do actually. I'll talk about that when we get into combat a little bit more. All right, let's see if this room actually is anything important, and then if there isn't, I'll just throw it over to my biggest friend, Killer Chair.
Oh my god, biggest friend, what an honor.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I love you, my friend.
I love you too, friend.
Aww.
Aww. Aww. You know what else is good?
Donations?
Charity.
Yeah.
We got €5 from Curix answering the train call by saying, I like trains.
We too like trains here.
And actually, I've got another one that just came in.
Ooh, go for it.
Yeah, we got €5 from Kat saying, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Thank you. Okay, so we're into fights. You see on all of my characters that haven't acted yet, there's a little line next to their health and stress bars. This shows that they've got an action left, basically, and so I can quite easily see which of my enemies and which of me's have taken a turn yet. My party right now is very forward focused, and what I mean by that is that I kill the front two a lot easier than I kill the back two. So I really do need to use the lances to kill the back row, really. However, I've been neglecting in doing so because I've just been trying to finish off enemies. If the enemy doesn't take a move, it won't hurt me. So that's generally the optimal plan of the run. But you need to also think about whether you're attacking the front row or the back row of the parties. The Houndmaster is the other character I've got apart from my 3 Crusaders here. They're just a very versatile character. They are someone who can be in the back row and from any of the 3 spaces here hit. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? I'll just deal with it. I've been too liberal on torches, so I'm a little bit low light-wise, so we're gonna go into the darkness a tad. We don't really ever need to go into the darkness in this run. It can be beneficial in speedruns. Darkness benefits include getting extra resources, like all of this money and crests and money. However, this is such a short run. We don't need all of the money in the world, although having all of the money in the world to donate to our charity of choice for this event would be wonderful, wouldn't it? It would be. Yes, I agree. Thank you. Okay, so I have to go onto the room on top. Hopefully there's no more fights in this pathway. There's a trap. Traps are not fights. I love that option. Ideally, there wouldn't be a fight in this room. However, I can back out of this room just like I did in that beginning mission. If there is, unless I'm surprised. I'm not surprised. I can retreat from combat. My retreat failed. They get to attack me based in turn order. Every turn that I'm going to have, I'm going to try to retreat. It does skip my go with that character. However, hopefully I should be able to retreat in the 3 attempts that I've got remaining. Unfortunately, all of the enemy has moved before me, but that was kind of likely. My party is 3 Crusaders, and the 3 Crusaders are slow. Slow in terms of combat speed, they're not that slow in terms of killing the enemies. So I got really stressed again, so I'm probably going to take another round in the markets to de-stress a little bit with my characters. And then we'll go and do the final mission, shall we? Yeah, that sounds good. Not that character, that character. All right, and we send them in to the darkest dungeon by themselves. And we got...
Stars are right.
Yeah, we got 3.5 minutes to the boss. I'll be a little bit overestimate. That's fine, as long as I actually finish successfully. RNG has been not kind, is the polite term I would use to me in this run, but it's fine. We'll just have a really lucky boss fight and see how that goes. So the way boss fights work is the boss will be in the furthest room away from all of my characters. So I'll need to do some counting in order to determine which the most optimal... let's get some of that, some of that, some of that, and also let's throw you on here since I noticed you existed earlier. Get an extra stack of torches because I ran out before. So, going into the Necromancer. The Necromancer is an interesting enemy where it starts in the first row with no one else. After it does an attack, it will spawn a skeleton. So there's a mix of killing the skeleton off so it doesn't get pushed too far to the back, since, as we noted earlier, my party is not that great at killing the back row. It's okay, but not amazing. And this is okay. Let's wait for that scout to occur. Let's go up. So this isn't the best, since there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 away. We're only missing 2 rooms, really. So this is actually pretty terrible. But it's not exactly an entire straight line. So there is like 2 things that we're like avoiding room-wise, and we were able to get a scout so far and pick the right room as well. So this will be a little bit overestimate, but that's okay, I think. I assume by the fact that we've got a bonus run in the first place that we're running a bit ahead. So that's great, I think. Please cut me off at the 30-minute mark if you need. Okay, I've got 2 minutes left to go. So hopefully I just see no other room battles or no other hallway battles until the Necromancer. It's entirely likely, especially considering I already avoided 1 room battle down here with a lucky scout. There's like a small percentage, there is a percentage chance I get a scout, but as I am following 1 pathway for the rest of the game, it does not matter. I just get to know my downfall before I do it. Darkest Dungeon's always a game about making the best out of the worst, like the worst options that you've been given available, and that's the fun part about it. There are 4 different areas that we're going to experience, that we could be experiencing. This is just the ruins. There's also the Weld, where there's like fungus people, and the Warrens, where there are pig people, and the Cove, where there are fish people. If any of those types of people appeal to you, then this game has it all for you. There are 2 different bosses per the regions. We're fighting the Necromancers, which is the first boss of this region, whereas if we continue doing missions in the ruins, we could actually be seeing the Prophet, which is the next one in the line. All the bosses have their own like unique little gimmicks. There are 2 bosses per region, and there are 3 difficulty levels. I noticed one of my characters is strangely low on health really early on in the mission. Really strange, that is. Well, actually, it's not that strange, because they have the highest stress, and characters in combat will actually have a higher percentage chance to target the people with higher stress first. So it's actually entirely likely that my Houndmaster gets attacked first, and entirely likely that they'll... Okay, good. If the enemy went there, they would entirely likely that they would have gone down to 0 then. But what I'm gonna do now is give them a little bit of that food. Okay. Oh, I guess I'll leave. Okay. If this was a wireless controller, I could joke and walk away with the controller and keep playing. But it is wired, so I'll have to do all my actions from here, I guess. Oh, no. So I'm not expecting it to take too much longer, maybe a minute or 2 more, depending on how that goes, but that's hopefully fine. If it's not fine, oops. So yeah, there's also 3 difficulty levels in the game. Apprentice, Veteran, and Champion. On each level, ooh, nice, crit. There is a boss for that. So there'll be an Apprentice level of the Necromancer, a Veteran version, and a... well, there's the 0 health, and here's their death. Wait, not quite. Actually, let's. I do have a game action that I could do to prevent their death. Let's do that. Cool. So in this game, Death Door exists. When you go onto 0 health, okay, I don't have any. Let's do the dying prevention strategy. Usually, speedrun, just do attacks, kill them quick. But I can take a second to actually make sure my characters don't die and we don't run over. It has resulted in them doing another attack on me and me wasting like 4 seconds in doing so. So like, these are the positive and negatives to that conversation that we've just had. Cool, that's fine, I don't need loot. And hopefully there isn't any more fights that we can get into. Unfortunately, this triggered before I was able to do any sort of healing, but that's fine. We can just kill them before necessary. I want to save 1 dog treat for the actual killing the boss. Cool, and this should 4 on 3 kill them before. Perfect. So no damage on that fight. We don't need stuff. In fact, since we don't need stuff, let us get rid of stuff, get rid of stuff, get rid of stuff. We never needed stuff anyway. There are no more fights that will occur between now and then, so it will just be the boss fight, apart from one chance for there to be fights, actually. Let's not jinx myself. I've got plenty of food. I'm not going to do a taunt. I'm not going to do a... Okay, there will be a fight left. There's 1 hallway fight left. When it's just some spiders. We've never had any problem with spiders in the past. Miss. Okay, that one hit. Apparently my Houndmaster is, well, they've got debuffs due to the fact that they have been on 0 health before. Actually, that was pretty unoptimal in terms of movement. I guess I'll use this move on that character. It was unoptimal because there was no real way that I could have gone about it. Spiders don't drop corpses, and so whenever they get killed, they will always move up to the front anyway. So if this character, the 3rd spot, was always going to be later in turn order, it was always going to be. So here's the boss fight. Dog treat? Yeah. Okay, let's. We just gotta kill the boss. As soon as the boss is dead, the run's over, we can say go. I hope we've all had a wonderful time and experience, experiencing the Darkest Dungeon after so many months of inactivity from the Darkest Dungeon speedrunners. Maybe next time I'll actually submit a Darkest Dungeon run, and we can all be prepared, and it'll be cool. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. The unfortunate thing happened of they have moved back in turn order, so it'll be slightly harder to hit them now, except for my Houndmaster, who's doing 17 damage, which is why and that one's doing 11. And sweet, the right, okay, that one missed, but this one will kill 1 of them. Ideally, the one in slot 3 goes before the one in slot 2, so the one in slot 3 attacks, moves forward, and then the one in slot 2 is now in slot 3. Cool, Necromancer on 19 health, not much health left remaining. We're definitely doing it, it's just how long it'll take for the fight to occur now. 19 health, 23 damage! Okay, time's coming up in... come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Time! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. I've been Tricro. I hope you enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Yes. So, because we hit that 7K earlier, we can go get set up for GTA San Andreas, the bonus run. 69 out of 70 stunt jumps. We're gonna see it. It's gonna be good. See you in a bit.
All right, welcome back to BSG, everybody. This is BSG Plus 2026. We are about to kick off our newly added bonus game, GTA San Andreas, ran by Joshimas. So whenever you're ready, take it away.
Hooray! Hello. Sorry for the lengthy setup time. Predictably tech issues with me involved. We're here now. I'm here. Thank you so much for meeting the 7,000. We've gone way over it as well. Thank you so much for meeting the 7,000 euros donation goal. I'm glad I got to do my run. People were like, oh, but it's good. Today I have an ensemble cast. I'm Josh Miss, obviously here to run. To behind me, are you even visible? Yeah, you are. Behind me is Kenzie. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Kenzie.
Okay, good.
Hi, I'm Marco. I'm Josh's community manager.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Halogen. I do definitive memes.
Yes, we have a random ensemble of people today. But that's good because this run is a good meme, good laugh. Basically, I'm ready to go. We can explain while I do it, I guess. Yeah, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. Right, so I can either get very lucky or not lucky right immediately now. If I find a police bike, we will be happy. If we're not, it's fine. I'm just going to go, it's not. Okay, that's fine. So, the category. You probably have several questions about the speedrun category. It is 69 jumps out of 70 unique stunt jumps with no external FPS caps. What you need to know about the external FPS caps is basically people cheat. I'm not cheating. Blanket statement I'm going to make right now. Yeah, I'm going to play the whole game without messing around with the frame rate. We're just going to play like this. Yeah, 69 out of 70 stunt jumps. That just basically means we're going to do every single jump in the game. Yes, even that one. But the last one is uncompletable for reasons. So we're going to do every jump. It's just the last one I'm going to fail. And that will be the final jump that I do. Good, I remembered to turn the radio off. Yeah, so immediately at the start, I wanted to look for a police bike, but I didn't find one. That's fine. I was eventually going to switch to this bike anyway. This bike, the NRG 500, is the fastest bike in the game and is what we are going to be using for the entire run. So I'm going to travel around the entire map and, yeah, complete every single stunt jump as quick as possible, obviously. So here's your first stunt jump. This is what they look like. We go over a thing. We get a nice slow motion panning camera of the jump. And then if all is good, we land. Okay, well. No. Okay. Remember one. I'll get to that in a minute. Yeah, we do a jump. It succeeds. There's basically like a starting box I need to jump from and an ending box I need to land in. They're invisible, obviously. And if I land in them, the jump works. This looks pretty plain and simple. Like, Josh, what's entertaining about this? But the rub of this, I'll quickly show the map, is that I haven't unlocked the map yet. I only have Los Santos and its associated island. I haven't unlocked the rest of the map. This causes a problem if I don't die here. Okay, good. I didn't embarrass myself. This is a problem because if I can't, first of all, I can't go over the bridges to the other islands because they're locked. There's like invisible walls and stuff in the way. But we have ways around that because we're smart. The other problem, though, is that if I'm ever on an island I haven't unlocked, I have instant and permanent 4 stars. There is nothing I can do about it. Pay and sprays, bribe stars, everything you can think of won't work. I'm stuck with 4 wanted level. So 1/3 of this run is nice and chill like it is now. I can just sit here and chat. 2/3 of this run, however, are me running away from the police who are trying to kill me and I have no way of defending myself because I just started the game and all I have is this bike. So the run is going to get real crazy real soon. Oops, okay, that's a great start. That's 2.
No, it is 2.
Yeah, before I hand off to commentators to say things, I'll say that normally when I do these runs, I have a donation incentive, donation milestone goal, whatever. I'm going to give money. Basically, oh, crap. Basically, for every unintentional fall off of the bike, I will donate €2.30. I encourage people in the audience and at home and everything to follow suit. This is going to get expensive, though, so careful. Yeah, I've already fallen off 3 times. I haven't even... That jump didn't work.
You didn't get it.
What the
No
hell?
jump.
Okay, I went too far, I think. That's okay.
Do we count failed jumps this time or not?
No. We'll just do the fall-offs, I think. That's fine. There we go. Yeah, so this was an example of me going too far. That's a thing you can do. You can go too fast. The ending of the jump has a big box that I need to land in, and if I'm like too far out of the box, it won't trigger. Thankfully, I noticed it. Hopefully, we notice all of them and I don't miss any. Yeah, Anyone else want to say if I've forgotten anything? Or?
I think that's the basics down. So yeah, we're not doing the main game. Instead, we're just doing the one side quest that this thing has, where you can do all these stun jumps. It gets like you get like some technical nuances of like how the stun jump is exactly work, which is the one thing Josh just demonstrated, where you have a starting hitbox and a landing hitbox. We can also talk about cycling, which is the thing that may or may not happen during this run. So because this is a 20-plus-year-old PlayStation 2 game, the game doesn't actually check for every type of interaction on every frame. Also, this jump is not a stun jump. He's just doing it to get to the 4-star island.
Yeah.
And now he has 4 stars.
Now I have 4 stars. I will for a long time. Yeah, sorry, continue.
Yeah. Anyway, cycling. Yeah, game doesn't check for everything on every frame. Instead, it only does this every 3 frames or so.
Something like that.
Yeah, which means if you go through the hitbox of a stun jump, either a starting or a landing hitbox, I don't know if both can come up, doesn't matter. The game can basically miss the fact that you've gone through it. You can notice this sometimes with weapon pickups, but for stun jumps it can happen as well, and it'll be quite annoying, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah, oh jeez.
Yeah. They are called. It is called cycling. Don't confuse that with cycling on a bike, because these stun jumps do happen on bikes, but it is like the game doing cycles.
Yeah, yeah. Basically, yeah. I just drive through a ramp or something, and nothing happens, and you're just like, Josh, you idiot. That's not a jump, but it is. The game just screwed me. Speaking of, this can happen quite frequently here. No, okay, good.
Nice.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I've done a couple hard jumps. This is actually a hard jump. This is one of the reasons I don't use a police bike for this run, which is not a thing we're going to talk about, I suppose, unless I get lucky later. But yeah, there's like faster ways of doing this with a police bike, but that jump is very hard in the way and version of the game I'm playing. Yeah, there's a bribe star here, but again, it won't do anything. There's also a pain spray, but yeah, nothing works. I could use the pain spray to heal my bike, and I may well do that for marathon safety. Yeah, I've got like 2 resources, I've got 3 resources. I have the bike's health, because I can crash into things, I can get shot at by the police, who are being friendly to me so far. And eventually the bike will get damaged and blow up, which is, you know, bad. Then I can either try to find an alternative, of which there are none in Los Venturas, or I can death walk back to Los Santos and get another bike. The other resource I have is CJ's health. We're doing good on that so far. We've got like nearly all of it, so that's fine. Obviously, if CJ dies, that's pretty bad. The third resource I have is my tires. I do not have bulletproof tires or any way of getting them, so both of my tires can be popped. If the front one gets popped, it's salvageable. If the rear one gets popped, we're going to have a bad time. Right, so I'm not going to do safety strats. I think the bike is pretty good health. So I just drove past the pain spray. Could have used it to heal a little bit, but it's actually risky. My best defense against the police, as you may have noticed, is speed, which happens to line up with the goal of the run, which is do it as quick as possible. As long as I don't stop and I just keep going and I just load traffic like really quick, then the police don't have time to like spawn and actually like attack me and stuff. I should have slowed down here. That's probably fine. This might be a. I'm gonna. Oh, okay, that's weird. Okay, nice. Yeah, so as long as I just keep going and I don't get, like, you know, rammed by a police officer, we should be all right. Ooh. Okay, yeah, so I'm slow, it's scary, we're all right. Yeah. Anyone else? I talk a lot, so I'm trying to... If you have nothing, we can go to donations.
That's fine.
Yeah. I would love it if we went to some donations.
That's 4. Yeah, carry on. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No problem. I have 23 euros from Yaoi saying hug hug to my friend Soviet. I also have 23 euro from 2D SVD saying something something satellites, something something religious artifact. Good luck.
Good. Thank you.
If I need to read that anymore, just tell me.
Yeah, keep going, keep going.
I have 6 euros and 90 cents from Recall. Nice. saying, hey all, Rick here. Stunt jumps are cool. I heard from our fair marketing team that if enough donations are met, we either extend this run by 2 hours or we enable some of Josh's branding to his stream. I don't know which.
By branding, oh yeah, they were threatening about that. Yeah, street tech team has memes they can do. Okay, yeah, we can leave it there. I've got stuff to talk about now. We are in this car park. So this is a big old hotel in Los Venturas. Who wants to talk about the hotel?
This is the car park that has the 4 jumps randomly, right?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah. So yeah, there are quite a few places in the game where you'd think they would put a stunt jump there where they haven't, such as the entirety of Mount Chiliad, I believe.
Oh yeah, right.
And there is this random car park, which just has 4 of them. We're not claiming that these were sort of an afterthought or just slotted in randomly by whoever was available. But yeah, he has to go through the 5th, the 9th, and then a few floors again.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're just going to be sat here and watch Josh drive up this car park, jump off, and then drive up again.
Yeah.
Jump off somewhere else.
They love this car park for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, 4 jumps here, and yeah, there's like that one on Mount Chiliad that isn't. It's like halfway up it, and that's it. But like the thing at the very top isn't a stunt jump. Like that would have been so cool. Okay, right. Hopefully, I have a little setup here, so hopefully not gone.
This jump did take quite a long time for Josh to get consistent.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That's 5. Yeah.
There are some strategies you can use. People have tried various different things.
It's okay. It's okay. Yep. Continue, Arco. It's okay.
But yeah, now it seems that he's sort of gotten it down. But a lot of these jumps are very prone to just, not triggering or Josh falling off the bike and dying.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. This run is very dangerous and can just die at any point.
Yeah. Unfortunately, if this run goes well, it's just like this. I just drive around and nothing interesting happens. It's when the run goes very, very wrong that it gets interesting. But I promise it probably will. I either PB or we have a good time. I'll take either. It'll be very funny if I just slam a perfect run here with like very little practice. But yeah, we've been okay so far. The police haven't like really been much of a threat. That cop there was like the scariest thing that happened, and he just kind of shot me a little bit. I do have one bit of defense against the police. My honking. Kenzie, you haven't said anything. Do you know how honking works? Oh God! Did not mean to do that. Sorry, carry on.
Yes, yeah. When Josh holds the horn on on the bike or whatever vehicle he's in.
Okay. Well. All right. Well, there we go. As I said. But now we're in a predicament. Okay, sorry, Kenzie, go on while I recover.
All right, yeah, while Josh recovers. So yeah, while you're in a vehicle and you hold the horn, you basically startle cops as they get close to you, and they do this little like, "Hey, what are you doing?" animation, and that interrupts them from pulling you off the bike and arresting you. So that's an excellent defense Josh has against getting arrested.
Yeah.
Against gravity, however.
Yeah, that was
not much you can do against that one.
I think what happened. So I didn't talk about it because it's not too crazy, but I did a new strat there, new to me. It's like 2 years old. It's a thing where you can like that jump is really big and you have a really long slope. What the hell? Okay. That jump is really big and you have a really, really long slow motion as you go down to the ground. So what you can do is you can scrape the building to cancel the slow motion early, and it works. It triggers the jump and everything. So I tried to do it, but yeah, it must have slowed me down enough that I landed on the curb sideways, and then it must have like bonked me off the bike, and I just kind of instantly died because I had a ton of fall damage. Yeah, that sucked. Well, never mind.
You did get the jump, though.
I did get the jump. Yeah, we got to keep track of that. So yeah, as I said, if I die, we start with Los Venturas because it's the hardest part. So in runs, it's like if I were to die in Los Venturas, I would just reset and do it again, right? So you start there to make it like easier for you to, you don't waste as much time. The reason it's the hardest is because it's got a lot of difficult jumps, like that one, that could just kill you. But there's also like there's no spare bike or anything over there. There's no NRG spawn. There's not even a PCJ spawn I'm like doing the route back, pre bike school. So in late game, if I die in San Fierro, I can just fly a plane back and then take a bike from San Fierro because there's like 2 spawns there. But in Los Venturas, there's nothing. So in Los Venturas, I just have to drive all the way back on the NRG. There's no recovery. So I just got to do this again. Right, I do this jump that I did earlier is actually one of the harder ones, so I do need to do a very specific lineup here. Yeah, this jump is really difficult. If I fail it, I go back to Los Santos, so that's not great. It's fine. It's fine.
Excellent.
It's fine. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Well done.
Yeah, that one's really difficult.
2 out of 2.
If I fall in the river there, it's understandably quite bad because I'll lose the bike and I'm in the middle of nowhere. I would just have to drown and start again.
All right, back en route. We have the police again.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And back to that same parking garage.
Yeah.
But thankfully, the bike is fully healed, CJ is fully healed, so we should be safe for now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is...
Cross your fingers.
Yeah.
really.
I also... Yeah, okay, I'm going to go back up. I'm going to do this out of order a little bit. I'm going to go back up the car park jump. There's one jump that's like at the bottom of where I was jumping to when I died. But if I was following the route rigidly, I'd go over there now and do that one, but it makes sense to do it after the next jump I'm about to do, so I'll just go out of order a little. As long as I remember, I have to, keeping track of how many jumps I've done is important. The game has no way of telling you what jumps you've already done other than you trying to do them. So I know how many I've done total, and I will check that number at the end of the run. But it doesn't tell me, like, I can't look at, like, Vice City Stories as a feature where you can look at the map and you can see, like, you look at the maxi map and it tells you where, like, all the jumps you've done are.
15 minutes until we talk about VCS.
It's a good game.
It is. I have done the unique stun jumps run in Vice City Stories, and I definitely recommend it over this unique stun jump run.
Whoa. Wow. That's rude.
So it's not like much more consistent. You still just randomly either die or fail certain jumps, but...
Yeah. How's the bridge skip?
Yeah, the one in VCS is very fun. You have to actually get on a bicycle there and try to get over an invisible wall on a bridge in order to get to the second island, because in older games they just lock you with invisible walls. Well, they are here in this game as well when you try to get to this island, which is why Josh had to do that weird jump from Los Santos to Las Venturas.
I decided to do old strats here so that I live. See, that time I'm fine.
Yeah.
Was that 6? Oh no, I died 7. 7.
6, 7, who knows?
Oh my god.
Break the fence. The old one.
Right, yeah. So
Thank you. You set me up perfectly.
Careful there, because there's a scripted police officer spawn there, so I had to like stare at it to make sure it doesn't spawn. Oh, there's a bribe star, by the way, but it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, immediately comes back.
Yeah. Okay, right. So that's Las Venturas done. We're gonna go head out to the desert. There's a few. Oh dear, that's not good.
It's 8.
Yeah, that's 8, and I'm worried about the police officers of this. Those guys have big guns. We're okay. That's all right. That's all right.
Yep.
We're good. Okay. Yeah, they parked over the road, thankfully. Yeah, while we drive to the desert, we can do a couple donations real quick.
Yeah, absolutely. I have €3 from Big Smoke, saying I'll have a number 69 out of 70 jumps, 2 permanent 5-star wanted levels, a traffic car turning into the bike lane large, a number 6 fall off the bike with extra shotgun blasts to the face, a number 7 bullet to the rear tire, 2 number 45 failed unique stunt jumps, 1 with getting busted, and a large game crash.
That was a good one. That was well done.
Would you like me to read some more?
You can do one more, yeah.
Okay, I have €6.70 from Klim Salabim, saying we'll have to watch the VOD later, but here's money for charity. Yay!
Hooray!
My guess for the final time is 1 hour and 7 minutes.
Whoa.
Have fun. Bye.
Okay, thank you, Klim.
What an oddly specific number.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, so we're gonna do. There's a bunch of stun jumps that I consider to be like the hard jumps. The next one we're about to do. Well, the one after the one after or the one we're about to do. How do you say the one after the one we're about to do in German?
Der Übernächste.
Sure. Yeah, I thought you had a word for
the
it.
The overnext one.
The overnext one, yeah. Not this one. This one's easy. This is a giant.
Say that. Przespryszki.
This is okay. This is a giant chicken I have to jump over. But the next jump after this one is, I call it a cock block. This is fine.
And what's this jump called?
Nice. Cock or something, I don't know. Right, this is cock block. There's like this little bit here. This probably will kill me. Oh, it was frenzy. Nice, okay, yeah, that was good. As long as I land it. So this jump here is just a tiny little set of stairs. Yeah, okay, cool. It can either, like, I can get cycled there, thank you. I can either get cycled there, or it might not lift me enough, and I just slam into the fence, fall off the bike, fly down the cliff, and die. So there's a multitude of ways I can die there, but yeah, I did a pretty safe setup. So thankfully we're all right. And our reward is the biggest stunt jump in the entire game. Hello. If I'm allowed to do it. We have 2 more jumps in the desert, and then we go back to Los Santos, and we can chill out with 0 stars for a bit. But do a bunch of really hard jumps. That was close. All right, okay, so this jump should be free. The worst thing that can happen here is my bike falls in the ocean, but...
And you don't.
And I don't. But it's fine. There's bikes around I can use for the last one. All right, yeah, this is the biggest one.
Oh yeah, the last one you can do in a car as well, right?
Yes, I can do it, not like anything. Oh, no. It's the thing I said.
It's fine.
It's got it, all right, we're all good.
We're at 9, I believe.
Oh, hello.
Energy doesn't handle too well on sand, does it?
Bye.
Yeah, that's nine fall-offs, yeah. Oh, God. I forget how expensive this is every time. Okay. Hello, officers.
Well,
yeah, that...
One more and you'll be at 23.
Yeah. Yeah, the Enforcer, the big police car, those are the scary ones. They have 4 guys with SMGs in that will, like, really murder you if they get a chance. Okay, so I'm just going to do a little line up here. Hello. They're trying. Okay, so we get one little jump here into this little bit of water. Even if I land in the water, it counts. Perfect, right, and now we go back to Los Santos.
This one was intentional, so that doesn't count.
Yeah, that doesn't count, that's fall off. Okay, right, so while I slowly drown myself, would you like to read some donations? In Minecraft.
In Minecraft, yeah, of course. I have 23 euros from Maju1323 saying GTA. I also have 23 euros from
GTA.
Flaming Stealth Banana saying hello.
Oh.
I also have 23 euros from Big the Dave saying summoning Ultra Cup.
I'd rather you didn't. Oops, oh God. I messed up, sorry.
You wanted to get the ambulance?
I wanted to get the ambulance, but I moved the camera like a dummy.
Yeah, so this ambulance only spawns if you do not move the camera at all. Well, not only, but that seems to be the consistent way to get it to spawn there.
Static spawns in this game, they spawn depending on whether you look at them or not, and you can go insane trying to find a setup on.
Yeah. We have so many placebos for making things smaller. That fire truck is a big problem for 100% runners. I think they drive around La Block or something to make sure it spawns. Yeah, so yeah, again, we're in Los Santos now, so we're going to chill out a little bit. We've done arguably the hardest part, but no, we've done the part with the worst backups. We got that Dyson done. Now we're on to, Los Santos itself. I won't have 4 stars. But we have a bunch of really nasty jumps coming up. Yeah, when I learned this run, you may be wondering like how you memorize something like this. The way I did it was I've driven past my exit. Memorizing the run.
Right on cue as well.
Yeah. The way I did it was I watched like the world record for the run, and I gave every single jump a silly name. So like the chicken jump, I called that like cock jump. And then the one after that, it's called cock block because it's the hardest jump and it stops your runs from working. I think this one is something generic, just like stairs over, like motorway stairs or something. But yeah, all of these jumps I gave like a silly name, so they're all memorable, and I like remember, you know, the connection from I know where to go after this jump to the next jump and stuff. Yeah, this next one's basketball jump, stuff like that. They all have like I gave them all funny names. So if you want to learn a run like this, that's just memorization. You just like name everything, and it makes it so much easier. Yeah, this one's a little awkward. I have to like do hello, friends. They're not mad at me yet because I haven't joined Grove Street, so we're all good.
Oh, what?
They're a little mad at me, but my hatred with them is pretty low.
That's a stat?
Yeah, hatred with all of the gangs. They have different stats. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The you know the like everyone attacks you cheat. It just sets every AI's hatred to maximum of you. That's all it does. Yeah.
Right.
And that's why that one mission breaks with the cheat code.
Mad Dog.
Yeah, because they aren't supposed to change mission head variables, but they change his, so it breaks. Anyway, slight trivia. This jump is really annoying because it's a really difficult angle with a tree right in front of it, and I also need to go quite far and also wheelie. That's maybe gonna work. Not if I hit that tree.
That's 10.
Yeah.
We're at 23 euros.
Yeah. So thankfully, we get a bunch of really difficult jumps without police. So it's just a bunch of me driving back and forth until these ones are friendly. Yeah, this one's really awkward because it's one of these jumps that you need to go fast, but also wheelie, but also turn all at the same time. It's really difficult. Oh, that might work. I'm avoiding the tree at least. I need to like go beyond this intersection or within it, I guess. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, nice.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm going to get clapped. If I just fail a jump and then do it, everyone will clap, right?
Just say how hard it is before you do it.
Oh, this jump. Oof, this jump, man. Oh, let me tell you. No, yeah, this one's all right. This one is just up onto these car shade things up here, or whatever they are.
Oh, this one's a piece of cake, then what you fail at.
Yeah, that would be funny. Right.
How did you do that? That was incredible.
Right, I'm kind of hoping this next one is cruel to me, because this next one is a really good demonstration of cycling. We haven't had a good demonstration of that yet. All the jumps have worked.
You've been cycling pretty well.
Yeah. So this jump here is like, because you're not in the trigger hitbox for that many frames, so it has a good chance of like not working. Let's have a look. Yeah, see, it just looks like nothing. But I'll do literally the exact same thing again, and it will work. Yeah. It's just, it checked whether I was in the hitbox, not the frames I was in it. Yeah, like that, right? Like, what was different?
Yeah. Imagine that on a casual playthrough. Oh, well, clearly there was no jump there.
Yeah,
okay.
right.
Guess we keep looking.
That is the worst part. Yeah, you're trying to find them and they don't work. Yeah, this one's a little awkward. If hitting the tree here is actually fast because it ends the jump early, but it's kind of difficult. I think I lined that up pretty well, actually.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah, that'll do. Not with the suspension.
Nice.
I'll take it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, okay. But yeah, these next few jumps are pretty easy, so if you want to read some donations, you can go ahead.
Yeah, of course. I have €5 from, I'm not sure how to say your name, it's ZCIPZ, saying, I wonder what the odds of Josh getting a... oh my god, again. I wonder what the odds of Josh getting a PB are here. Maybe 0.5%?
That's a good reference.
And I also have €13.37 from Samite, saying, how long before we get Josh to talk about 2KC Fang and old school RuneScape?
Those two donations are related. Yeah, I PB'd any % the other day, and I was talking about how lucky I got an old school RuneScape the whole run, and everybody was mad at me. It was great. Yeah, thank you.
Great. So this run is usually done with a police bike, and the reason for that is because you can use the side mission Vigilante in the police bike to cancel this slowdown animation. Obviously, having the game slow down like this is slow, and so if you can cancel that with timing the Vigilante ending as this animation is happening, it just removes it, and you can go faster. It is, however, much harder to do all of these jumps on a police bike because it's not as fast as the NRG.
Yeah. One second, this jump's really hard. This is another turn, but also wheelie, but also go fast jump. With traffic. No, I messed it up. It's too slow.
And lampposts.
And lampposts, yeah. Obstacles, yeah. Yeah, this jump, I hate this one so much.
And I believe, I don't know if it is really possible without external frame limiters. People usually use those to, manipulate the game's physics a little bit. And so that makes the unique stunt jumps a little better to control.
Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of ways you can make the police bike fast enough to do the run. I'm basically dodging all of them. This is like the only way in which the police bike doesn't work. Is you play in the original version, not Definitive Edition. You don't use external frame limiters, and you don't turn the internal frame limiter off. If you don't do all of those things, then you can't use the police bike. But yeah, that's a long story. Hello. Right, this isn't a stunt jump. This is just a way to get into the airport. Lovely, that'll do.
Nice.
And this is one of the hardest jumps in the game that has the best name. One sec.
This one is called Make Faye Laugh because it makes Faye laugh.
I wasn't sure if we were setting up for a bit there or something.
No, that's not going to work. Yeah, when I learnt the run, I was learning it while Faye was watching, like in real life and around. And when I finally successfully, winning this jump is basically hitting that sign as hard as possible. And she laughed when I did it, so I was like, oh, that's a good name.
But you also don't necessarily have to hit the sign.
You can go fast enough, yeah. I have got a bit better since then.
But sometimes you can go too far, and I've seen Josh fail this jump like 15 times over.
Yeah.
It's a struggle.
Yeah, this is really difficult. I have to go so fast, but also the physics have to be nice. I also need to not get cycled. Like that.
Like that.
That would have worked as well.
Yeah.
God. And I fell off. Oh my god. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this jump is just a little annoying. You can do this thing called radsing, which is what I'm doing now, to like go really fast. But it's really risky. It damages the bike. You can fall off, all this other stuff. So I'm just doing normie strats of. Oh, did we explain leaning forwards on the bike?
Oh, we didn't talk about that.
Yeah, someone do that.
Yeah, sure. Because of course, originally on the PlayStation 2, this game was played with analog sticks. So you could hold it like halfway forward to lean in, tuck in, aerodynamically, all that stuff. But now, on PC, you have to do it with keys. But we just mash the forward key. Yeah, whatever key you have mapped, obviously, but damn,
no.
yeah,
That's
again,
a bad one to get cycled on. Yeah,
cycled again. Gotta re-enter the airport.
Yeah, best ways around this way.
Yeah, exactly. It's just aerodynamics. You lean forward, you lean down, and you go faster.
Yeah.
I always thought that was unintended.
No. They talk about it in the definitely I haven't read leaked code.
So you can only enter this airport with a pilot's license, but if you are trying to exit it, the gate opens anyway. So you can just jump over the gate from the side and then open it up, get your bike back.
Yeah, you just get it that way. There we go. Now how the jump works.
There we go.
Yeah, this one you can't go too fast or you hit this like bridge, which is really bad because you take a lot of damage. Yeah,
and you lose like €2.
And also, like that as well. Okay, nice. So we got a few friendly jumps coming up. So if you would like to read some donations, Zelda, you can go ahead.
Yeah, of course. I have €6.69 from Hoxie saying, is Josh going to have enough funds to get back home with how this is going so far?
Yeah.
I also have €6.70 from 2D SPD saying GTA.
GTA, yeah.
GTA.
Everyone loves that. Yeah.
And we mentioned the definitive edition, and we have the definitive edition man right here.
Hello.
So in this game, in this version of the game, you cannot do the 70th stunt jumps. That's why it's 69 out of 70 stunt jumps.
However,
but Halogen has found out that in the definitive edition, they messed up, and you can actually do it with a little bit of glitching. Would you tell us more about that?
Actually, none of glitching.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So the reason why you can't do the 70th stunt jump at the start of the game in OG is because there's an invisible barrier, because the stunt jump is right by a bridge that is currently locked.
Oops.
And Josh got... No, he just missed the jump.
I just too slow.
And it turns out that in the latest post-Netflix patch of Definitive Edition, which is a sentence in and of itself. Yeah,
basic sentence.
They've moved the invisible barriers. And I think that was on purpose. I don't think they've accidentally moved them. And I don't know if they did it to fix the stunt jump, because that's also close to where a couple of Jizzy missions take place, and you can just run into that barrier accidentally, and maybe a QA dude found that annoying and said, let's move this. I don't know how the development of this works in detail, but yeah, the end of the story is they moved the invisible barriers. I was chilling out with Yowie and talking about stunt jumps in DE and messing around with it.
That was a sentence you just said. You were chilling out with Yowie. That's a person.
Yowie the person, not
Yowie the person, not the literary genre. Anyways. Long story short, I was apparently the first person in the 6 months since that patch had been out.
Oh, that was intentional, sorry, yeah, carry on.
To do the last stunt jump in DE. And so I posted about it, and then there was a gold rush to see who does all stunt jumps in DE.
Yeah.
And it turns out the physics are really bad, and then no one does it. Now no one does it anymore.
Yeah, stunt jumps is the most tolerable Definitive Edition's run for me, because you don't use the worst bits of the game. Hello, officer.
God. All right, well.
Yeah.
Just gotta do that so he doesn't do anything.
However, none of the setups translate. Like Josh does a couple of precise setups of like lean forwards or lean back or have this much.
Oh, sorry.
Have this much of a run up, and yeah, I've talked to Fearful about this, who did DE stunt jumps. That like the physics are subtly different, which is enough to make every lineup not work.
Yeah.
And like in the Netflix patch, they changed again. So a DE runner would have to relearn the entire thing going to the next patch. It was quite something.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, it might not look like it, I'm not talking about it much, but yeah, I do have, like, I know how fast to go on every jump and how to line up and stuff. I don't need Hellfear. Like, this jump I need, like, as fast as possible, and I have to go around this corner, which is annoying. But yeah, some of these I need to not go too fast, like the one I did before this. I had to slow down intentionally. Yeah, there's a lot of lineups, so yeah, switching to Definitive Edition, I'm just playing blind. By the way, shout out to this invisible ramp.
Nice.
Nothing there.
Nice.
Yeah, we're almost done with Los Santos. While we were talking, I did like a couple hard jumps first try, which was really good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, post-humorous clap. Yeah. And yeah, I got a few more jumps up here. Then we do Badlands, and then we head to San Fierro, where we get the 4 stars again. And San Fierro is especially nasty with the police because it's all like tight, like long roads and stuff. So there's not a lot of places for them to not hit me. Hello, that was just nice cycling that just happened. Yeah, so San Fierro is like the hardest part, but it is the one. It has NRGs in San Fierro, so it's better to recover from it. Hello, yeah, there we go. Yeah, hopefully. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that's all right. Well,
Fast track.
Yeah, it was actually fast. Yeah, nice. All right, so I've got a couple jumps to do on here, and we're out of LS.
So I don't know if this actually applies in San Andreas as well. I know in VCS sometimes it can be faster to fall off the bike intentionally when you're doing a jump because it cancels the animation prematurely.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Or like the slowdown, you can cancel the slowdown earlier. Then you do have to recover the bike, but in certain jumps it is faster to like jump off.
No, I haven't thought about that. I haven't tried VCS jumps, so I don't know how much of an equivalent that is. I haven't seen anyone intentionally jump off here in this. Right, yeah, these 2 jumps here are pretty identical, just one on either side of the road, facing the traffic annoyingly. But yeah, we do this one because then we're going to head out of LS. That's that done. We have a few in the Badlands, I guess. There's like Badlands is shit. Oh god, dear. Badlands is like 2 different areas with the same name. It's like the bit that's north of Los Santos and the bit that's south of San Fierro. But the north of LS Badlands, we have a few more jumps to do. I did a few on the way to Los Venturas earlier, but yeah, we got a couple more to do. Yeah, the run has been okay so far. 1 death is fine. I forgot to mention it at the start. But this run is hilariously marathon unsafe. That's the description I always use for the submission to marathons. It's like, yeah, this could go like half an hour over estimate if it goes bad. But thankfully, we haven't been that unlucky. Yeah, we had 1 death so far, which is pretty good. And a bunch of jumps were nice to me. I could have still been in the airport trying to do the airport jump if we were unlucky, right? Like, we got through it. Yeah, we got this little paint spray. I'm just going to take this for health before I go to San Fierro. I've played pretty safe. I took 1 extra one in Los Santos I didn't need as well.
Huff some fumes.
Yeah. And it's also marathon unsafe because it's hard to do like safety saves here, right? Unlike in regular 80% where you can do a save after every mission pretty much.
Yeah, right.
Here, you're just doing stun jumps in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. If I get stuck on a jump, I can skip it, I guess, but that's kind of lame, right? I'd have to, realistically, I have to do every jump. Yeah. The category is basically all jumps, but not that one, right? I have to do all of them.
Yeah, like you could create like, you know, marathon safety saves, but you know, it would be very like cheated basically.
Yeah, oops. Yeah,
they
like
would be manufactured saves.
Yeah, I never like buy a safe house or anything. Yeah, I'd have to like just make it.
Yeah.
Whoops. Right, okay, that's another fall off. What are we at? Is anyone?
16.
16, the audience says. Okay, all right. Okay. Right, we got the little jump here. I hope I don't. Did I go too far? No. Okay, we're all right. We got a little jump here. This is one of those jumps where you just do the same thing twice. Again, no jump on Mount Chiliad, but they had space for this. I just moved stunt jumps would be fun, and they should put it on top of Mount Chiliad.
It's interesting to think about whether it is actually intentional that they made the 70th stun jump unintentional because you know, to make it 69 that you could do at the start of the game. Because there is one more thing that you know, before you start the first mission, if you do pretty much everything in the game that gives you a sort of percentage point completion in the stats, you can get 13.37% exactly if you do everything before the first mission.
Without glitches.
Quest. Yeah, without glitches.
Yeah.
And so that's another like funny number, right?
Yeah.
Leet. Was that intentional? That seems like really specific.
I mean, Leet was a big thing back in 2004, right, when this came out, I imagine. So.
Was that not later? I feel like.
Is it later?
I don't know.
I think it was around back then.
Yeah. Are we putting this on? Like, because
have you played classic WoW and people were lead speaking? I think the answer is yes.
Yeah, that's fair. No, you make a good point.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, If you do every possible side quest, collectible, everything before the first mission, you're 13.37%. And if you do every single stunt jump that you can do, you're 69. It cannot be a coincidence. Someone at Rockstar has done this, surely.
Surely.
And we only found out, like, we only figure it out years later.
So we didn't talk about the English barn.
Oh yeah, the churches.
These things that, exactly.
We bullied him enough about that. But maybe we should ask Obey if he knows, because he was
this jump.
Lead engine. Oh, this jump sucks. I forgot to talk about it. Oh yeah, there it goes.
This is a horrible jump. It's just like how it's not like telegraphed in any way.
Yeah, right. It's like just nothing, but also you need to go like really fast and get a really big jump as well. Yeah.
No jump on Mount Chiliad, by the way.
Yeah, no jump on Mount Chiliad, but this is something that might be good. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Excellent.
Nice. Turn around.
Ooh.
Right. That is all of the 0-star jumps complete. We are 4 stars to the end now. Where are we at? Yeah, we got loads of time. Yeah, 4 stars to the end. So we're going to do one last big jump into San Fierro. Thankfully, the big jump into San Fierro is actually a stunt jump. So we get 2 birds with 1 stone here. And I need to not mess this up because I will fall in the water and be very sad. So 1 second. Let me just weave through the traffic. I'm going to do a little light camera flicking. I'm sorry. Okay, we're all good. Yeah, there's a strat I can do where I can despawn traffic by flicking the camera, but it's really annoying to watch, so I try not to do it for marathon runs. But that should be good. Yeah,
Fun
there's
fact,
the 4 stars.
This looks like a very one-sided jump, but you can actually jump back onto that cliff from here.
Can you?
Yeah, you do that with sorry, it's the other cliff.
Yeah,
But yeah, you can get back on the platform from this airport. It is actually a strat that you use in the any percent run.
Yeah, in Photo Opportunity, we drive through the airport and drive vertically up that cliff, right, this one you can go way too fast on quite easily. I think I may have even done it. I need to land on this little grass bit. Oh, no, that's good, I think. Yeah, nice, okay. If I land on the road, it doesn't work. Excuse me. Yeah, so I've got police chasing me again. This is a pretty cool jump we do here that isn't a stun jump. We just do it to get somewhere quickly. Okay.
That's always scary.
Yeah. If I fall in the water there, I have to swim around. It's horrendous. Right, okay, this jump is really annoying because it doesn't want me to go too far, but it also wants me to go far enough.
Nice spin.
I'm twisting a lot. You can't control the bike in the air, left and right.
Cinematic shot.
Okay, we're all right.
Hope the news van and news helicopter caught that.
yeah. It'd be cool if you saw it from their perspective. That could have been a thing they do. Ooh, hello. Such a slow crash. Hello, officers. No, not
and
the car.
This is where honking will come in play. Oh, they're all shooting at him, so he's safe.
Yeah, we're okay.
Yeah, they're not going to jump him.
Yeah, if they decide to shoot me, they backpedal away to get distance, so they can't bust me. We're all good.
Yeah. An excellent out-of-context thing. Thank God they're shooting me.
That was annoying. Hello, he's running up to me. I don't like this. Okay.
Shooting again. But if he wasn't, you could just use the honk and he'd do
the honk is not foolproof, by the way.
It's not 100%.
It can go wrong. I want to wheelie hit it, land quicker. Okay, good.
It's very funny whenever you go back to Vice City and there the honk does nothing. Just apply that muscle memory.
Yeah, San Andreas exclusive strat to honk at the police. Yeah. There was that one hard mode mod that made it so if you honk excessively, you get 2 stars, which was a good counter to it. It was very funny.
It does work even in helicopters, which don't actually honk when you press the button, but the button still does make them do the animation.
That was unintentional, that counts.
It's like how you can do a burnout in a helicopter in VC.
Yeah, exactly.
Does that work in SA?
No, right? That doesn't work in SA.
I haven't seen
fixed it in SA. It's that's Vice City exclusive.
That's fair. Josh just ate a chili dog to replenish the health.
Oh, yeah. Well, this jump has been really mean to me lately,
which
so I hope I
costs $1, I believe.
$1. $5, I think. Oh. Might be wrong. Please make it.
Check the VOD.
We're all right. Check the VOD, yeah. Right, okay, so we've done a little mini section of San Fierro. Now we're going to go to the Badlands part south of San Fierro. And yeah, as aforementioned, we are going to climb a little bit of Mount Chiliad, do like a little lame jump and then go back down. Which is unfortunate. Okay, that should be fine.
It's crucial cut.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Don't.
Oh, it's falling!
No! Corrupt. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I have backup stats. I have backup strats. Well, while I don't even have weapons to slide with or anything. I'm just out here. Well, while I recover this, would you like to read some donations? I'm going to go get a Sanchez.
Yeah, of course. I have 23 years from Maju1323 saying, hey, Josh, can you explain to us why Faye was laughing at that one jump, which you've already done, but do you want to do it again?
I don't want to do it again.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, the jump, the expression, yeah, make Faye laugh, yeah.
I also have €6.90 from Aquas saying, can you explain why the last jump is incompletable?
Someone, yeah.
There's an invisible wall in the way.
There's an invisible wall, that's the short version.
Yeah, they were not happy with Hallij's explanation. You have to do it. So.
Yeah, we will see at the end of the run. I do the last one at the end and you get to see.
We won't see, the wall is invisible.
That's true. Excellent point.
Can you tow them?
I'm trying.
Right. We have a tow truck. All we need to do is to pause buffer and then we're in business.
Oh! Hey! This is what I mean when the run goes wrong, it gets fun.
You don't get to see this every day.
They can't attack me if they're being towed, I guess. I'll just leave them there. That'll do. Okay, bye. They are actually just stuck there. Yeah, that's great. The Sanchez didn't. I did. Okay.
Sanchez time.
Okay, yeah, so this is fine. The NRG is really terrible off-road. There are like on and off-road stats. The Sanchez, predictably, is good off-road, so it's kind of equal to the NRG here. The only problem is getting back to San Fierro down the motorway and stuff. I'm going to be quite a lot slower, but that's okay. Please actually trigger this. Okay, that's fine. Right, so I'm going to do these little jumps out of order. I'm going to do the ones in Angel Pine, then I'm going to do the Mount Chiliad one. Which, funnily enough, is actually the faster route. I just haven't learned it yet. But I won't do the... Okay, he tried to juke me. I predicted his direction correctly. Hello. Oh, God. Come on. That's what I mean. I'm so much slower with the Sanchez on road. They could just catch me. Right, okay, this jump. So it's not this sand pile. It's this sand pile, obviously. Good luck figuring this out without the Brady guide or whatever.
Has anyone ever actually found these by themselves?
Yeah, I know, right? I would really love to know.
Well, my copy came with a little booklet where you could read stuff.
Does it have the stunt jumps in the booklet?
I actually don't think so.
No, but you could use the map to like mark off where you found them at least.
Yeah.
If you wanted to desecrate it, I suppose. Right, okay, so I've done all the Angel Pine ones. It's just 2. And now we're going to go, this is what I had to drive all the way out here for. And we're going to head to Mount Chiliad. I actually need to think about how I'm approaching this. We're going to go this way. Yeah, I can just go up the normal, that's a wall. I'm just going to go up the normal route, I think. Yeah, while I slowly and painfully climb this mountain, you could read some more donations.
I have a reasonably sizable donation for you. I have 5 years from Tempest Mask 1000 saying, "Aw, crap baskets, here we go again, CJ. Just take the left to the station and..." Wait, what was that noise? What the heck was that? No, that wasn't a huge car on the tracks. What time is it again? Gosh dang it. All we had to do was follow the dang train, CJ. I guess our daring protagonist is going to have a stunt jump just for that one, eh? Anyway, I had to at least get one more dono in for BSG Plus. Hi, Josh.
Hello, thank you.
I also have 23 years from King of Hills saying, "Hey, I'm new to speedruns. Why did you drown CJ's bike?"
That's a good reference. Oh, he actually got me. Oh, no. Oh, God, no.
Oh, God. Teamwork.
You are not the King of Hills.
These guys can have shotguns, and it's very bad if they do. That guy does. I'm going to run him over. Okay, so he popped my front tire. Ow.
And the back tire, or just the front?
Yes, he's popped both my tires.
Okay.
Okay, that's a good... Whoa!
Oh, God!
Who was summoning Ultra Cog earlier?
Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez, that was close. All right, so I started and cancelled Vigilante there. That makes the police car's tires unpoppable. Quick strat. I did forget to rebind it, so I had to press numpad plus, but that's okay. I got it. Hello, they just jumped over me. What the hell? Okay, so we've downgraded from NRG to Sanchez. We're now using a police ranger. This can do this jump. I'm just going to need a bit of a run up. It's this ramp here. It's so disappointing. It's just nothing. I'm just going to turn around. I need to go in between these poles, which is a little awkward. This is too big. Is this going to work? I need to think about this. Okay.
Well,
get out of the car.
Rancher.
Out of the car.
Well, this car is
Why is it
pretty
so
scuffed.
damaged?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
This might blow up soon.
Okay. Hello? Okay, it's alright.
It's smoking on the inside.
I'll try jumping in. If I can't, I'll go get a new Sanchez, I guess. Maybe more of a run-up helps, but I need to go in between the poles, which is
it's more about the angle, isn't it?
Yeah. I need to go like this way. Excuse me? Okay.
Oh, that certainly didn't help.
No. I need more to the left. This way. Let's just... Everyone leave me alone. The helicopter can shoot me, which is kind of sad. Right from here. Come on.
Come on. Oh.
Go on.
Yeah.
Go on.
You can cancel the slow-mo.
Oh, I can cancel the slow-mo. Yeah, you're right. Oh, never mind.
That's
Okay, right, good. Okay, back to San Fierro. It's fine. I'll be fine. The car might not be, but I'll be fine. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Hello.
Shoutouts to the collector of vehicles, MTA, man.
Okay, we'll take this. Please don't have a shotgun. Don't park in the cock. I'm not taking that. I need anything. Anything. Okay, I'll try.
Pretty slow.
You're getting armor, though.
Yeah, so this vehicle has a special property. When you get in it, you get given body armor. So, it's okay, but it's not great.
Oh, you were complaining earlier that you can't slide. Now you have a shotgun, right?
I do have a shotgun.
Rancher.
You're right, I can slide, yeah. Getting in
so much stuff from this.
Shotgun, true. Yeah. So I have armor and a shotgun now. Great.
It was all worth it.
Right, yeah. I just need to now... I've gone the wrong way, never mind. We need to drive back to San Fierro. I'm going to go get the NRG. As I talked about earlier, there's an NRG in San Fierro I can use for the rest, so we're all good. Get back en route. Everything will be good. A student donation has come in, so you can read it if you like.
Yeah, thank you. I have 23 euros from Goxy123 saying, I initially wanted to match Josh, but he keeps falling off too much.
Oh dear, if I use it... yeah, it's going to be like 46. What am I on? 22?
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus, okay. That's okay. Oops.
One more to be funny.
I think it's raining.
Is it?
Yes, it is. I could tell the physics. I was sliding. Yeah, the graphics stop happening when your camera is under a bridge, but the physics are still there. They never go away. So I have to do the rest of this with rain physics now, which is...
beautiful.
Does exactly what you think it does. Right, okay, let's go this way. Oh, God, this car would just not turn. Jesus.
Chad, did you know there's wind in this game?
Yeah.
No, there isn't.
Okay, right, that's fine. We're gonna... So here's the NRG. I'm just gonna get out. This car sucks to turn.
Oh yeah, for the cancelling, you can't just like start or stop Vigilante. You have to let the timer run out during the slowdown for the stuff to happen.
It might have been worth it to hold Vigi into this, actually.
Not with numpad plus.
Yeah, that was sad. It wouldn't have.
Yeah, I've given up with doing stuff like that.
Right, and this NRG is special. It starts like a little side mission where you have to collect those checkpoints, but you can just let that run out and steal it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You're supposed to do a mini game with it, but yes, screw that.
I think you actually use that mini game to get in-game 100% in one of the San Andreas versions. There's a lot of them. Like there's a speedrun to get in-game 100%. It's faster than the any %, which is doesn't make too much sense. But
hello. Oh, okay, sure.
It's basically beat the game.
Yeah, you can get 100% much quicker than you can actually beat the game.
Yeah.
Well, not much quicker with AJS existing.
Yeah, there's a lot of versions of the game now, but I think the arbitrary jump-in script is now finally also being found in...
okay. Oh, God, it's 23.
23.
Times 23. How much is that?
23 squared. Come on.
Oh, yeah, in classic marathon fashion, something huge in San Andreas has been found.
Oh, yeah,
almost while we were here, kind of. It was in research, but yeah. The go to the end of the game immediately glitch that every strat researcher ever wants to find. After having been in the 10-year remastered version and in the definitive edition for a while now, it looks like it's finally gonna happen, and it's gonna be in the original game as well. And the thing I wanted it to be on PS2 first, because the leaderboards aren't split by platform. And in the brief time before No AJS becomes a new category, you could have a PS2 run as the world record, which I think would be amazing, but alas, it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, a lot easier to test on PC, right?
Yeah.
But you can do it on PS2, can you not?
No,
the
script,
actual run.
surely the script is different.
I haven't kept up with the research. It was very cutting edge.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, the script must be different. Is it this one? Yes. Okay, I almost did the wrong jump. It's fine. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're coming close to the end of the run, actually.
This is 65 or 66?
Something along those lines. Yeah, we're almost at the end. I haven't been trolled too hard by the game, which is nice. We've had a few funny moments in there, which is good. But yeah, we're approaching the end of San Fierro bit. We're gonna do like the northeast last, I guess, because the furthest one away. Whoa, so many cars just keep turning in front of me. I'm driving down the middle of the road as you do as a motorcyclist, but yeah, some of them just really hate me. Right, so here's this jump. I could have driven up this twisty path to do with this jump, but that'd be slower than going around the block, so that instead. Right, we've got a couple really horrible jumps to do now, though. The next one's okay, but then the one after that, I guess rain's gone away, which is good. I'm in the wrong place. I need to be one road to the south. Here.
Yeah. San Fierro does look a bit samey, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I know that this alleyway leads me to where I go. Oops. This alleyway leads me to where I want to go.
And this is the one I did blindfolded with the duality overlay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Blindfolded with the overlay or blindfolded because
by
of
the duality?
Yeah, okay.
I had a minimap, I think.
Oh, hello. Yeah, the problem with this part of San Fierro is there's roadblocks everywhere. Also, this jump sucks and I hate it. It's just like nothing and I just need to get a bounce. Okay, good.
Yeah, you can see in the dirt, there's just this tiny little lip.
Yeah, I have to get lucky and it actually throws me upwards. Otherwise, I need to get over these houses. Oh, I fell off.
Yeah. 24.
Yeah, you got there.
Yeah. Hello, officers.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Jeez, that was really
very
scary.
suspicious, yeah.
Oh, there was a roadblock here.
Roadblock with just one of the things and no cars. Interesting.
Yeah, I despawned some of it, I guess. Right, this jump is really difficult. I need
Is
to
this
like...
the KD jump?
This is the KD jump.
Oh, this is the 67th jump.
Yeah. All right, everybody do the thing when I land. Oh, yeah, okay.
It's happening.
The 67th jump. Hooray! Good. Right, I'm actually happy I got that one first try.
Good job,
That one's
audience.
really hard. Yeah. Okay, right, so we come up here, 68th jump. If I've done them all, I haven't forgotten anything.
Reminder that we actually do the 70th, we just don't complete it.
Yep. Yeah, time doesn't end on 69, it ends on 70. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Right, this
You
is...
do have to discover them all.
Yes. Yeah, there are 2 stats. We need to discover every jump and complete 69 of them.
And we were a bit creative with the routing, so we might not have done any of those.
Yeah, I hope I haven't messed anything up. Right, this random bit of grass is a jump. There was a helicopter under the ground there. That just happens. Don't worry about it. It's because we're high up that the physics for the calculation for how high up the terrain is broken. Don't worry
Figuring
about
out where the heli should spawn is hard.
it. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And then this is the last jump. We're gonna go up here. I'm gonna try not to get soft locked. Or get the bike stuck, I guess. Oh, damn it.
25. Just one more.
Right, let's just...
Makes the maths easier.
Okay, go around here, do this. Oh, bike skill. Nice. Right, so yeah, this is the aforementioned bridge with the aforementioned invisible wall. And I cannot complete this jump, so the second I hit the invisible wall, it's time. Here we go. And time. I did it all! Thank God.
Congrats.
Nice. Okay, I had to do some intense, some on-the-fly routing, but it worked. Good. All right, that's it from me. Thank you so much for meeting the donation goal. Thanks for donating during the run and stuff. That was 70, sort of 69 jumps out of 70. Any last words, anybody?
I'm good.
No, actually, good job.
Meow. We did tech problems for ages, so I'll leave it there. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoy the final run of BSG, which Zelda will tell you about now.
Absolutely. Coming up next, we have a very interesting Hollow Knight Silksong 2 versus 2 relay race coming up. So don't go anywhere. Oh, and this is also the very last this is my very last shift. Jesus Christ. It's been a week, guys. I'm so tired. I will be handing you back to Killer Chairs. Thank you very much and take care, everybody.
I fucking love this run so much. This is...
de eerste les hebben we het gehad over Mind Academy. Vorige week heb ik dus ook verteld over mijn eigen probleem. Ik is toen ook depressief geraakt. Wat dat betekent is eigenlijk dat ze op bed lag, heel de dag. Mijn naam is Elisaveta en ik ben peer educator en trainer bij het project Mind Academy. Wat een scholenproject is voor het mbo. En met dat project maken we psychische gezondheidsproblemen bespreekbaar.
Het unieke aan Mind Academy is dat we de problematiek of het thema bespreekbaar maken middels de peer education methodiek. Dat houdt in dat we jonge rolmodellen opleiden om vanuit hun eigen ervaringen en persoonlijke voorbeelden psychische problematiek bespreekbaar te maken.
Als peer educator is jouw taak eigenlijk vooral het begeleiden van een les. Dus je staat daar met als doel het bespreekbaar kunnen maken van een onderwerp. En dat kan alleen als je zelf laat zien wat je graag terug wil krijgen. Wat wij doen is wij vertellen ons verhaal. Wij vertellen eigenlijk datgene wat voor ons ook heel moeilijk is. Maar wij staan daar om het te vertellen, om ons kwetsbaar op te stellen en de boodschap te geven van het mag. Je mag vertellen, je mag die dingen delen. Het is niet raar, je bent niet de enige. Er zijn meerdere die daarmee worstelen. En dat hebben we ook gedaan in de Mind Academy. En wat je dan ziet is dat zodra je de eerste stap zet, dat je, en dat heb ik nog steeds als ik in de klas zit en ik vertel mijn verhaal, dan verwacht ik eigenlijk niet dat iemand zegt, hé, ik herken dat. En bijna altijd zegt er één iemand, misschien wel twee en soms wel heel de klas, die zegt, hé, ik herken dat ook. En dan kijken we elkaar allemaal aan van, oh, oké, dat hadden we niet verwacht van elkaar. En dat is dan het startpunt voor een echt gesprek.
Er is een enorm grote vraag om psychische problematiek op scholen bespreekbaar te maken. Zowel van docenten als van mentoren als schoolcoördinatoren. Er is een enorme wachtlijst ontstaan van scholen om opnieuw dit project weer op scholen uit te kunnen rollen.
Ik ben van mening dat dit dé manier is om met jongeren in gesprek te gaan over hun problemen. En ik vind het ook heel erg belangrijk dat het nationaal wordt uitgerold. En dat is heel belangrijk, want jongeren horen de kans te krijgen om hierover te praten. Dus steun dit project.
Welcome, everybody. This is our very first ever BSG Plus 2025.
Real useful, so we just got to wait for him to move now. He's going to take the even slower path, of course. Thank you, Jacques.
I'm going to ask you about your thoughts on the remake.
All right,
and I knew you knew this was coming.
I knew this was coming. And we are going to set up for the next run. It's going to be Tomb Raider. So yeah, stick around. Don't go anywhere.
Absolutely amazing.
then even on PS4 there were still mods.
Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, get the binoculars out for that one.
It's not a farewell, it's just an goodbye.
While we are hard at work setting things up for the final run of this BSG Plus, I'm going to read out a few donations for you. We got 50 euros from MedSkills, no comment, but very much appreciated. Goes to a great cause. And we have 55 euros and 20 cents from Kirix, saying €2.30 30 for each of the 24 accidental dismounts during the GTA run. What an absolute blast to watch. Big props to Joshimas. Couldn't agree more. I was watching while eating lunch in the back. It looked great. And I suppose now is as good time as any to remind everybody of what we are and what we do. We are the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering, a dedicated organization focused on hosting marathons within the Benelux region. Currently, we are live streaming from the new venue, the Fletcher Hotel Nieuwegein in the Netherlands, and we are raising money for Mind, a wonderful mental health helping charity. So even if no incentives are open anymore, you could still give some money for a good cause. Maybe win one of our many prizes. All right, everybody. Looks like we are ready for the last and final run of BSG. Let me get some ahs in the crowd. There we go. That's it. That's the sound I expect to hear. However, we have to. We have 2 donations still. We got 75 euros from Mindless Pit saying thanks for all the entertainment while I was stuck working. You're welcome. And 57 euros and 50 cents from Joshua saying here's my 230 times 25 unintentional fall-offs during my run. Thanks for meeting the bonus goal. And with that all said and out of the way, let's get to the final run. Hollow Knight Silksong. Take it away, gang.
There we go.
On screen.
I'll let you fix that.
Yeah, welcome in everybody to the unfortunately last game of the marathon. But oh boy, is this a run of all time. My name is Blastermac. I will be part of Team Mist.
I'm Felissa, also part of Team Mist.
I'm Onzin. I'll be running for Judge Rod.
And I'm Dito74, the second member of Judge Route. And this is the Hollow Knight
Silksong
80% energy multi-route showcase 2v2 relay race. And I think with that we can just get started.
Yeah, shall we?
All right, so I'm going to be running on file 2. Shoutouts to Super Metroid.
File 4.
On 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so we've got a couple cutscenes to mash through before anything else. The way that we're going to be doing this, because there's 4 of us, is one of us on each team will be playing at a given time, but we are going to be switching which player that is with remarkable frequency, because we met the incentive for that, the extra swaps. So we have a little spreadsheet up over there telling us when we should be switching players, and it's going to be absolutely horrible.
Yes.
It's going to be very chaotic, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And most of the time, probably whoever's not playing is going to be doing most of the talking. At least I hope so. Knowing myself, I'll probably never shut up.
Saves me talking.
Yeah, so this game is pretty challenging. Some might have even said it was too challenging when it just came out. But shouldn't be an issue for us, right?
No. We're gamers, after all.
Okay, so the first thing you're seeing is that we're not just walking because walking is slow. We're repeatedly down pogoing. And specifically what we're doing, normally if you down pogo, you have a little bit of end lag because you hit the ground. However, if you hold your stick in a neutral position before you fall into the ground and then immediately walk, you skip all of that down, all of the lag, and you can just go fast.
Yeah,
just
so a lot of
quick thing before we get too far into this. Just for tech, it's Judge, not Drought. It's Judge or Bell. Either will do, really. Just to get that out of the way.
Yeah, so the down pogo cancels are a little bit harsh on the hands because you have to like constantly let go of and then repress your directional inputs. But it's only for the first like 10 minutes of the run. After a while, we get a better movement ability.
Which is also hard on the hands.
We will do something very similar with that one, yeah. But
anyhow,
it's a little easier.
For now, we're slowly going through the tutorial area. There's not that much to say here.
We're on our way to the first boss fight. It's hardly a boss fight. It's fairly easy. But it still has a cute little optimization in the speedrun where if you damage the boss correctly, you can get it to stagger in a convenient position where you can get it to turn around while it's staggered. And by doing that, you can get it to run immediately right back into the wall and stay close to you so you can keep hitting it. So hopefully you'll be seeing that from us here.
Also, I was really surprised to see y'all also playing in Japanese because normally people play in Chinese because it's the fastest language, it's got the fewest characters. Us two just like to play in Japanese because we're Nihongo Jozu like that. But y'all normally play in Chinese.
I also normally play in Japanese because I'm learning Japanese, so I might as well. And then, well, Detail just... Yeah,
I am conforming to the will of the people, but I am also doing it under protest.
Yeah, so we are voluntarily taking time loss by playing in Japanese, but, you know, how else are you going to get your reading practice in, if not for video games?
This is true. So this is going to be our first player swap. So right here in this cutscene, Onzen is going to take over from me and Valissa from Blastermac. And there we are. This is the way that this is going to work for the rest of the night. It is an incredible mess. Garama, by the way.
Garama!
For now, though, we have a bunch of Hornet falling and talking, so...
So, Casey, if you have any
donations,
words...
take it away.
Yes, absolutely. We have 10 euros from Moenga saying, I wanted to donate for GTA. But just like the Silksong incentives, it already got met. Thanks to all the runners for this great event. Then we have 20 euros from Yo saying good luck both teams, but especially team, I guess in this case, Judge, we need to correct that, cheering you on from Hengelo. The donation said drought, but we did, you know.
He doesn't know, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine, it's all good. Appreciate the donos, back to the runners.
All right, brilliant. So we've mashed through all of the chapel-made text. It's one of the most significant instances of NPC text that we're going to have. Doing Japanese instead of Mandarin Chinese here maybe loses like a second, maybe two, because of how much text there is. Over the course of the run, it's going to make, you know, maybe like 10 seconds worth of difference overall, something like this. The slowest languages are even much more slower than that, but Japanese isn't all that bad, so it's mostly fine.
Especially because they changed the Chinese localization in the most recent patch, which y'all are on.
Yep.
So that actually brought them a little bit closer together.
It's true. It's slightly worse for you guys than it is for us. So what you see Onzen doing here as well is he's going for these same sort of pogos on the floor that I was doing before. But he's doing them a little bit higher because getting the cancels where you let the stick go neutral can be very tight. And so it's actually a little bit safer, theoretically, to just do them really high up so that you fall after the pogo has already fully ended. Nice! Yeah, so that we call that Beast by Steven, at least I do. I haven't heard anybody else call him that, but I call him Steven. And we have to bounce off of Steven in order to reach that level. So that skips just like a handful of rooms off to the right here that you'd have to sort of circle around through to get up to where Chakra is, Poshanka. And doing Steven, or bouncing off of Steven, gives us just a bit of maybe 20 seconds or so there. And that brings us up to this other moss section.
Also, don't forget the relic.
Yep,
just a sec.
Got it.
You guys are picking up a safety relic, right? Yeah. So, right here, Mistrout, y'all are picking up a safety relic. That's just going to be some money for later, because you guys are doing a safety strat much, much later in the run that you're going to need that for. But we are not picking it up. We are just going straight to Silk Spear. We're playing it a little bit riskier.
Yep, your turn.
Oh, right, my turn. I was about to take a sip. Oh, no! Okay, let's just disable it. Let's just disable it.
Uh-oh.
We need to disable it. We can't not.
Gives us time to catch up. It's fine.
There we go.
You're just being bros.
All right, well, there we go.
It's one disadvantage of playing on keyboard, I guess.
Yep. Why do you use shift? What's the story there? Like,
I normally don't, because normally my heel is on the other shift, but this is a give us about.
Yeah, I remember that.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
This keyboard doesn't have page up and page down, so I had to move my entire right hand, like, sideways and upwards, and it's annoying.
I see. I just got stuck on that ledge, and I hate to say it, that's never happened before.
Yay!
Let's go! Yeah, so we have our first Silk ability right here, Silk Spear. So our Silk Spool can handle 9 individual pieces of silk. A Silk ability will take up 4 of them. And it does the same damage as 3 normal needle hits.
7, 8, 9, 10.
So it sounds like
11,
Detail
12,
is going
13,
for the
14.
potentially cycle skip here. So there is a damage threshold where the bot will enter the next phase. And in order to do that, it first goes under the ground and like just tosses bells at you for a while. It's really slow, so ideally you kill it before then, but it's a really tight cycle. So
unfortunately, I missed it. It's much more easier to do if she does a jump attack rather than a charge attack. But unfortunately, she did a charge attack, so I had to do the hard version, and well, I didn't. Right here, I'm just going to do a little bit of platforming in the dream sequence, and you guys are fighting Bellbeast, so I think we have time for a donation.
First off, good dog. He's a very good dog.
Very good dog.
Yeah. So we have several donations, actually. We'll see how much I can fit in. But let's start in with 10 euros from Claire Delalen, saying, we need more Sherma this run. Let the little guy sing. Then we got 25 euros from the wonderful Paul Lister. giving a little bit of love here, saying, "Hey gang, it's been a hot minute. Couldn't catch much of the event of the previous day. I blame the Greek army. But I made it back home to my PC in time for the final few runs. Congrats on another fantastic event, people. Can't wait to be back there whenever I can." Do we have more time?
Yeah,
I'd say so.
I think so. Yeah, we have a bunch of movement coming up.
Excellent. We have 13 euros and 40 cents from Emmy saying, "Good luck with the run, Pashanka."
Pashanka.
Pashanka.
And finally, 400 euros from Amma and family saying, "Thanks for doing this for Mind. Having fun watching you." And well, I'm having a great time seeing as we reached over 8,000 euros now. All right, back to you.
Friend. Thank you for the generous donations, everyone. All right, so having defeated Bellbeast, we get our first Silk Heart, which is a passive upgrade that makes it so that we regenerate 1 silk when our spool is empty. Very useful, obviously just kind of a passive source of silk throughout the run. It's not going to be super flashy, but it's doing a lot of work in the background, just making it easier to not have to go out of the way to grind silk, just a little bit, which is just like multiple seconds here and there and everywhere. So that's a big deal, even if you can't really see it. Nice pogos on the spikes, very good. And so yeah, you guys on the mist route just now did have to open this bell, but actually you'd rather not. It's just that you can't avoid this one. Because there's 5 of these sort of bell houses scattered throughout the first half or so of the game. And if you mark all 5 of them, then you get to go into the Citadel through the front gate, which is what we're going to do here on Judge Route. But over on Mist Route, they're not going to do that, and so they're actually only going to get 3 out of the 5 bells, I think?
I believe that's right, yeah.
Yeah, the ones that are forced, that you just kind of have to go through in order to progress. But we're going to go out of our way for 2 more, so we're losing a little bit of time on that later. But theoretically, going past the Judge should be faster than going through the Mist, if you do it all right.
Yeah, so actually there's multiple variations of a mist route. The one that's currently popular is the one that's on release patch, where they go through the wormways with a simple key, and then they basically skip the Drifter's Cloak. We are playing the mist route as it existed, like when the game was basically first starting to get figured out, which it's pretty different. We get the Drifter's Cloak because we are playing on like kind of an intermediary patch, where after a while the cross-stage ability got buffed, but in the latest patch they changed how the mist works. So despite there being some other advantages to that patch, we are not using it because we can't room juggle, which we will get to later.
Meanwhile, we here on Bell Route are on the latest patch because being on the patch immediately after, or no, the same patch that introduced the changes to the mist also made it so that you can actually skip a cutscene that you couldn't skip previously, meaning that for us, where we don't care about the mist, it's actually slightly faster to be on that patch. Now here, Onzen is doing Ant Arena, which is kind of notoriously annoying. It's a little bit inconsistent. You can trigger the fight early and make it so that the very first Ant Warrior doesn't burrow into the ground, which is obviously fast because you don't have to wait for him to come back up. But doing that also messes a little bit with the way that the subsequent ants spawn in. And so sometimes, like what happened just now, the ant all the way on the left takes a little while extra, and then maybe your setup doesn't work anymore. So there's a little bit of improv here. And it's kind of fine. Like, this arena is not very high pressure. But we're going to see things like that, where how enemies spawn depends on what you do, and that can really mess you up in a lot of places later, because there's a lot of these sorts of arenas where you get locked in. And a bunch of them in the late game are actually very, very difficult. So a lot of that stuff is going to really matter when we get there. Okay, back to me.
Yeah, so we are coming up on the best ability in the game.
Oh, yes.
At least for our purposes.
We're going to have to stop doing our annoying movement jumps, and we're instead going to do annoying movement jumps. So what we're going to do is jump and then immediately down pogo and then immediately dash and repeat that, because that's fast.
That's so bad on the hands, though.
It's horrible.
I love it.
Yeah.
Like, it's fun to do. It also starts to hurt if you do it for 5 hours straight. So all I'm saying is have a healthy relationship with video games, everybody. Yeah. Don't be like me.
Take care of your hands.
All right, time for my worst boss fight.
There's a boss fight going up. It's Lace. She'll
be nice,
stab
or
a
not.
bit and dash a bit and.
Also comes up on Lace here. Yeah, so you can, when she staggers, she gets knocked back a little bit, and she can fall in the lava, which does quite a bit of damage. It's definitely the way to go here. It's just kind of, you have to count out your hits or kind of just vibe to try and get it.
That was a really good
clean.
Lace 1 fight. Like, it's kind of innocuous, but hitting her into the lava twice requires some combination of really good RNG and really good skill. This was mostly RNG, but I'll take it. Because, you know, where she goes depends on what attacks she chooses to do, right? Her different attacks position her in different ways.
Very nice.
Hey, nice.
Oh, did you take it?
Yep.
So whether or not you actually get to knock her into the lava depends on what direction she's facing and what attack she chooses to do. So it's both RNG, but it's also based on, you know, player manipulation. Like, you can get her to come to you a little bit and sort of manipulate her that way. Oh boy, that was scary. So yeah, right here we're in Far Fields. This place is full of lava and explosions and updrafts and things. We're not going to be here particularly long, but we do have a very annoying side quest to do. This is the only side quest we're going to complete. Any percent obviously doesn't really have a need for these sorts of things. Actually, if you do the safety needle upgrade, you will technically complete another side quest, but it's not like...
we're not starting it, so
exactly.
it doesn't count.
You're not starting it, so you're technically doing the thing, but you're not actually starting the quest. But this one we need, because the reward for this side quest is... I guess it's not really a side... For this quest, is the Drifter's Cloak, the aforementioned, which is an item that you could skip in other routes, but we are not going to skip because it is very, very useful. We'll get to that in a second, but for right now, in order to complete the quest, we need to get these spines off of these weird floating enemies. And how many spines they spawn with on any given cycle is RNG, and the facing direction of those spines is also. And so how many spines you actually get from doing the farming here really depends. The game can be nice, the game can also be rude, and depending on that, and also, you know, to some degree how well you play, because you do have to go pick up the spines, obviously. It can actually lose you a lot of time here. The split is very volatile. I think my best ever split here is something like 20 seconds ahead of my average. It's actually insane. But Onzen is doing a very good job here so far. How's it going with Mistro?
It's a mess. It's a mess. It happens. I also didn't get a whole great amount of spike spawns there, so I'm kind of hoping this 2 cycles is even going to be enough.
Meanwhile, on our side, Onzen did have to go back to the faraway enemy just for like 1 more because of some unfortunate RNG, but on the whole, he got most of the spikes that he could have, so that's really as well as we can expect that to go. I'm very happy to see it.
It's on the left.
How was I inputting up? What the freak?
There we go.
Okay, there we go. So you don't actually need to be able to read the language. It's the text that says you have gotten all of them. It has like a slight yellow tint to it.
Yep. And if you collect more after that, it'll give you the same prompt again, more or less, also with the yellow tint. So it's actually always easy to tell that you've got enough, no matter what language you're on. So yeah, Drifter's Cloak itself, the ability, is basically just the Princess Peach float.
It's yours.
Yeah, it's just that. You can float.
Yay.
And it starts off by removing pretty much all of your vertical momentum, and then as you keep using it, you'll fall faster and faster. So you will, at points, even see us use the float, like here. Almost.
Doing that without the heal buffer is incredibly difficult.
Yeah, so this is 4th chorus. We don't like fighting 4th chorus, so we just...
It's fine, I'll respawn there. It's okay. As long as you touch the platform, you're fine.
So we just jump over. What we do there, if you dash into a heal, then you keep some of your momentum, but you into the in horizontal direction, but you don't actually fall. And that is just the tiny bit of distance that we need to make it out of there.
Oh, that's a really tough situation to recover from.
No. Yeah, because now you have to farm Silk off of 4th chorus to build up another heal. Here's Sherma, by the way.
That sure
That looks good. That looks...
There we go.
I just thought Lynn might appreciate that one. We've got lots of friends in this run. I think that's more or less the last new friend that we'll see. It's mostly foes from here. Are there any other friends? Oh, Pliny. Pliny's a friend.
Every time.
Yeah, and if we take the safety bench, we might see...
we might see Craig as well.
Craig?
Who's Craig? Isn't his name Craig?
It's
Am I
Gormond.
Oh, that's a different safety bench.
Oh, that Craig.
The safety bench at Morwing. We'll go into the inn and we'll see Craig.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Oh, that guy.
But also Garmond and Zaza, yeah. If we do take the safety bench
Sure,
before dances, we will also get to see Garmond and Zaza.
I don't have
Which, Garmond and Zaza are some of my favorite characters in this game, so honestly, I hope we'll do that.
They are fantastic.
Okay,
Now, I'm going to focus up.
So at this point, the run splits because we need to grab a bell. The problem is that the bell is behind the Crow Arena, and that is slow. So what instead we're going to do is we're trying to manipulate these crows into flying nicely so that we can pogo up them and then just skip the entire arena. And that is nice, nice.
That is so much harder than I made it look. Cannot stress
really
enough
hard.
how difficult that is.
Oh, yeah.
Very frequently, performing that trick at all takes me 20, 30 seconds, maybe a reset or two. That was really good.
Frequently, it takes me a minute or more. That is so glad you're doing that.
It's almost like we kind of planned for these, segments to be put on the right person.
We did very deliberately sort of construct the plans for when to switch such that we'd all do things that we're good at and avoid things we're bad at. So we are metagaming it a little bit to try to give ourselves the best fighting chance.
Doesn't always work out though, because
It really
I'm having
doesn't.
to do the mist, and the mist is
You have to do the mist. I have to do lace 1, which went really well today, but I have died to lace 1 so many times. That boss fight just gets me somehow. I don't understand it.
It's also like the fact that you're trying to go fast and you don't want to take a heal, you want to just kill the boss.
Yeah.
So you just take the risk. And
Nice.
sometimes she will punish you.
Good.
So at this point, it looks like we're sort of tied up because we're clearly in the same room. Onzen and I have just exited it, but the Team Mist is about to. But we picked up that crow bell in the meantime. So in terms of actual progressing through the objectives we need to do, we're probably slightly ahead at this point. It's going to get harder and harder to tell as the routes continue to diverge, which they will. But for right now, just keep that in mind. So coming up, we have the Morwing boss fight. This one's notoriously difficult for new players, and it was much harder in older patches, but on the patches that we're playing on, this is post the Morwing nerfs. So what happened was, everything Morwing did used to deal 2 masks of damage, but they've since changed it to where only his melee attacks and his contact hitbox do 2 damage, and the projectiles only do 1. So it's a little bit more forgiving now than it used to be. But we're still going to play it fairly safe, because obviously 2 damage is a lot, and just running into him a time or 2 will just kill you, and obviously we can't have that. So right here, Onzen is using something called a Silk Spear cancel, where if the Silk Spear hits a wall when you use it, it sort of immediately bounces back, and it's got very little end lag. And so we can use that to sort of speed up the Morwing fight a little bit, assuming that Morwing backs up far enough to the left to where we can hit the wall. At the same time, Morwing, if he's that far to the left, can also fly up like you just saw, because the pathing on his swooping attack freaks out and sort of does an oopsie, if you like, in very technical terms.
That was a hitbox.
Morwing has a lot of those. This fight is an absolute mess. Pretty good Morwing fight on our end, I'd say. How's it going?
Yes.
I don't want to jinx anything. But...
Sure, that was a swoop attack.
I love when it just swoops up there. It's like, what do you expect me to do there, buddy? Yeah.
That's actually really rare. The fact that that happened to both of us is ridiculous.
All right, my turn.
Still relatively clean fight, I think.
Now, while we're heading into Shellwood, I think we ought to have time for a donation or 2.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Well, that is exactly the amount of donations we got in.
Oh my.
Yeah. We got
It's almost
20
like I can see.
euros from Leaf saying, the best thing about Silksong might be Hornets slapping people. Great show, by the way.
This is
and then
true.
we have 25 euros from Ira saying, good luck on the run, cheering on Team Judge. Managed to finish an ending just in time to watch the whole run without spoilers.
Yo, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And we
Love
need
to
some
hear it.
support for Team Mist as well, right?
We sure do.
Get some donuts in, everybody.
Ow.
Show some love.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to miss it.
Very nice Shellwood
Very
arena.
clean arena.
Whoops.
Oh.
I always get that ledge mixed up with this one.
So arenas, the enemies that spawn are scripted, and where they spawn is like half scripted. But for most arenas,
usually it's manipulable.
Yeah, usually it's manipulable. So we have a very good idea on what to do on the many arenas.
Somebody play me elevator music, by the way.
Too far away. Yeah, so a lot of these arenas, you can, kind of script them out, but sometimes things will just kind of go off script.
Enemies are very good at going off script.
Very much so.
Yes, they are. Oop.
And I see the other team is coming up almost on the Garma skip.
Get your Garamas ready,
Get your Garamas ready.
Garma skip. We want to go up here, but we don't have wall jump. We're kind of going to get wall jump, so we're going to make our own platform. It's this bird things.
I am afraid that's all of my Garamas. At least for right now.
Yeah.
There will be more later.
There will be more Garamas.
Oh, I just messed that up. It's fine. I can just do it again.
Get out
There
of
we
my
go.
way.
This skips the entirety of Sister Splinter. We just
Correct.
don't fight her. She is annoying and slow. Mostly slow.
Mostly very slow. She spends a lot of time off screen, and that's unfortunately a trend with Silksong bosses.
Garama. Don't get the spear, the last one.
Oh yeah. I actually only recently found out you could do that. I've just been hitting them manually this whole time.
You know what?
With Garma. So yeah, the first iteration of this skip, and why it's called Garma skip, is because the taunt ability fetches enemies over, and initially we found that taunting it will get it all the way over there, but then we figured out that hitting the wall also taunts the enemies, which is faster, and of course faster is better in this case. But
I
it's still
actually
called
really
Garma
struggle
skip.
to do that. I can't get the hang of doing it with the hits, so I always
It's
just
very
end up
finicky.
Garamaing some more anyway. Nice.
Pond skippers.
Pond skippers are very annoying. These enemies appear basically in every room in Shellwood, and they can appear only in water, but they can appear more or less anywhere within their designated pond. Meaning that as you're coming up to a room with pond skippers in it, we're going so fast that sometimes you just run into them because they're somewhere that they're not usually, like some uncommon location. I've taken a lot of damage just from pond skippers. Okay, let's just wait.
Are we too fast?
Let's just wait here. Take it easy. Our main priority here at the marathon is just simply not dying. Because Silksong is a very punishing game.
And dying is slow, so I've heard.
This is true.
Ah, come on.
That's our working hypothesis anyway.
Yeah, so the team judges coming up. Coming up on the Widow fight. Widow is a very fast boss fight, as in she moves very fast, and some of her moves come out pretty suddenly, especially in the second phase. Generally, whenever she tries to summon bells on you, you can wail on her, but you know, she will be throwing out bells at like 45-degree angles, so you've got to make sure you're accounting for that. They bounce as well. They can bounce slightly off to the sides, so you got to be very wary of that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah. So this dying thing.
Yeah,
I'm told it's slow.
Thankfully, there are some places where the game just automatically saves you, so you don't always have to take a bench. So Red Hair Blaster can just make the run back. Doesn't lose too much time. The weird thing is,
All right, and that's Widow.
like the bell wall will stay destroyed. Ooh.
Psych.
Oh no, we did the psych out. Okay.
Yeah, so the bells will stay destroyed, which means the cycles are going to be a bit off. So you also definitely have to account for that, because also hitboxes are really wacky on those guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait this out.
That's fair.
I
Yeah.
should have a free heal coming up anyway because of the cocoon.
True, true, true. That's actually one benefit of dying. You always get
If
a
it
cocoon.
gets spawned, there we go.
Yeah, if you die in
Good stuff.
Silksong, the second try actually gets easier because the cocoon will fully refill your silk. Unlike in Hollow Knight, where the shade really just doesn't do much for you.
I mean, in any percent it gets easier. Normally you lose every bit of Silk's spool that you have beyond the initial 9.
You do
which
only
is
get that.
like-
But when you do get your silk back from the cocoon, it does fully refill everything, to be fair, including the upgrades. So that is nice. Right here, you guys are in the Widow fight. Do you have anything to say? Or should we do a donation?
Yeah, we can go for a donation.
All right, we have 2 of them. We have €5 from Zelda Addicted saying, "Good luck, Blaster." Remember, you've done this once before. It's
just like falling down a
as
hole.
falling down a hole. And then we have €7 from Juzox with the following 4 words. Shaw!
Shaw!
Karma! Hadido!
Hadido!
Friend!
Yes,
Thank
we
you,
finally
Juzox.
beat him Widow.
Thanks for the audience
got her.
participation on
Oh
that
no,
one.
she's back!
That attack on the second phase just
That was a fake out if I've ever seen one.
It's almost unreactable. Like, you have to just be ready for her to use it at any time. It's really punishing.
Widow is very, very mean. I'm very glad Onzen was doing it on our end, because this boss fight is another one of those that just doesn't make sense to me and I frequently die on. Nice fight.
Yeah.
That was a pretty clean fight.
Very good. Very
Wow.
good. Yeah, so the second phase is really hard to deal with, but she also doesn't have a lot of health, so you kind of just want to burst through it because
It goes for most bosses in the game. They're hard to deal with. They also don't have health.
This is true.
Unfortunately, we don't have health either.
Because they all do double damage. Or most of them anyway.
I think that's
How about
unfair,
it
all the
all?
double damage, though.
I think we're still going through boring stuff.
Oh
so
yeah,
you
we've
can
got
read the donations.
so many cutscenes.
Yeah, so the next thing is cutscene and more cutscene, picking up an
And a
upgrade
save
more
quest.
I mean,
cutscene.
for us, it does get interesting because we'll be heading towards the mist. But for now, let's throw it over to Killer Chair.
Yes, we have another €100 donation from Curix. And the comments are super stoked to be watching this run right now. Cheering on Team Judge, high detail. But looking forward to seeing Mist Route. The finishing blow on Phantom was by far the coolest part of my casual playthrough.
Yeah. Cinema.
A little too early on that save quit there, unfortunately. I see the host doing the absolute cinema pose here behind the camera.
So the reason we save quit here is that now we don't have to watch the bell animation, and the bell ringing back and forth is really, 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 really slow.
If you'll remember, every other bell shrine that we've entered thus far,
Don't
we've
forget the
actually
shop.
immediately left and then re-entered to do the same thing. But unfortunately, the Bellheart Bell Shrine is locked on both sides until that animation completes. So it's instead better to just simply save quit because the game also happens to hard save you there, so that's very convenient.
Yeah, and the trigger for the bell having rung is you hitting the lever and the lever having gone down and not the bell actually finishing ringing.
Correct. Did a little bit of a menu manipulation there, basically, where I opened the inventory in order to get the title card for Bellheart to go away. This, just now, the the needle sharpening cutscene, was the cutscene that was previously unskippable and is now skippable.
Well,
Our
isn't that
missed
good for you?
our missed colleagues will not be
Happy for
skipping it, but we will. We also got a brief glimpse of the fisherman just there. As I fell down through Bellheart, he was flying up. That's relatively rare. He doesn't usually show up in any % with the timing the way that it is. So that's nice. Fisherman spotted. Now we're just heading back through Shellwood, and we're going to go to Blasted Steps. So this is again where the routes are going to significantly diverge. This is where the Mist gamers are going to head towards the Mist, while I'm heading to Blasted Steps to go to the front door of the Citadel and the Judge boss fight.
First order of business, getting our nail upgraded
Yeah.
from 5 to 9 damage, which is, as you might imagine, pretty significant.
With a very big asterisk because enemies don't actually... Enemy and damage is complicated, so
Yes.
usually it just means that most things die in one hit less.
Yes.
Except for bosses, they...
Yeah, that's pretty significant, though, I'd say.
Team Cherry and Math, let's just give it that.
It's a very complicated whole little like armor system. It's a whole thing. Once again, I could go back into that bell house or bell shrine and it would be immediately unlocked properly, but there's no reason to do that because we just want to head out west here towards Blasted Steps, like I said. And inside Blasted Steps, there's going to be 2 difficult skips that I'm going to try to do that are part of the reason why Bell Route is theoretically faster than Mist. Onzen, would you mind?
Yeah, so the first thing we're going to do is just try to clear a really, really large gap. One detail, there is wind, and wind makes you go float further if you use your cloak. So that's exactly what we're going to do. And it also makes you float further. Nice, nice. If you...
That's the easy one.
If you dash heal. The next one is a bit more complicated. We're also going to try to clear a large jump, but then we're going to have to wall jump off of a wall that is only really barely wall jumpable. And the worst part, if you are too high, then you hit your head against that ceiling over there.
You can just peace out.
Oh!
That could have very easily taken like a minute. I am so happy about that.
Do we have enough money?
Yes, we have
Okay,
14. Cool. I did forget to do it at Velhart, though.
Yeah,
so right
whatever.
here, I'm going to use the frayed rosary string that we picked up all the way back in Greymoor, right after performing the Krogo skip, in order to get 30 rosaries, which makes a total of 40, or at least 40, so I can unlock this bench here. Wouldn't do this during PB attempts. This is only really a safety bench, but we may very well need it.
I hope not.
Yeah. Good luck on Judge, guys.
Thank you.
So meanwhile, we are on our way to Mist, and as alluded to previously, the Mist is a special place.
It's a very special place.
If you've played Ocarina of Time, which I assume many of you have, you're familiar with the Lost Woods. If you go into the wrong room, you get lost. Oh my. The game does give you a way to figure out what pattern to take through the Mist, and the game intends you to all these silk flies that are going around, and the ability we just got from Widow, the Needleland. And we can play some music, but the silk flies and also various other enemies that I won't go into too much detail about will react to you playing the Needleland. And if you play the Needleland with the silk flies, they will go to the exit that you are required to take to progress the Mist. Basically, Mist is divided into two halves, basically. So we need to clear the first two rooms. The first one is always a random exit. The second one is as well, and then the third, you can do any left or right exit. That will bring you up to the halfway point of the Mist. Once you're at the halfway point, you need to complete one random room via the Silkfly method, and then it's a right exit to make it to the exit of Mist. However, there are a lot of different rooms. I believe there are 9 in total, all with varying degrees of exits on the correct sides. So there are a couple rooms in there that don't have the required right exit for us to exit the Mist. So we are hoping for the right one. One good thing for us that we can do is room juggling. The exit you've just gone out, circa the entrance of the current room, you can backtrack in that. That won't reset the counter for how many rooms you have successfully completed. So by pure memorization of the room layouts and all that nonsense, we can in fact manipulate our way through the Mist. So here we see the Mist flies going to the left. First instance of juggle, because this room is relatively straightforward, and we got a nice Wraith Needleland capture there. So these Wraiths are really, really, really annoying. They will hurt you. They will capture you whenever you think they won't. And it's just a bad time overall. So it's mostly safer to figure out a way to either ignore them or do something else. So right now, there we go. We have any left exit here. This is halfway point. So now we need to find only one successful exit here via the Mist flies. We do have a bit of a situation with the two Wraiths here.
Oh gosh, I was hoping to jump over that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna peace out town.
That's a very sensible decision here. So you are very much faster than the Wraiths, so you can outspeed them if you. They also have very janky detection boxes. So hopefully these flies will do a. Okay, there we go. Now it should be a right exit if the room cooperates, and I believe this room cooperates very much to our liking.
Yep.
Because this only has one right exit. And
that's the Mist.
There we go, successful Mist. Honestly, in all fairness, that was a relatively forgiving Mist, if I dare say it. So that's going to be me taking over.
What's it now? Yeah, sorry.
I mean, you're welcome to.
I just get into this movement. Yes.
In the zone. I mean, it's what the people paid for more swaps, right?
Oh yeah, the chaos.
Meanwhile, I beat Judge.
And very well, I might add.
Yeah, it went pretty well.
That Judge fight was fantastic.
And then we took the front exit into the Citadel, and then we skipped the Underworks part. That would get most casual players. You can just jump up there. And now we're going through the Citadel.
Yep. So, because we're entering the Citadel in different ways, our route through the Citadel up to Cogwork Dancers here is going to be different from the one that our Mist colleagues are going to do. But once we get to dancers, the two routes converge again and will not diverge from there, although we may use different silk skills since you guys will have unlocked cross-stitch by then.
No, there will be one more point of divergence
Oh,
because
right,
we
the
open
hatch.
a hatch.
Yeah, the hatch. I forgot about the hatch.
There is a boss fight on the other side.
There is. I made the cycle.
Oh, nice.
Sure. Counter in the air, that's fine with me.
I don't really know a whole lot about how Phantom works, so maybe you guys could tell us something about that.
Phantom just kind of does stuff, I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
They
Just
can
like
throw
me.
they can throw their needle, and that attack in particular can come out like pretty fast. But the main thing with Phantom is the parry ability, which, I don't know, it seems pretty convenient. Might want to learn how to do that ourselves. So there's just a brief moment after they activate the parry, where you will hear like a little swing sound and a little spark coming from their needle. If you hit them at that time, they'll kind of go back and forth and come at you.
I got hit.
And then this is the phase change. 5
2,
times slamming onto the ground
3.
where we essentially can't hit them. And then back to normal attacks.
Sure.
Meanwhile, y'all are at Clockwork Dancers.
I'm at
which,
Clockwork Dancers. This fight is difficult.
Yeah, so they have separate health pools. So we really do focus only one. And the one we focus is the right one, because whenever they go do their nice dance in the middle, the left one just turns their hitbox off. So you can hit them, but if you hit them, you'll only hit the right one.
Yep.
So that's why we target right one.
Except for the first phase, where it's
except
actually
for the first
easier
phase,
to do the
because the first phase is entirely scripted for the first 4 or 5 or so attacks.
on the Act 2 transition.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, that was a clean Phantom fight. Dare I say that?
Yeah, very nice.
I'm surprised.
We have learned to be crusty,
buddy. Me too.
The ending never bores me. It's so good.
Okay, one more phase here. This is the easy one. This is where it's just one of them because the other is just straight up dead at this point. And the other one is sad. So they're going to be very slow and very easy to hit. Unfortunately, as we established at Lace 1, bosses being slower than you're used to might actually make them harder in speedrunning. So
yeah,
we're going to see how I fare here.
To the final phase.
Oh yeah, me too. But I didn't this time.
Good stuff.
Save quit as soon as the boss explodes, because once again, there's one of these long, involved animations where like some stuff happens in the background or whatever, and we don't want to deal with that.
Specifically, a couple frames after they explode, because otherwise you're screwed and can do everything over again.
This is true. So that means we are moving on to Cogwood Core 1, the lower part, where we just have to briefly stop in order to make our way to Whispering Vaults. Meanwhile, you guys are on your way to entering the Citadel, but through a very different route than we were.
Yeah, so y'all have opened a hatch, which actually comes in very handy later when we are going to get the Conductor's Melody?
Conductor's Melody, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, as for us, we have disabled the steam, so there is a part where, even though we are having to take an extra detour, we are saving time by not being attacked by steam during one of the climbs out of the Underworks.
It's true.
So that is very nice. Yeah, meanwhile, Team Judge going through this platforming segment can be pretty tough.
Oh yeah. But we've done it enough. We should be all right.
So our reward for entering Act 2 this way is also a Lace cutscene.
Yeah, we both get one of those, but her dialogue is slightly different in both.
If you could read it.
Not that we read much of it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could technically read the Japanese, but
Yeah,
only like some
technically.
of it.
Little.
But yeah, so
coming up
Phantom is
forms-
actually a sibling to Lace, which I think is also mentioned in that dialogue.
I think so, yeah. Coming up for us is the Whispering Vaults Arena. Now this one is pretty tough. It's not as bad as its big sibling, the High Holes Arena, which will come later, but it's also fairly tough. So we're going to use particular setups and line up Silk Spears in particular places to hit multiple enemies at once. And so it's all about like Silk management and manipulating enemies into the correct locations in order to make this go by quickly and safely. Onsen is doing a great job so far. There's a bunch of different setups for this as well. We don't even do the same thing in this room because there's like a bunch of different ways that you could go that are kind of just equally fast for the most part. That's horrifying.
Gotta love some gamer noises.
Oh yeah, so there's these tall guys that get in our way.
Oh no. We go again.
So yeah, you actually get some invincibility after your pogo. So if you pogo an enemy and immediately dash,
Remember,
you
you
can
have the duel.
pace through them. It's really, really convenient.
So now it's our turn for the Clockwork Dancers.
Yep. So I have 4 masks right now, which means I'm 2-tap basically, because they deal 2 damage with every hit. And I don't take the
Including just running
damage
into
boost there because I like to use my silk on cross stitch.
Makes a little more sense on your route.
Cross stitch. It's basically a giant counter, which we found out is influenced by the direction you're holding. You can actually parry away from the enemy. God knows why. But it helps give a little bit of directionality to your counter. And it deals a boatload of damage as well.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it actually does slightly more damage than a Silk Spear would.
Yep. Oh. But it's also slightly slower, as in the attack sort of takes longer to finish.
That is true.
Yeah.
So, and it's also less maneuverable, right? Because you need to get hit by an enemy. So the Silk Spear is sort of like high ceiling, low floor, because it can just kind of do nothing. The Silk Spear is a little bit more consistent, but it's also got a little bit less sort of optimum damage output potential. So there's reasons to want either, really. Broadly, the consensus seems to be that Silk Spear is the more useful, but it's really personal preference. You won't lose too much time using the cross stitch instead, especially if you're already doing Misdread anyway.
Like too much. I think it's legitimately good.
You are the #1 believer.
Yeah,
I really am.
And I'm a convert on that. The cross stitch is so useful.
Okay, that was a much better arena. That first one was a bit
Second one went very well, though. So we'll take that. And the first one also was going well and then sort of rapidly went badly. Like, that's not that bad of a thing to have happen either. It means you're capable.
Don't forget Cardinia's bench on the way up.
Okay, yeah. I can do that.
And
just to be safe. That's not where he
yours
is.
now?
You can tell
No,
that...
no.
Huh?
Just
Oh.
get out of the room first.
What? Am I in the right place? Yes, I am in the right place. Okay. I got very turned around. I don't usually do the safeties here, so I'm very much not used to them. But yeah, so we take this on the way up. There we go. Yeah, I remember now. I will just take it, honestly. Marathon safety is a real thing, people.
Also, the next boss fight is Trobio.
Trobio! A little bit premature, everyone. A little bit premature. We'll get there. We'll get there. I expect you to do it again.
I will. You can stop me.
No. It's the one room further down.
You can tell that I never do these safeties. Just like, I have no idea where I'm going at this point.
You can tell that I suck at this boss fight.
Because you do know. I mean, to be fair, I also suck at this boss fight. I just reset if I die.
Good point. Okay, so Trobio.
2 types of speedrunners.
Yes, I'm going to focus.
Trobio really doesn't have a lot of moves.
Hold on 1 second. We got it.
Trobio does tornadoes, and you really do not want to be.
We win these.
Naturally. Trobio does tornadoes. They're not that bad because you can usually go over them and you can go far. The biggest problem are these red orb thingies. Nice. Because Trobio just throws them out kind of randomly, and they have random speed and direction, and you have to just pay attention to them. Also, Trobio likes to be in the floor.
Trobio! I was really expecting a tornado there. Okay, good. I did that as though I had mirror. We'll get to that one in a minute. I turned around. Go over there, Trobio. I, for reference, am more or less the world's #1 Trobio hater, at least as far as the boss fight goes. I love the character, I really do. But this boss fight is not my favorite, to say the least. It's actually probably just my least favorite boss fight in the entire game. I like Trobio 2 better than Trobio 1, even.
The main problem is that Trobio spent half of his time just off-screen hiding in the floor, and that's boring.
You're up.
Oh yeah, Trobio needs to
please.
dramatically...
I did my part.
I feel this character in my soul.
Oh my god! Oh, glad you got that heal.
That was terrifying.
These bell throwers, man.
I hate them with a burning passion.
Oh, that Trobio fight gave me an aneurysm.
There we go.
Nice.
I get the pill oil, right? Yeah.
Yep. You get the oil, and yeah, I'll take over sometime.
See if I get lost in this room.
I don't have to do this room. I always get lost in this room. I still have another chance where I will get lost here.
Now it's my turn to get lost.
Yeah.
But so far, sure.
Rude.
I'm just doing some breathing exercises to get my heart rate back to normal.
No. See, I got lost. I didn't think.
Oh, no.
That room is just so big, so vertical, and it all just looks the same.
It really does. I mean, I got lost there too as well because I had to go get the safety bench and what.
That's not good.
It's all right. Just don't hit the lava, full head.
Easy.
It's not like there's just a room full of it.
It's not like there's a consistent setup to not hit the lava. Oh
Yeah,
my
so-
goodness, you guys.
So we
Was
are...
that a consistent setup to not hit the lava?
Whoa, crazy. Yeah, we are on our way to get a pale oil, which is what's needed to get the second nail upgrade. Very nice bounce. Yeah, so the first one, the swordsmith just gives you for free. Second one gets oil applied. Every other upgrade has an oil requirement, and then after the second one, it also starts requiring money. Because man has a business to run, which fair enough.
Capitalism, am I right?
All right. I'm back here for Team Judge.
So I'll put you back in the Trobio room.
Oh dear, are you guys heading there now?
Okay.
Yeah.
On this side, we just got our last movement ability. It's Clawline. It's a harpoon that just pushes us forward a bunch.
Unfortunately, I missed going up the left side, which is much faster, but I did get sort of the weird backup where you have to do like half of the right
half
side. The half side, yeah. We'll take that.
So the idea of the harpoon is we can jump into enemies and then it will pogo us upwards. We can jump into soul blades and then it will pogo us upwards. And we can just get around fast sometimes because sprinting is actually also fast.
I need extra silk here, which is very unfortunate. I do not nearly
I'm kind of
have
sad
enough.
we don't get a screen.
Here's a bit of extra silk for me. And then I missed it. That's brilliant. All right, there, go away. And then we just combo these two guys. Alley-oop. Oh. Oh no. Well, you see what I was going for. You can use the explosion from the one to kill the other, which would have been really nice, but unfortunately I missed it. All right, I'm actually at full health here, which is very rare, so I don't need to take the safety bench.
You can do the quit out.
Yes.
So you guys just got the nail upgrade. So you do much more damage than we do now, but you did have to go out of your way to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, nail damage went up from 9 to 13, which again doesn't really mean anything. It just means that most things die in one hit less.
Frequently, yes.
Which is very nice. It's really
Yes.
nice that stuff dies in one hit less.
You guys are going to have a much easier, much safer time on every boss fight from here.
So the room you guys are in, that's afflicted by mist right now. When we get there, we don't have any mist because we defeated Phantom. One of the subtle changes between our routes.
Yep. Nobody saw anything in that room. I don't want to
I
hear
didn't
it.
see anything. Definitely. So,
y'all ready?
Y'all ready for this?
The boy is back.
Brilliant.
One of the key differences between our fights and Team Judge's route is that we can abuse cross-stitch a whole hecking lot. Now that's so nice. Nice.
Do I need to take the bench here?
Nah.
Okay.
I can make it to the other bench. Okay. I hope.
All right, let's see what button Cardinius asks for. Because this is weirdly inconsistent and I don't understand it.
So yeah,
Just
we're already in the
I
third
don't get it.
phase.
I really don't.
I call it third phase. It's technically second phase, I believe.
That tornado scared me so
Potato,
much
potato.
because I was just not ready for you guys to have cross stitch. I was like, oh no, stop, you're gonna get hit. Whoa.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, ay, ay. There we
That
go.
was so fast. Like, oh my god.
That was a really good Trobio fight.
Why am I not doing that fight with cross stitch?
We don't have cross stitch. I love Trevio. Not the boss fight, the character.
What a guy.
That's me, right?
The bug,
yes,
the
it
myth,
is,
the
true.
legend.
I just want a game, man.
I mean, I can like you, but that won't be fair to the donators.
True.
Wee.
All right, so we are on our way back through Whispering Vaults. After having done all of this, we've now acquired the Claw Line ability as well as the first of the 3 melodies, all 3 of which are just these MacGuffins that we need to get to the final boss. So we are now going to use the Claw Line to make our way through Cogwork Core 2, that is to say the upper half of the Cogwork Core, which is at the top is where the second melody is, the Architect's melody. Now you can do these in any order casually, but you know, obviously we're doing it in the fastest order. So taking a safety bench here just to make sure that we're not gonna, well, not to make sure that we're not gonna die, but rather that it won't be a big deal if we do.
Also, you are logically funneled into this order.
Oh yeah, but you can do them out of order.
Technically.
It's not hard. It's just like, yeah, why would you? This one makes sense. Meanwhile, you guys are heading through the underworks with the lava on your way to get Claw Line.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, I do believe like after we're through the room where we don't have the steam coming through the pipes, I believe that's the last of the route differences, isn't it? Except for
should
cross
be,
stage.
yeah. Once we're all in high holes, we're definitely the same.
Yeah,
right? Because there's still the trip to high holes is a little different as well.
Oh yeah, good call.
Because we have opened a hatch because of the area where we entered the Citadel. We were able to reach a hatch that you guys weren't, and so we can just sort of sprint straight to high holes after getting the Architect's melody, whereas you guys are going to have to take a detour.
Slight detour through the, I believe it's the sort of the bathing chambers and the kitchen / dining area.
Could be, yeah. So Onzen is doing all of these skips where you use the claw line and regular pogos to bounce off of all of these saw blades. Some of these are pretty easy. Many of them are very hard.
Nice.
And so we're using that to sort of skip past Cogwork Core.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine, you're fine. But there's 4 of us. We're going to talk over each other sometimes. It's all right. Here we go.
So yeah, holding right there actually lets me hit both of them, even though I'm pretty far away from the right guy. So little... Cool.
That was the difficult part.
Okay, now for the puzzle. Will you remember?
Come on, guys.
There you go.
Now the big... Oh, almost
I
a
don't
big
know
guy.
if that was
Almost
right.
big guy.
It was. Okay, cool. So this puzzle, you kind of just have to know.
pressed.
And so we have it written down.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's a quick... although you are now forced to take the right side. Because you don't have full silk anymore. You know, one of the tiny little details, every time you get a new silk power, the game awards you with a full bar of silk. Which the first time Val came through here, that allowed her to go on left side, which is a couple seconds faster, but also very much cooler.
Also, may I shout out Christopher Larkin for this scene that is just coming up. Like,
That's so good.
Absolutely brilliant.
I'm very glad we get to see it twice.
Hey, you're not supposed to attack.
The timing.
Oh, no.
Oh, goody. Oh, I used my dash, I used my dash, I used my dash, I used my dash, I used my dash. Okay, I remember. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine.
Detail, use your dash.
Thank you, Blast. All right, so I'm going to take a bench here. This is sort of a safety bench, but it also may prove to be very fast to get this one. Because if I do this upcoming segment very, very well, I will get to save quit to this bench immediately and save, I don't know, 20 or 30 seconds on movement. A bit less, maybe. However, this is also easily, or will be, the most difficult segment of the entire run.
It's everybody's favorite area.
Also, from this point forth, where we are, the rounds completely converged. Because the hatch we just went through was the hatch that, unfortunately, they haven't opened yet.
Yes. I'm going to focus up and just be quiet for the next maybe 5 or 6 minutes.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thank you.
The high holes next to the upper Cogwork Core that we were just in is just another showcase of what all can we do with the claw line and how can we make that platforming difficult.
Yeah, the high holes movement itself, where I'm in now, is really not all that bad. I'm not too worried about it. It's once we get to the high holes arena, things start being very, very scary.
Yeah, you may have seen a distinct lack of boss fights guarding the melodies.
Not so in high halls.
They will fix that.
Right. I know what room this is. Copium. Since I'm at 5 masks here, I'm not going to do the skip.
Yeah, okay.
There's a skip here where you can actually clip between the spikes and fall straight through that one that I just opened. But obviously, it's a little bit risky because I might get hit by the spikes if I mess it up. And being at 5 masks here is very, very important to me, so I am going to not do that. Okay, I'm going to try it. This might be a bad idea.
We do like bad ideas around here.
Oh, yes.
This is High Halls Arena. It is 11 waves of enemies, nothing, no saves in between, just all in one go. Good. This is also the first case where we really show off Trobio's mirror. The tool that Trobio dropped allows us to explode whenever we heal. It deals about the damage of 3 nail strikes, I believe.
More or less equivalent to a silk spear.
Yeah, more or less equivalent to a silk spear. It's really nice. We heal and we deal damage. Like, what was that hitbox?
They do sort of swing their head around, it's fair enough. So yeah, these guys deal 2 damage with their big swinging attack, so I need to be exceedingly careful at this point. I'm just going to heal.
For everyone who doesn't know the white silk stealery bits, they steal your silk.
As the name suggests.
As the name suggests. They're rude, they're annoying, and they die in 6 hits.
I mostly hate it when they just like decide not to take your silk and just rather keep swatting at you because their attack comes out so fast.
It's very difficult to react to.
This is the wave 6, I believe. This is the mini boss. This version is easy. You can see you just take some pot shots at you with a very big hammer. Deal damage if you get hit, but well,
just don't get hit.
Just don't get hit.
Yep. It's that easy. It's that easy, guys. It's fine. It's fine. It's so easy. It's so easy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, High Halls is no joke, so definitely not complaining about having another nail upgrade.
Yeah, having an additional nail upgrade here turns the tiny flying enemies from 4 hits into 3 hits, which makes them silk spearable in 1 silk spear, and it just makes a lot of the other enemies die faster, which just good.
Obviously very helpful.
Wait, hang on. Let me do that. Sort of safe way.
Nothing wrong going safety in this room. It's so easy to just deathloop in this room, honestly. Or at least get saw-bladed in the face repeatedly.
I don't know how I'm recovering this, but you know, we'll take it. You are annoying.
Okay, coming up on our side, we now have to face 2 mini-bosses at the same time. Their fight works a bit like Oro and Mado in the original game, where they attack one after the other, most of the time. The problem is when they don't.
Nice. I'll take the safety bench this time. That's High Halls for you. You get hit 3 times in the span of as many seconds, and you lose a couple minutes. That's a real shame. Oh dear. Okay, there we go.
Thankfully, we opened this hatch, so we don't have to go through the entirety of High Halls again.
So actually, I don't have to take the bench. It's fine. Actually, don't have to do that. I misremember this. I actually didn't know that hatch worked like that until last night. Fun fact.
You learned so much stuff in these past days.
Oh yeah. Because, you know, we all know different things, right? So when you're talking to each other about it, obviously you're going to learn some things.
I think that was good.
Oh, that was good. Nice.
Okay, good.
All right. One more good music coming up.
I would argue there's multiple good music left.
Oh yeah,
That's fair.
But
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it's
I'd say
great
quite a lot
moments.
actually.
Something that's really nice about having the Silk Spear in High Elves Arena is just being able to like guaranteed hit multiple enemies in a row, especially flying enemies. It's kind of hard to make good use of cross stitch there, so definitely a little bit jealous of the Silk Spear on there, but I don't know. Not complaining.
There's something to be said for the iframes that you get from cross stitch as well.
Especially for wave 11. Which is to say the final wave.
Yeah, the two of these guys.
It's fine.
Don't scare me like that.
Wait, where's my... I used my dash, right?
You used your dash, Felissa.
You used your dash to scare me.
It's fine.
I thought I landed in between. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'll take the mid,
Yeah,
sure.
I fucking knew it. Sometimes, you know, you get a bit of a sense for it, and these guys get very predictable. Oh. Go away. Go.
So yeah, here we're taking our aforementioned detour.
There's a gamer noise for you.
We love gamer noises around here.
We really do. Because we love gamers.
Exactly.
Oh, right in the middle, so I didn't hit either of them. Oh no. It's okay, we'll make it work. There we go, okay, big one's dead. That's good, that's all we needed. Okay.
Nice. Sure. That pogo on the spikes always scares me. But it's so fun to pull off.
It is.
Good joking.
As long as you're conscious of your spacing, it's not too bad, but like, yeah, sometimes it will just catch you off guard.
Okay. Oh no, okay, alright. I'm simply built different. Not entirely on purpose, but oh well. I mean totally intentional, sorry, I'm a goat, I'm the goat, I'm the goat. I'm the goat.
Nice. Very well done.
That is difficult.
I am sad that I died. I am, however, not surprised, and I am not ashamed. That is easily the hardest room in the entire run.
Yeah.
By
Country
a long
mile.
shot.
Country mile. Probably the second hardest room is coming right up, which is the Lace 2 boss fight.
Yeah. So, fun fact about that room, and I'm fully willing to admit my own mistakes here. I didn't figure out that upgrading your nail was a thing until after I beat that gauntlet.
Oh no.
I've had a time.
That's rough.
Did you at least use tools?
Yes. Yeah, that I did.
Alright.
It was bad, but not as bad as it could have gotten.
So you guys are coming up on High Halls Arena. Meanwhile, Onzen here is going to the Lace 2 boss fight, the second fight with Lace, the one that I've practiced to hell and back, and that has caused my muscle memory for Lace 1 to go out the window. This is the perpetrator of that particular crime.
Basically, this boss fight has one rule. Don't jump. So that's what I'm going to try to do.
If you just simply never jump when Lace is like in neutral, when she's capable of doing any old attack, when you don't know what she's doing yet, you just don't jump, you will be fine. If you break that rule, you will die very quickly and painfully. Don't.
Oh.
Nice use
Gotta
of the
love
cross
those
stitch
cross
there.
stitches. Yeah, those are so good.
Good, more good music, by the way.
I love Nail 2, I'm gonna be honest. I'm having such a great time just like killing these guys with like barely any attacks.
Oh, these are the most annoying enemies in the game.
Get blasted.
Get a mirror in the face, yeah.
It's a legitimate, like, great
Is that
strat.
Blastermax's catchphrase?
Should be.
Should be as easy as falling down a hole.
Cross stitch is especially nice on these guys because you can just disrespect them so hard. Like, oh, you're doing this attack? I'll just stand in front of your face.
That is so messed up.
To heal. But yeah, you get so much iframes from that attack. It's so good.
You hit all 3 of them with the mirror.
Oh my god. That's a disrespect there, right there.
Meanwhile, we're on to Lace 2. So this fight is tough, but again, if you obey the one rule, the first rule of Lace Club, you will be all right. The second rule of Lace Club is we don't talk about it, obviously. But Onsen's going to play this very safe. We talked about this beforehand. It's just like Lace does 2 damage with most of her attacks, but her contact hitbox still only does 1. So it's very important to just keep at 5 masks. If you can keep at 5 masks, it's relatively difficult to die quickly in this fight. So that's our main goal. So we're just going to wait for her to do something safe where we have a moment and then get a heal in. And if we can hit her with the mirror, all the better, but we're not going to worry about that too much. It's more important to not die, certainly in a marathon, but also honestly just in general, because this boss fight doesn't have a whole lot of health. And so
That was greed.
That was so greedy. Oh, the double greed.
Never mind. It's more interesting over there.
Greed.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and that paid off. Oh. That was such a good high horse.
that was
awesome.
Fantastic.
Good job.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
That was the power cross stage right there.
And a power nail too, honestly. It's yeah.
Lace 2 here should be almost dead. Oh no.
Oh, no, that's a counter.
Yeah. I hate to say it. That was also greedy.
Yeah. She was
you took
dead.
the safety bench, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, okay. So no quit out for us.
No quit outs.
It is what it is.
I was trying to make the race closer.
Smart.
That is very, very commendable, yeah.
All right. Time to lock in. Let's do it.
I'm gonna throw a Silk Spear into a counter.
Yeah. Not when you're at 2. Just play it safe when you're at 2. Doesn't matter how much health she has. You will die. This is another one of those boss fights where the game is just very, very punishing. She's very fast, and again, most of her attacks do 2 damage, so sometimes you kind of just die out of the blue.
All right. I did take Silk
Heal,
Spear.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, no, fair enough. If that's what you're comfortable with, definitely go for it.
Because otherwise I will get greedy on Lace 2. We don't want to get greedy on Lace 2.
As you just saw.
I swear, hubris is like 90% of how Silk Runners die.
Oh, yes. Those are the teachings of Fireborn, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Shoutouts, Fireborn.
What a dude.
We learned half of the shit we know from Fireborn, I imagine.
Yeah.
I know Onsen did. And I learned them from him.
I learned from like many people, just from watching various mist runs, just picking up strats from like various different runs, putting them all together. Yeah. A little bit of my own because no one uses cross stitch.
Yeah.
It's true. Most people, even if they do run Mistrat, they just sort of permanently switch off of cross stitch almost as soon as they get it.
Yep.
For the reasons that I talked about before, right? It is a bit difficult to use, and it does have a very low
Nice.
fall. Nice Lace fight.
Very good.
That's a good fight.
Should have been the first one.
All right. Should we do it? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, you can jump there.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, I mean, we still have a bit to go, obviously.
You first need to climb up.
Yeah, exactly.
You've got this.
Okay, she immediately attacks after the cutscene.
So fun Whole Night Silksong fact. Lace 2. The boss fight isn't marked as dead and over until you get through this dream sequence. There's no way back into the boss fight because if you save quit here or whatever, you still just end up in the dream sequence, not in the boss fight. But she actually only gets marked off as dead when you finish this. So it's a little bit funny the way that works on the inside.
I didn't hit those spikes.
That was very close. I was really expecting a Hunter's Crest moment. I'm surprised at how few Hunter's Crest moments we've had today. In fact, I don't think we've really had any. All right.
Over to
I
you.
don't think so.
Time for me to climb up to the final boss. Oh, yeah. But not really on stream, so that's good. Okay, so I'm going to go climb up to the final boss.
Ooh,
so we're
That's a rough
maybe another
counter.
4 minutes away.
That's what I figured you would do.
Now, I hate to be distracting from the awesome boss fight that's going on over there, but we have some very interesting news to share.
Oh! That was rude.
That's a real shame. I'm so sorry.
Nah.
Onzen and I may have been a little bit of a menace to society. I'm going to put my controller away now. And we are going to do this on this keyboard.
Oh no.
What?
What?
Oh my gosh.
So, for
That was
reference, I
uncomfortable.
have movement and jump. Detail is everything else.
Correct.
All right, good luck.
All right. She's going to go to the right.
That's okay. Good heal.
Oh. Nice. Silk Spits. Ooh, okay. Heal next chance.
Ooh, what was that?
Rude.
Sure. Come on.
Very nice. And a mirror. Love to see it. Oh dear.
Good.
Let's save some.
No.
Didn't get the nail out in quick in time.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to really just account for everything she can do and like how quickly she can do it.
Yeah, balancing the line between greedy and not being greedy.
It's a fine line, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, y'all did it. Good
Yeah,
job.
yeah.
Good job.
Oh no!
What the
What is
hell?
that?
No, there's no way. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, what? Where's my claw line? It's gone. All right, I guess I don't have claw line. Weird.
Okay.
Whoa.
Sure, we're
All
gonna
right.
get one out of the way.
Oh, my bad. Spikes?
Yeah, I'll just kill the floor.
Oh, little quick. Nice. All right, we heal next chance, which is fairly soon.
Oh
my
dear,
goodness.
That shouldn't have gone.
She does 3 now. Do remember?
No, she doesn't.
For reference, Onzen has movement and jump and heal, and I have everything else.
Yeah, fair enough. I do have heal.
Oh dear, that was just a finger error. You can clear the spikes on the floor here by hitting them. Okay. It's okay, we've got it. That clears the spikes. Heal, heal, heal. Nice.
What?
Yeah, you can dodge out of that attack though.
That was wild.
But apparently dodging out into the into the pool, that's not good. Sure.
Oh.
Oh,
My
come
bad,
on.
my bad, my bad.
Okay.
Take it easy. She's almost dead.
Very,
take it
very
easy.
close. We heal. Nice. Oh, oh no. Okay. Get out, get out. Okay. Huge.
I was hoping the rocks would stop, but
She's really not all that close to dead, huh? Or at least she wasn't when we said it. Probably is now.
Fine.
Yeah, there we go.
nice. So,
Good
Grandmother
stuff, y'all.
Silk is just too easy.
GG's.
Absolutely too easy.
And we're
GG's,
not
friendos.
saying that just because we beat her 2P1C, she's actually just too easy.
Yeah, it's just true.
There's not enough
Don't set me
hitboxes.
up like that.
True, maybe we shouldn't say that before you guys get there. If they die, it's the hardest boss fight in the game.
Thank you, thank you. No, but seriously,
That's
really well
time
done,
for
guys.
us, by the way. Sorry, we should have called that out.
Yeah.
You actually got it perfectly. I think it was 35, but that's totally fine.
We also didn't start at the normal starting point. We're also not doing load remove.
This is true, this is true. Like, think load remove. This is like what, like a 114 or something? It's like around 3 minutes.
Yeah, something like that.
That's great. That's very good. Yeah, that's under your PB. It's 10 minutes over mine. But, you know, that's how it goes.
What would that be?
Yeah, but it's pretty average between the two of us, I think. Like, that's pretty good, because you just have a 120 flat. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, while our ending cutscene plays, there's just really not anything going on, so... I was going to say you can switch the audio over, but you already did that.
Oh. Okay, fine. We're gonna play it like that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm... honestly...
Getting the Travial Mirror parried. Like, you're just trying to heal here.
It's
and
really rough.
Like, if that happens, there's basically no dodging her parry.
Not usually, no. It's very tight. I'm reeling a little bit.
Yeah, so the thing is, whenever she parries, she can either parry forwards or she can jump behind you and parry backwards. So whenever you trigger her parry, you kind of want to jump over it. Nice, well done.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, I'm definitely of the opinion that Lace 2 is a way more difficult boss fight than Grandma.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
As I've demonstrated right here.
100%. This has been a clear enough demonstration of that.
Yeah.
Grandma really has one thing over Lace, and that is that she has an attack that deals 3 masks.
Yeah.
If you get hit by the silk web, then you take 3. However, after pretty much all of her attacks, you get a free healing window with no risk whatsoever. So
pretty much, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, even after getting hit by aforementioned silk web attack, you get a full healing
That's actually
window.
the longest window that she has. After that one, you can heal and then hit her with 2 nail hits before she's out of end lag. It's really silly. Assuming she's like next to you, right, to be clear. But yeah, while you're climbing up to the final boss, do we have time for a donation?
Yeah,
sure.
Let's go.
I was about to say, talking about all these windows, and I think we have a window for this donation. We got 40 euros from Average NB saying, good luck with the boss fights, y'all. And they definitely have been doing absolutely fantastic. I'm having a great time over here. How about everybody in the audience?
Oh, we forgot the camera.
Oh, it's fine. We did all the karamas.
Yeah.
We just didn't get a crowd reaction for all of them. But I did do it just now.
You are also a left side enjoyer, right?
No.
On the climb?
No,
You're
I'm
right side.
I do right side,
Okay.
yeah. I don't know which is faster. If left side is faster, I should do left side. Because I am that kind of speedrunner.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at
do
your
all of you
point...
do left side?
Apparently.
I just kind of do whatever, I'm gonna be honest. Whatever feels right at the time.
That's very fair.
Fair enough.
Got him.
All right, good luck, Melissa.
Thank you, thank you.
You got this.
Yeah. Like we said, the boss fight's easy.
Boss fight's easy. I wouldn't eat those words, but yeah.
You'll be fine.
It's really just a matter of don't get greedy. You
Yeah.
know?
Again, basically with this boss fight, if you don't want to die, you don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the only way you die really is if you're being risky, if you're trying to go fast. If you choose to simply not die, you'll probably be fine. So during a marathon, that's really nice on the final boss. It's really easy to play this boss safe, is kind of the way I'd put it.
Yeah.
It's much harder to do it fast. Although Valor's doing a good job of it so far.
Yes.
I shouldn't have said anything.
We're cool, we're chill.
So cool.
We're chill. Everything's fine. Was never worried.
That was
a
you
good
guys
phase
have nail
cancel.
3. You guys are all technically nail 2. Because
Yeah.
the starting nail is nail 0. But yeah, nail 2 is a heck of a drug. It's insane. So much damage.
Yeah,
we will be
overall-
doing
This
that
is the best
when
part
we do
about
the
playing
People
controller,
Speak.
by the way.
Oh, yeah. You can bomb up and down. You can't do that on keyboard?
No, because there's no right stick input, basically.
Ah.
But there's no quick key for it. You can't bind that.
So there's 2 ways to get rid of these spikes. You can either jump into them, that's not the recommended way. You can also hit them, that's the recommended way to get rid of them. The even better way is to just ignore them and jump over them if you can.
With the claw line and bouncing off of Grandma, you can effectively fly in this fight, assuming that you actually hit her. So when there are spikes, you can give up a tiny bit of speed by like not being as mobile as before. Time will be when the screen goes black.
Yep. And meanwhile, I'm still having to mash B because like you can just kind of leave her and there's like half.
They will just scream. You can do it for hours. You can just let your PC run, and they'll just scream for 10 hours.
You can also glitch out of this state. Yeah.
Scream on white, not black.
Oh, my bad.
But close enough.
That was time.
After the cutscene, I stopped paying attention, you know?
Yeah. All right. What a run.
Well done. That was a really close race, all things considered.
Yeah.
Like, between the High Hall's death, like after the High Hall's death, we were more or less on top of each other.
Yeah.
And then like the Lace deaths ended up obviously sealing it, but it was, the 6 minutes is a lot less than it sounds like. That's like just a couple of deaths throughout. That was a really good race. I'm really happy with that.
For sure.
Good performance.
Good performance by all, honestly.
Yeah.
Like 117 and 123.22, these are all really good times. I'm so happy because again, we went under your PB. You guys went under your PB.
Yeah, definitely.
So like, that's brilliant. We did.
We went way under estimate.
Oh yeah, which is good because we've got some silly stuff planned.
We do have some silly stuff.
Yeah, on that note.
Yeah.
I think, is there anything else we need to say before we go and set up? Because we did meet the incentive, right?
The DDR pad, yeah.
Very good.
We're going to need some setup time for that.
We're going to get some setup time.
All right.
All right. So we will be right back.
And while we get this little bit set up, we have a €50 donation from Curex saying 10 euros for each of these amazing runners and an extra 10 from my mother-in-law, Pushanka. You might be thinking, setup? What setup? Well, the incentive was met for the Silk Song to have the runners play the first area of the game, including the first boss, on a DDR pad. So that's all coming together right now. Yeah.
Just transition, let's go.
Hello everybody, we're back with the bonus incentive. Look at those DDR paths, look at the runners, they are ready. Before we actually start this though, I need the audience to participate a little bit for the next donation. We have 20 euros from Malak Bell, starting off with Awesome event as always, couldn't agree more. And now let's get to this.
Welcome to the part that we've definitely practiced section. They are doing a 4-player 1 DDR controller, 2 DDR controller run on the first split of the game. It's gonna be fun. I'm here for commentary so they don't get tangled up in any chords or whatever. You guys ready to? Let's go. Selecting the right, yeah, and we're off. All right, so figuring out what the skip button is. Right about that. And we're almost off. Yes. So I don't know if you remember the start of the game. It started with terrible movement. As in for your hands.
Yeah. Terrible movement for
This is 4-player coordinated. I think they will try it for like a second and then...
Would you say that now it's terrible movement for their feet?
Definitely,
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got attack.
Okay, let's do this.
The gameplay has finally begun.
I need to hold it, I think.
Okay. We saw a pogo. I don't know if you can hear what I hear, but them just slamming their feet on the DDR pad is amazing and panicky at the same time. Okay, recoverable. Yeah.
Okay, good, go.
Hey, first blood. So this skip.
Let's do the skip. That's right, yeah.
I don't know if you remember, they glossed over it quickly, but if you walk off the edge and jump on the final bit and then do a pogo, the pogo gives you downwards momentum but also more rightward momentum than regular movement. So you can ledge grab. It's...
Oh, I missed it.
Let's see. Wow, they jumped just shy.
Yeah, we'll just so then...
Let's do regular platforming again.
As they attempt regular platforming, I have a donation to chime in with. We got 10 euros from Zer, saying, hello friendly host and runners. I've only been part of this community for just 1 year now. It's been nothing but a warm and welcoming experience. Thank you for the great times, and I'm looking forward to all our adventures in the future.
What have we done? What have we done?
Speaking of adventures, they're making quite an adventure of this platforming section.
Take lead-ups, then I can jump with better time.
Okay, go to the right.
The coordination is resetting.
Nice.
There's also a boss fight at the end. I don't know if they'll reach it, but they will attempt it if they can. Oh.
Okay. A tiny step to the
Okay.
We can ledge grab that. We can ledge grab that.
Just imagine coordinating 4 speedrunners into one controller, essentially.
Why does it cancel?
That's no easy feat.
That's a good one. I appreciate that one. You sure had a leg up on that joke.
I had one job at this event.
Yeah.
It was that one.
Okay, left. No, don't jump. There we go. Okay, right? I'm gonna press right. Okay. And go. And go.
Okay, I think we need to be careful just hitting the directional pad here.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, left. God dang it.
Nice, okay.
A bit more.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay. Oh, shit, I'm so sorry. Okay, yeah, I see the vision. I see the vision. Left, yeah.
Right, you keep right.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh! Don't fall now, don't fall now. Okay.
I didn't think that would be the thing we got sick.
There. And we're off.
Yeah, we should build some soaps.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Okay, we don't go. Okay, right.
Breathe.
Okay, shit. We're gonna have a stroke. We're gonna be fine.
We want to build some soap. Yeah, we want to kill them.
I think this is about the same speed you were going just a second ago.
We have to just take it easy.
Yeah, as it turns out. Not a big surprise. Okay, hold.
It's recoverable. Just okay. Okay. Yes. They'll have to do this once more, but first another area where they did some fancy pogos of the Rolly guys. They have to probably. They are not. Yeah. Wow. That's a hitbox. That's surprising. That was a clean kill.
Can't believe we're getting an applause for every enemy going down. It's incredible.
You gotta hand it to him.
I'm gonna go.
No, no hand. That's the thing.
A bit more to the right.
Okay.
If that kills anything to say for the final boss of this section, that would be impressive. This. So this is the one they did very fancy pogos of.
Okay, you guys do it.
This is probably how we did this in the first playthrough. It works. And they're back to full.
Tiny step. There we go. Okay.
This feels like weird setups like a blindfold player would be doing this.
Nice. Okay, we gotta go to the right a bit now. Okay, I'm going.
Nice.
Okay, a bit more to the right.
Okay.
Left.
Coordination is improving.
Tiny bit more to the right, I think.
Yeah, sure.
Right here.
Hold on.
Nice. Left.
Nice.
Nice. Another kill. What's that? 3 kills now?
We can go to slow. We can go to slow. Okay.
All right. Important jump. Important jump. Okay. Okay. This one as well. This is a far one. Yeah. Unnecessary kill, but okay. That's Hornet's Bloodlust. Oh. Quick. Hey. Okay. Last important. Yes. So I heard they are taking the safety bench here, of course. But first the stroke. As you have noticed, they're just coordinating the boss fight right now. There has been no prep for this.
That's the main thing. Try to be under her. I think we'll be
Okay. Safety bench has been gotten, so we'll see at least 2 attempts, hopefully, at this fight. If they can make it up. Yeah. They had difficult platforming right at the start. It's been very smooth afterwards. Now for the fight. Okay. That looked smooth.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Okay.
Get hit once more.
We can get hit once more.
This looks like my casual playthrough. Wow, nice dodge. You're getting good at this. Maybe they should do a full run of this. What do you think?
Next year they'll have enough practice for this, right? Surely.
Sure.
Turn.
Okay. They got a stun off. All right. More damage.
You get a little closer. Nice.
I gotta say, this is going pretty well. If they can get a heal off now, I think, I'm not saying anything, but they're doing very well. And you hear this music so much in the game. Wow, they're really threading the needle in some of these parts. They're... Yeah! And that's time! Well done, well done. No practice 4-player 2 DDR controllers has been done for the first split. Anything you want to say to the people at home? Last words? You heard it.
And with that Trobio out of the way, I feel like we are about to get ready to set up for the outro. Let's go.
Mind Young Academy gaan jonge ervaringsdeskundigen met jongeren het gesprek aan in de klas om zo het taboe op psychische problemen te doorbreken. Het doel van de Mind Young Academy is om psychische problemen onder jongeren bespreekbaar te maken, vroegtijdig te signaleren en daarmee te voorkomen. We doen dit door in de klas te praten met jongeren. Op die manier leren ze psychische problemen te herkennen en wat ze kunnen doen als je hulp nodig hebt. We doen dit met peer educators, dat zijn jonge ervaringsdeskundigen. Zij zetten hun eigen ervaringen en verhalen in om met de jongeren te praten. Dus het persoonlijke verhaal is echt het uitgangspunt van de les. Een oefening die we gebruiken in de klas is het labelen.
Labelen is dat de peer educators labels opplakken, letterlijk bij de leerlingen, zodra ze de les instappen. En zij zeggen dan, we kennen jullie heel goed inmiddels, want we hebben jullie al een les gezien. En een label die ze bijvoorbeeld opgeplakt kunnen krijgen is irritant of vervelend. En je merkt meteen dat er heel veel rumoer in de klas ontstaat als dit gebeurt. De kinderen denken, waarom zeg jij dit? Wat maakt dat je dit label op mij plakt? En dat is eigenlijk de bedoeling, dat de peer educators dan laten zien hoe het voelt voor mensen met psychische problemen om ook een label opgeplakt te krijgen. We deden dit samen met zorgprofessionals en docenten in de school om ook te zorgen dat de eventuele weg naar verdere hulp voor de leerlingen duidelijk was. Naar aanleiding van de Mind Young Academy kunnen we met voorzichtigheid stellen dat jongeren meer zijn gaan praten over psychische gezondheid. Daarnaast horen we van docenten dat het ook heel fijn was dat het project er was. Omdat ze merkten dat de sfeer opener werd in de klas. En daarnaast omdat ze zelf aangaven dat ze het heel moeilijk vinden om zo'n gevoelig gesprek met de klas aan te gaan. We zeggen altijd de Mind Young Academy is een ijsbreker. Dus we gaan de klas in. We breken eigenlijk het ijs, we breken het gesprek open. Maar vervolgens moet de school het echt zelf verder doen. En daarnaast merken we dat het inzetten van jonge rolmodellen, van peer educators, heel goed werkt om dat gesprek aan te gaan. Omdat je ziet dat ze vanuit een persoonlijke benadering het gesprek voeren. En dat maakt dat leerlingen makkelijker zelf ook hun verhalen delen. Hoe nu verder? Nou, we merken dat de urgentie er enorm is voor dit programma. Het werkt gewoon om het taboe te doorbreken op psychische problemen en het gesprek aan te gaan met jongeren. Dus onze ambitie is om een landelijk programma te maken, om het uit te rollen bij voorkeur in iedere gemeente in Nederland.
My name is Sabina Vissers. I'm from the Mind Foundation. I'm here at the BSG annual event. And I'm here to say thank you, thank you, thank you so much for supporting our cause. Thanks to your donations, the BSG has been able to raise a humongous amount of €52,151. The donations will be spent for the Mind Helpline, which is there for everybody in need. So if you have any psychological problems yourself, or you know someone who has psychological problems and you want to help this person but you're not sure how to do that, feel free to call or WhatsApp or chat with the Mind Helpline. It's free. Thanks to your donations, and it's staffed with professional caretakers, so psychologists who really know what they're doing. So thanks again from the bottom of my heart on behalf of Mind.
All right, before we get to our outro, we have a little €5 donation from Satanic Nerd saying, in the words of Sherma, that was an absolute faridola cinema. But now it's time to say our goodbyes.
Hello everyone, welcome unfortunately to the end of this marathon. But what a week it's been, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've seen so many amazing runs. That Silk song on the gamepad, I was just flabbergasted. It was insane. And I've seen some Silent Hill. I really love some Silent Hill. It's been great. So many amazing runs.
Yeah, and just the fact that it was the anniversary edition, like seeing all the traditional runs as well.
Yeah, that Black on Friday was really cool.
I'm so happy to see some of those old school runs that I remember from the past, seeing and being ran again. It's so amazing to see. And just besides what we've seen on the stream, also here at the event space, like, oh my god, I've seen so many people playing board games and such.
So many board games.
So many board games. You can barely not see the board game room from back here in the camera, but I'm pretty sure people are still playing board games. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. I've seen a 6-hour game of Dune, I think, again.
I think it only took 4.5 hours, so they were speedrunning Dune even.
But besides board games, we've had pinballs. One that was particularly loud and screamy this time around. We've had people play DDR, pool table.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also the pool itself in the hotel.
Itself,
that's been so well visited as well. So it's always so fun to see that so many people at the event space also can have such a great time besides just what's happening here on stream. But yeah, what happened here on stream. What an amazing amount we have raised again. 8,402 euros. That's...
When we started this day at just over 5K, I had no idea that everybody would get together like this and we would be able to raise almost 8.5K.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
So yeah, obvious first, of course. Thank you everyone who donated for this amazing amount. The money will be going to Mind, and with this amount, in total, BSG has raised over 70K for Mind. And all the money has been used for so many good causes for those with the mental health issues, those living with nearbys who have mental health issues. And again,
thank you
so
Just
much.
Thank you. While we're saying thanks, I think we have our usual list, don't we?
Yeah.
You want to do it, or shall I?
You can start.
Okay. First of all, thank you to the donators.
One clap each. Thanks to the viewers.
To the Fletcher Hotel here in Nieuwegein.
Thanks to all the attendees here.
Which has been over 150 individual faces this time around.
Thanks to all our sponsors.
Lewitt.
AOC.
Your Build.
Play On.
Stijn Jansen IT Courses.
Elgato.
And Gigabyte/ARS. And last but not least, all the amazing runners we've seen this week.
Yeah. I was about to say, do we need to list every runner individually so they just continue clapping for that? But I'm glad they did it on their own.
And of course, events like this won't be able to happen without all the help from our amazing volunteers. Thank you guys from the bottom of my heart so much.
Yes, thank you to everyone on the production team.
The scheduling team.
The marketing team.
Events.
The trust team.
And all of our fellow organizers.
Yes, thank you all so much for making this event happen.
It has been a blast. It's really been.
It has been a blast, but we are at the end right now.
Sad.
But we actually have a little surprise for you, just because it's the end of the event, but also our video editing crew has been going crazy with
They've
some
been
of
going
their
wild.
With some of the
Crazy?
videos that they
You say crazy?
Yeah. Like the frog.
Ding ding.
So yeah, they've actually prepared a little video now as well with some announcement in it. There will be some more announcements after this video as well, so definitely stay tuned. Don't go away and enjoy.
We'll be back.
What is this?
Are you seeing this?
This can be real.
This is pathetic.
This is horrendous. Are we paying them for this?
We're not paying them.
No.
But this is bad.
No. Yeah.
We can do better.
We can do better.
This has to be better.
Yeah, come on, show them the real stuff.
Show them the real stuff.
Well, here's to another event well done.
Yeah.
Oh, cheers.
Cheers.
So, what's his deal?
I don't know.
What are you on about? He's been sitting here for 9 years.
Huh?
Don't you have to leave at some point?
Turn it around. So who was that?
I don't know.
Huh?
Hello. I've been here all along. Like, you all definitely know. Okay, yeah, maybe I should do this with all the thing. So yeah, with that, the BSG dates have been announced for annual 2026. And it's going to be an amazing event again, I can definitely tell. But as you could see in the video, I've been there for many, many years. For basically 9 years, I've been around here for BSG. Been fulfilling multiple positions here, being in BSG as a runner, as a volunteer, as organizer. But this is for me now a good time to step down as an organizing for BSG. I know for me, it's been such an amazing and indescribable experience all these years that I've been able to do this. Like I said, I've started just walking in just those doors the first time in Utrecht 9 years ago. I was welcomed into this community with open arms, and throughout this entire experience, I've made so many friends along the way. All the good experiences, it's so indescribable what it all is for me. We've been through good times, we've been through bad times with all us together, but I know we always were there for each other. And for that, I'm so grateful that all of you have been here throughout this entire ride. It's hard, sorry. I want to thank everyone who's been there along the years, from just my fellow volunteers, organizers who've just been such a great help with organizing these events, but from the personal experience as well, for all the friends I made, for everyone who I was able to share a laugh with, to give a hug when times weren't as great as they always could have been. And yeah, I cannot say enough how grateful I am for all these years. So thank you again so much for all of this. I won't be completely gone. I'll definitely still visit because, like I said, you're all my friends. You're all amazing. But for now, it's a good time for me to take a little step back from organizing. Yeah. Thank you all.
Okay, now I also need to.
I won't be gone forever.
It's been lovely to have you here, Frosty. You've been my sidekick for I don't even know how many years, and it's been amazing. Thank you so much for all your effort and energy, and just thank you for being you, most of all.
Glad to have done it.
Okay.
With that, for now, that's going to be it for BSG. For this edition, I know all the future events were going to be great, but obviously any BSG event wouldn't be final without a good BSG raid. So definitely get your raid messages ready in the chat. BSG says hi with your favorite BSG emote, BSG love, or just a regular Vohayo if you don't have the emotes.
I like the BSG sip.
BSG sip, also a very good one.
Say hi to Huds and Argik from us.
Yes, so we're going to be raiding them, and yeah, they're amazing. Amazing people from the UKSG community, and definitely share all the love that you've shared with us this week here with them as well, because they're great people as well, and yeah, definitely share that love.
And we see you all on the 25th of July.
Yes.
See you
All
soon.
right. See you soon.
Love you guys.
At 20:05-ish. Or soon-ish. I mean, now.